begin to say this and that, we will join, and we want to see the light first. I don't know what our PM will do again for you to know. He's not doing a hidden job. He's not doing his government in exile is running well smoothly, and everything is transparent. He's showcasing everything before the people. That he's not hiding or pretending, collecting bribes from one person. Whatever that is going on is what he's tweeting. Whatever that is happening is what he's telling the world. So that it will not, tomorrow it will not look as if they hid one thing and he did one thing wrong, or he connived with some group of persons and then begin to manipulate things. Our Obatobiye, which is Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Ineza, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, the man that we can trust even to infinity. He has come to deliver us and to bring Finland to Biafra. And I must tell you the truth, by the time we are done with the zoo, in fact, Somalia, look at what MNK said. So MNK said that, he said Somalia, said buy visa, go to Somalia. I think it was Somalia. You see, it is Somalia. In fact, the zoo, the Somalia will be like heaven, because the zoo will be destroyed. It is already destroyed beyond repair, but by the time we are done, it is going to be totally crumbled. It's going to be a desolate ruins. Let me use that word. The zoo will be collapsed, will be worse than, a city of Babylon. The zoo will be destroyed like what happened in the city of Jericho. The zoo will be destroyed that even when you plant crops in that place, it will not even grow. The zoo will be destroyed that when you mention it, it will be like something of the past. Truth exalts a nation. The scripture says that if my people who are called by my name can humble themselves and listen to the sayings of our Prime Minister and the MNK, what he has said before he was illegally renditioned to the dungeons of the zoo called DSS, I must tell you, you see, when you humble yourself, they will come and bring healing to all the broken hearts. Our land must be healed because we are wounded badly. We are wounded and we cannot go back again. We have been pushed to the wall, and this time around vehemently to reject their evil narratives and propaganda, and to reject all the evil enchantment that was given to us. We have known the truth and we cannot pretend any longer. I must encourage each and every one that is listening to my voice that if you know the truth, I tell you, generation will be saved. But when you hide the truth, you are destroying a full generation. We are the offsprings of our great hero, Odumegwu Ojukwu. We have come, and all the children that died during the genocidal war, meted by the zoo terrorists, the Janjaweed, we have woken up, and the spirit of our ancestors that died and their children later gave up. In fact, I want to tell you, the spirit of our ancestor has risen, and we are the one to bring the freedom and to hand over to our children, according to the quote of our PM, that he's not leaving this battle for another person. And now that we are joining hands with our Prime Minister, we don't have to pretend any longer. We don't have to have double mind. We must be honest. We must know that this is a just cause, that we will fight and fighting it to the finishing line. All the women who are listening to me, tell your husband, tell your relatives, all the men listening to me, convince whoever you want to convince. Let me use the word persuasion. Persuade as many that you want to persuade so that they can come and join us. But if they will not yield to our voice, we will force them to believe what we are doing, because not everybody will agree to freedom fighting. And then you should stand stronger, stand taller than the challenge. The zoo is like a mountain that will be broken down. It was so, people doubted what happened in time of the Israelites in the land of Egypt, And when they saw the might of Pharaoh, how he stood with all his armies, and they never knew that they are going to be free from their enslavement. And the Lord God Almighty appeared to Moses and told him, I will use you to teach this idiot a lesson. I want to tell you, Prime Minister has come and he has risen to bring the zoo down. I want to stop from here. Let's continue to fight. Support this freedom with your money, with your voice. Don't pretend. Don't be a saboteur. If you are a saboteur, in fact, you'll be dealt with. And let me tell you, if you are a saboteur, even if we don't even speak, the spirit of your ancestor will destroy you first. Thank you. God bless you. I love you all, Paradines. Helen Peters, Worry Sister, and all my good people in the house. JD Walker, I can see here. David Nana, and all the Agujegbe, the Rage and Fury. I can see all of you here. And Anasta, all of you know. So I greet you all to as many who are here. Meet BRGIE, all of you. Amuche, I want to salute all of you. Sir Williams, to as many who are here, who are listening to our voice today, history, and all the poems that they wrote concerning this freedom and how we can know the place of our origin. All of these things have been read, played before you. Always continue to connect with us every Monday. You'll be listening to our episode to know our origin and the antecedents of all that took place in the past. You should know all of this. No history, no place, no history, no good government, no history. That is why they remove history from the educational curriculum so that the people will be totally blindfolded, so that they will be dictating for them on how to go about things. I must tell you, the reason why America remains strong today is because they can continue to maintain their dignity, and their history is always revealed to the people, and they learn their history every day. I tell you, whoever that is brainwashing you, whoever that is telling you that history it does not have use, I tell you, you are just a fool. History is so unique, and you must learn it. And I tell you what we are doing today, our children will learn what we are doing now, and they will understand where we are coming from. To as many who are hiding the truth, it will no longer be hidden. And we will continue to unravel every hidden thing. All the facts must be revealed to those people who have not heard of us, and they will hear what we are doing and what has taken place before now. May Chukwokika Biama bless as many who are listening to us. Continue to share our programs, continue to tune in, and you will enjoy what we are doing. And at the end of the day, you will thank all the leaders and all the freedom fighters of this USB, United States of Biafra, for what they have done. Thank you very much for listening to me. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Lucky Star. Thank you for your submission. I'll come back to some of the things you talked about. I'm very much aware of the people who've got the mic and the fact that some people have been brought down in and out. And our brother, JD Walker, an awesome man who is supposed to be sleeping and dreaming on his bed, but because of the spirit of Biafra is in him, he's here to make his own contribution. That is all that is asked of everybody. Make your contribution in any form or the manner that is comfortable to you. Agujegbe, thank you. You've been here from the beginning. You will go next after GD Walker and the rest of the people. We will talk about it. We all love you. Please, please. This is a Biafra Republic government in exile and in the homeland space hosted by Roboistoko State. Please come up and let's talk about what is going on. What is going on is that we are going for our freedom. It is our freedom, and they will die not letting us get our freedom. We have made our demand. Our demand is to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally, and every single person that has been taken into custody in prison that are political prisoners, all Biafrans that has been taken as political prisoners. You must release them unconditionally, and you must. And the other thing we want is that you must recognize our self-referendum that we have conducted, that we've got 50 million votes and counting. You must recognize that and come to the negotiation table and talk, because nothing will stop Biafra from exiting. Nothing. Because the zoo was dead 2014. It's all gone. Gone. A failed state completely. Thank you, JD Walker. The mic is yours.
Thank you so much, my sister, our host, one and only Clara Dims. Thank you so much for hosting the Biafran people on our program this morning, your time, and this night, my own time. Thanks everyone that is here. Our two co-hosts, Helen Peters and Worry Sister. Worry Sister, I know that you're not 100%, but you see here, that is the spirit of Biafra. We all have been there before. Even our sister Helen Peters, she wasn't 100% the other day, but she still come online because we cannot leave this war for another person to do it. It's our responsibility. We have to live up to it. It's a clarion call that every one of us must come out and do the needful. Those people that are still on high horses, you have to come down from your high horse. There is no question about this. It's your own responsibility. That is what it is. And everybody must key in to actualize this dream. The prime minister cannot be in everywhere at the same time. Here, we have to help them. We have to help them as much as we can, because at the end of the day, we have to partake in this glory after the coming of Biafra. I thank everyone that's on our space tonight. I greet everyone here. And our topic today on Urobo Isoko, Biafra delegitimization, Southeast or South-South, the zoo is a fair sale. Just like what our host Clara Dim has said in her submission. The zoo have everything that indicated that it's a failed state. By the way, the terrorist state of Nigeria has never been even a country in the first place. So all this nonsense, just for the fact that they have a drug lord as their president, just cast your mind. Just take, but before we go ahead, please, all protocol observed, I just wanted to say thank you to our leader, Mazinande Okuchukukano, for being there for our people. We've had the information that the Prime Minister gave us this morning, my time, during his visit to Europe Liaisons. We know that Onyendu release eventually is going to be a historical one. The Prime Minister have said it long time ago, and that is where it's coming. At the end of the day, whether the terrorist state of Nigeria like it or not, they have to come to the round table. And before then, they must have been put to shame by the government of Biafra. That is what it is. They will eventually come to the round table because they have tried every other thing. It hasn't worked, and it will not go into work because the government template on the restoration of Biafra against the terrorist state of Nigeria is working wonders. Just like I said, Nigeria have become a laughing stock. And by the way, like I was trying to say, just cast your mind, just take like a minute, just think every single country, forget about in Europe or other, just within African continent. Do you know any country or president and its vice that is as bad as these two people that the zoo had? This is not propaganda. That is a wanted man. We know that sometimes a warlord, just like Yoweri Museveni. Yoweri Museveni was a warlord. He come from the dungeon and what have you. He fight his way to the government. That is different. We are talking about a warlord. We're talking about a warlord. That is different. But this man, Tinubu, is a drug dealer. Number one, he's not even from Niger area. He's not a Nigerian per se. And there's nothing like Nigeria to start with anyway. But he's not an indigene of that so-called entity. He is a drug lord that is still wanted in Chicago at the moment. FBI got almost 2,000 plus or 4,000 plus dossiers of this man. Currently, they were threatening of releasing 2,000 plus the other day. It does not matter what they release. We know who this man is already. And that is one. All of a sudden, the Western countries and what have you, a drug lord now is a good man. A terrorist financier, the owner, a CEO of a terrorist organization. Shetima is his vice president. Just cast your mind in the whole countries that you know in Africa. Where has it got this bad? That is the head of the so-called entity. That is to tell you, Nigeria already. That's why the insecurity in Nigeria, no one can be able to stop it. Although, on the other regions, apart from Biafra territory, because the government of Biafra have made that possible, that all those nonsense that is happening in other regions of the Islamic State of Nigeria does not occur in our land. The only thing they are doing is to hit and run. Not only that, those people that is aiding and abetting them, they will all hear from the government after this. Today already is the 2nd of September. So what happened is that from the first, it's illegal now, going forward from the 1st of September, just like the Prime Minister said, that any cow and those rearing the cow and what have you, and those supporting them to come to our land in the first place, every single one of them is banned. If they catch them, they will deal with them mercilessly. And by the way, just to reiterate again what the Prime Minister said last week, we do not have prison to keep these marauders. We don't have prison to put anybody. We don't even, the money that we are contributing right now, we are using it to finance the Biafra Defense Forces. The defense of Biafra territory is what is paramount, and the safety of our people. We don't have any money to go and feed any idiot. What we do, we send them directly to their distance for 72, whatever they want. We send them to Okike for judgment. That is where you are going to be judged. We haven't set up court now at the moment. We don't have prison because already they will be guilty. So we don't have any way to put anybody. We are going to send you directly to Okike. You will go there and then you face your maker. You'll be judged there. It's as simple as that. Guys, have you even noticed from the 28th that this thing started? From the 28th of August that this thing started. No single one of the so-called state governors, the ones that the Biafrans have given vote of no confidence. Can you even believe this? This is shocking. None of them have made a press statement. Can you even believe this? Honestly, I've been going around the news all this since that day to date, even as I'm talking to you now. None of them have made credible, like a political statement. You begin to wonder. These people have, for a very long time, they found out already that they cannot be able to do anything.
Reality has dawned on them, and they have accepted the reality.
Exactly. They have come to realize, they know before, but sometimes when they are making all these political statements all this while, they are doing it so that they try to see if our Prime Minister is serious, or maybe because how they were holding our leader, they thought our Prime Minister have a break, or maybe, he's just saying it, but he won't take any action because of Onyendu was there. No! He knows these people very, very well, and the template that he's using, he's been saying it. The template that he's using for this Biafra restoration against the terrorist state, it's one of a kind. You have to understand the template itself before you can be able to carry it out. That's why everything he's doing is working perfectly for our restoration. You look as if it's the magic. It's not. Just like the map that the Biafra, complete Biafra map that was unveiled finally. It was either 72 hours ago or so. The terrorists, that's when they started going to EU. For a very long time, they haven't been saying anything. That map, no one can dispute it. This is where the issue is. Nigeria cannot come out now and say that this map, they encroach away. No. By the way, Nigeria is not a country. This is where they have problem. They can go to anything more than United Nations. They haven't got a case against Biafra. This is the reality. The owners of the land and that nation, Biafra, want to go back to where they were before the Caucasian came, ambassadized everything, and divided us, and amalgamated northern and whatever southern protected and all that. We were not consulted. Our forefathers weren't consulted. Even the so-called geopolitical region that we're talking about, no one was consulted based on what our Prime Minister was saying, and that is true. You remember the stupid one that came to our Prime Minister's program last time, and he was talking about, during the 1999 Constitution, they were from where? And when the Prime Minister asked him who represented you, he was even given a couple of, maybe a minute or two, to do his research. He done his research, and he cannot be able to find out. And he called himself a researcher and whatever journalist. These people, this is why they're so dumb, and they think that the zoo, they actually understand what is going on in the terrorist state. You cannot be able to defend the zoo. The Prime Minister and our leader, Mazen Nandekan, have said it. When you try to defend the zoo, you will look so stupid, because where are you going to start? Nigeria is a failed state. From the insecurity that they cannot be able to even tackle. And you know why they cannot tackle it? 95% of the time, the insecurity is being caused by the government of the terrorist state of Nigeria. An entity, a government that sponsors terrorism against its own so-called citizens. This has never been done before. And the West will applaud them. You know why? Because of the resources that they have in the land. And that resources, where is it coming from? It's coming from Biafra territory. That is where it's coming from. Just this end bad governance protest the other day too is part of science that has been there for a very long time. Although I think they started taking those people to court and whatever, I think today or yesterday or something like that. All of them that was arrested in the process of this. But at the end of the day, those things that they have been calling for, with even the terrorist set of Nigeria, even upheld just one of it among their 15 or 10-point demand. Not even one. It's not going to happen. These are criminals. That's why the government of Biafra know how to tackle these people. Nigeria is gone. The other day, we seen a photo of the so-called empowerment program that the Nigerian government, so-called Nigerian government, is giving to people that communities that have oil and other mineral resources that is feeding the Fulani oligarchy fat. Billions of dollars is being shipped from their village, from their community. Do you know what the empowerment they gave them? 1 tuber of yam, 1 hoe, and 1 cutlass to go and farm. What an empowerment. Empowerment. 1 tuber of yam, midget tuber of yam, and 1 hoe. And they were, if you look at the photo of this thing, you will see that there was somebody on the other corner taking photos on behalf of the terrorist state. This is how you empower people. Tomorrow, when the government of Biafra comes to tell them that leave what you are doing, support Biafra, they will say, I not be Igbo. My mama, they say, I not be Igbo. It has got nothing to do with being Igbo. We are all the same people. This is indoctrination that they have given to you, some of the people, for a very long time. If not the program like the one our sister is hosting, the Urobo Usoko, so that people will wake up from their slumber. I understand. Somehow, you don't push 100% blame to these people because there is no mainstream media good information that is coming from the terrorist state. Everything is being gagged. They've been listening to wrong narrative, propaganda from morning, propaganda afternoon, propaganda at night. Even some of the websites that the government have, you cannot access it from the zoo. You have to use VPN. And come to think of it, a lot of people, they don't even have access to that, or they don't even have money, or maybe even if it is free something, they'd have to have something to download it, isn't it? It is not there. Your phone have to be charged first, isn't it? The other day, they went to where they were charging phone. You know, they have a barber shop, and then, you know, they use the generator to charge the phone. They have 14 phones there. Thieves come and bungle the whole place and steal the whole phones. Only 2 was left in the process because they were chased out. They come in and then they pretend one was spamming himself, and then 3 of them just run in and steal people's phone, unplug them from the chargers. This is the kind of place people have to go and pay money. They pay like is it 20 naira or 50 naira to charge phone, and it's part of a business that people are doing to charge people phone with the generator. When the government of Biafra come to tell you that you need to live this kind of stupid life that you're living, come, let us show you the road. Somebody that knows the road is there. And then you start talking ill of the government. You start talking ill of the prime minister. When Claridine and Warri's sister and Helen Peters preach and tell you this is what you need to do, these people have been telling you lie. We are all one people. There is nothing like in Igbo, and it is the same people. And you will say, oh no, not be waiting then tell me. Waiting then tell you. Waiting then tell you na lie. We are the same people. Me and you, na brother. Me and you, na sister. Na one family we be. Clara Dims is my sister. Wari's sister is my sister. David Nana is my brother. Ago is my brother. Holoki Star is my brother. Rage and Fury is my brother. Onyisi Biafra is my brother. Anasta Buffalo Champion is my brother. Amuche is my brother. Christopher Okenwa is my brother. Frank is my brother. Obi Chicago is my sister. MID Bridge is my brother. Every single one of us here, this is what you need to inculcate in your brain. Forget about what these people are telling you. Can't you see that they have been saving you? If not for the activities of our government, you would have been in IDP camp. You would have been in IDP camp. Can't you see what is going on in the other region of the terrorist state? As soon as Biafra comes, our people will leave Lagos, because that is where these running people, they have a strong leg. We will leave their Lagos, and we will, let's see in the next 5 years what happened to them. Not even 5 years. Let us see what is going to happen. At the end of the day, they will not stop but coming on Biafra. Just like what our Prime Minister was saying. He revealed that already there's a big secret meeting going on, and he had a direct information that Onyendu, they are planning to release Onyendu. And the bombshell is, They want to use someone from the north as a shorty for Onyendu's release. The Prime Minister have said it. What's on the table is that you have to release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, unconditionally. If you like, go and attach somebody with, and from my own suspicion, I noticed that based on what our Prime Minister, because he didn't want to go deeper than what he just said, they want to use a Fulani probably to try to make it look like, oh, you see, Mazi Samanepa was talking about talking ill about Fulani people. Now it's Fulani that gave Onyendu Chitty. Believe me, this is the political something that they want to, political cue that they want to do, and they know that Onyendu has no case against them. They haven't got case against Onyendu, and they want to use probably a Fulani. It has to be a Fulani. The least that can go is Hausa, so that they will say that, look, your brother or your people are talking about these people, but are the one that release your brother. This is the way they are going, believe me. But our Prime Minister and the government of Biafra is more than these people. They can try to hack his phone and hack his X account and what have you. At the end of the day, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Even if you succeed in hacking, are you going to hack Biafra independence? It is not going to happen. You're just so stupid and foolish. At the end of the day, you are not going to win this war. Biafra will win this war. 30 days lockdown. We are on the 3rd day. And by the way, if you think that you're going to have a breathing space, there is no breathing space for the enemy, for the terrorists. As soon as this one is trying to finish, our Prime Minister have activated 60 days ahead. And if you don't release Onyendu unconditionally with other demands that the government have set up, another 60. It will keep on going. Biafra already in the process. Biafra restoration will be declared, and then we keep going. Before you know, the last of you the invaders in our land, even if it's only one person left, we will make sure we kick your ass out, and then we will have 100% of our territory. That is where the government is going. That's the position of the government. At the end of the day, you will never win this war. I thank everyone here. I thank you, our host, Clara Dims, and our two co-hosts, Helen Peters and Wari Sister. Thank you so much for what you guys are doing. I know that you're going to get better. Trust me, we've all been there. At the end of the day, it does not matter. David Inanna of BWLC, I thank you so much. Agu Jiegbe, Jidekwema, my brother. Lucky Star, thank you. Rage and Fury, thank you for always being here. Despite the challenges in this terrorist state, you always represent. It's not an easy something, my brother. You deserve a medal. Anessa BC, Buffalo champion, my brother, thank you. Oyisi, Simon Edozie, our CBI, Christopher Kemwa, Frank is here, my brother, thank you for being here. OB Chicago, thank you. MID Bridge, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Shima Okoro, Sir Williams, I see your program yesterday. I wouldn't be able to be there. I was on a different thing yesterday. Thank you, my brother, and keep it up. Ochoko Chinedum, Eze Binohia, Mweke UC, Drake, Isaac something, Jack Obiora, thank you for being here, my brother. Ifeanyi Chukwu, Executive, Augustina Osadebe Biafra, another Ugochukwu, Eddie Funky, Beno Wabo, Frank Agudam, John Representative of Wisdom, hashtag Biafra, Freedom for Biafra, sir. Thank you, my brother, for me. Ordinary one. Eze Hill, Eze. There's a lot of people here. Guys, take 5 seconds, please. Messi 334, thank you for being here. Ajay Kitom, take 5 seconds and check your wall. 5 seconds, please. Check your wall now, please. Just check your wall. You need to have retweeted or tweeted or repost this program, please. Do it now, please. Just check. PCSM1, thank you for being here. Simon Ebo Obiora, Happy Ume, thank you for being here. Everyone here, TJ Wonder, please do the needful. Check your wall. Repost this space, please, so that we can get our people in. The message is important, and not only that, at this time of our liberation, we need to decimate the terrorist state of Nigeria. Already the Prime Minister have said it. We are sanctioning Nigeria, and the only way we know how to sanction Nigeria at the moment is what the government of Biafra is doing, by delegitimizing them in all territories of the Biafra, the 40 United States of Biafra. Our map is indisputable. That's to tell you we are one family. Take it to the bank. Thank you so much. Thank our hosts, Clara Dims, Helen Peters, and Wari Sister. I yield the mic from here.
GD, thank you for your submission. You've touched all the aspects of this packed topic today, the delegitimization of Nigeria especially in the Biafra land area, the South, the one they know and the world know, and the one they describe us as Southeast and South-South. You have talked about how the zoo has failed. So my people, this is a big, big topic, and this shows the reason why where we are going. And the fact that they cannot dispute the map anymore, because when we got our map, the people of the states, the 40 states, make sure they created their map, they voted on their map, they were consulted. That is why the Prime Minister is saying we are using multi-dimensional approach, which means political, diplomatic, and guerrilla warfare. The diplomatic is what created this map. The political is what created this map. Unlike what the zoo has done. When Lord Lugal and his girlfriend Laura Shaw, drunken Laura Shaw, put us together, they never allowed us to vote on whether we want to be part of Nigeria that they have created. They came in and pretended that they were doing business with us. They amalgamated us. They continue to subjugate us. They continue to divide us, divide, took history away from us. And here we are here today. We are here today on this space, this app created by Elon Musk, who has given us our freedom to speak. That is why my voice is loud and clear, that we know now. We know now we are no longer Southeast, South-South. We are no longer whatever you call us. We are now Biafra. No more Nigeria, no more Southeast, South-South, but now Biafra. And it is our freedom we seek. If you come across our way, you will be the one that is going to go down for our freedom. We will not fold our hands for you to take this freedom away from us. So get it clear. I'm very, very clear about that. We invite you people to come to this space today. Come and listen to the truth. The truth has deluded Nigeria for a long time. The truth has deluded them for a long time. They have continued to live a fake life. And that is why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said, they allowed the terrorists from the foothills of the Futrajelon to come into Nigeria. And when they came into Nigeria, you saw all the things going on social media, where their army tank has been overrun, where the Nigerian military has been overrun by these people that they've brought in to come and take indigenous people's land. And what did they do? They put that back, they put the poison back in their mouth, and that is what is happening to them. Now the country they call the zoo, it is now a terrorist country. We can no longer be part of the zoo. We can no longer be part of the zoo, and that is why we are here. Come and listen to the truth. This is a Biafran Republic, government in exile and homeland space, hosted by Robo Isoko. Thank you. My co-host, I yield my mic for you and to make your comments. I know Agujegbe is the next person to speak, and then we take it from there. I yield my mic first to my co-host. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sister Clara. I don't have to add too much because we have so many people, most especially those from the homeland. We have to allow those ones to speak first before we carry on. Raja Fury, you have to come over to the mic now before you be thrown out. Thank you.
Helen, I don't
All
know
right,
where
thank you.
Raja and Fury, just a second. I don't know when Agujebe is calling from. He came before Raja and Fury. Maybe he can allow Raja and Fury to go, and that is left to him. But the point is that he came before Raja and Fury. And
all right then. All right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. Agujebe, are you speaking from Holland, please? Because I can see he has been stable there. That is why I wanted
Raja, if he's speaking from the Holland, he can go ahead. Right after him, then I can come.
Okay, then, darling. Thank you very much.
That's brilliant. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. I hope I'm being heard.
Loud and clear.
Am I being heard?
Loud and clear.
All right. Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Good afternoon from Nigeria. This is Special greetings to my Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, as well as our leader, the Emperor, the delight of Biafra, and to the People's Army, Biafra Liberation, and Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Navy, and Biafra Air Force, and every armed carrying group that is defending the children, the women, the elderly, the businesses, and the land of Biafra. Special greetings to you. We owe you everything in this world. And may our God to here continue to lead you, continue to direct you in the right path. That is our prayer for you. Trust me. Thank you very much to the host, my dear auntie Paladine. Thank you, my dear sister Elaine Peters, my beloved sister, my great brother, and thank you, Lucky Star, the great David Nana of this world, GD, WAC, and so on and so forth. Yeah, the list is endless. Anastasia's, Ebujebe, thank you for the understanding, sir. The Onyisi, Happy You, EPC. It's a delight. The Bible says that how wonderful, how glorious for brothers and sisters to gather in harmony. Their gathering is for a better future. Their gathering is a beautiful thing. It's a delight to be with the great family.
Reg,
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tweet a little bit, maybe move from one area to the other. It would be nice to hear your good submission, but when people it's a little bit breaking. Just from my side, that's the way it's coming out. Yeah. So if you maybe move around, maybe you can get a better frequency and a better distance to us, please. It would be a shame for us not to get your point. Go ahead.
Okay, copy. Is it okay now? Is it okay now?
It's a bit, yeah. I can hear you. Okay? If you can sustain this one that you said now, that would be good.
Okay, let me remove this. So I think it should be better that way. Is it okay like this?
Much better, much better.
All right, thank you. Okay, so in case I'm not being heard, just kindly call my attention. So before I go ahead to make my submission, let me simply say, Usiwo me Biafra nya boduno, Rawo tevia, Watovra eneroveze, Arema sole ufoma. Warovizio rema solonana. Ole uveri obejofa. Sole, joma sole. Makwo magbe rema solonana. Maso ule ufo me Biafra kabo. Ile joma sole, joma sole, joma sole. Maso ule ufo me Biafra kabo. Manusi wo ma Biafra rabona. Roho tevia, tovra eneroveze, remasole rufoma. Warovizio remasolonana, ole uveri obejofa. Sole, joma sole,
Makwo magbe re masola nana masoule ufo me Biafra kabo ile Joma sola nana Joma sole masoule ufo me Biafra Kaboyo. Isoko, the time has come. Let us come together. Let us add our voices together. Let us sing these songs of Biafra, the songs of freedom, the song of Biafra freedom. These are the songs we need to sing to the world. Have you been sitting on the fence? Have you been waiting? Have you been segregating yourselves? Have you been saying you are not this, you are not this? Why in the real sense we are the same people? Why in the real sense we carry the same blood? Why in the real sense we carry the same culture? We dress the same way, we eat the same food. The time they divided us have gone. This is the time for us to come together. This is the time for us to unite and sing the song of Biafra, freedom. The time has come. Thank you very much. And before I speak briefly on the topic on the dashboard, let me quickly say that every item that has expired automatically has failed to. You will agree with me that every expired product automatically has failed to say amalgamated in the year 1914. In the year 2014, Nigeria expired. So an expired entity or contraption or business conversion for the purpose of the owner and the buyers. What makes you think that such expired product should still be functional? It can never be functional. This is the reason, this is one of the reasons why Nigeria has failed, because Nigeria has expired. And you don't expect an expired country to still be functional. So that is that. This is why you see right here in Nigeria, lately, I've not really been myself, because whenever I go out, I see a lot of dead bodies on the road, lying on the road. I don't even know what is happening, what is killing them. Is it hunger? I don't really know. But right here in Nigeria, in the West, the government is not really proactive to carry all these dead bodies that are all over the place. I begin to wonder, is it like that because I've not traveled before? Is it like that abroad? That is a result of a failed state. That is a result of a failed state where the dead bodies are all over, lying all over the streets. Nobody to even give respect to them. Take them to the mortuary or keep them out of the street. But that is not the case here. It's as a result of the fact that Nigeria has failed. A country where a supposed military or police is supposed to protect the indigenes. When the indigenes cry out that they are not comfortable, that hunger wants to kill them. But the same military and the police are the very ones that are killing the citizens. That is a failed state. A lot of things we can count. A country where women, married women, can easily give themselves away just because of little change to keep body and soul together, just because of little change to feed, to eat food, put food on the table. That is a failed state. A lot of things, my brothers and sisters. Nigeria is a failed state, and we cannot continue with a failed state. Nigeria is an expired state, and we cannot continue with an expired state. Isoko Anurobo, Okyutenu, Wabaroma, Kere, Maswilo, Ufomai Biafra. Okyutenu, Wabaroma, Kere, Maswilo, Onyaro, e Biafra. Unye, Okyunye, Ovreno, Okionana, no cure freedom. What time is this? This is Biafra time. This is freedom time. This is Ufoma's time. Don't allow anybody to deceive you, to segment you, to divide you so as to make you into smaller pieces, so that you don't have a strong voice to cry for your freedom. a strong voice to ask for your freedom, to demand for your freedom. That is just the only thing the Ronus, the Afonjas are doing. Try to understand it. Look at what happened at Okwama the last time. The Afonjas are the very people that commended the people that came to kill our people at Okwama. How long are we going to learn? Maybe when it happened at Okwama, you at Isoko will be saying, that is Okwama now. Okwama is just right at Uhele there. It's not far from us. The next one that might happen may be in Isoko. It may be in Ozoro. It may be in Ole. It may be in Owe. My people, this is the time. Let us unite with our Igbo brothers, Calabar brothers, Igodomigodo brothers, Ika brothers, Ishekiri brothers, Ijo brother, Igala brother, Aqua Cross brother, Ibibio brothers. Let us unite with them and let us fight for our freedom and get it once and for all. Thank you very much once again for the time, and greetings to all my people in Isoko and Urobo. Isoko Wado, Urobo Wado, e Biafra Nikoko Mano Wado, Mano Wade, Ijo, Wade si freedom Moniba, Ijo, Wade si Fomaniba, Ijo, Wade si Yari Barok, a terrorist rap by Kufia, Man Ijo. So we must unite to fight against this darkness that Britain has brought upon us. Thank you very much. My name is Rage and Fury. I'm a proud Isoko speaking Biafra. I am proud of my nation, Biafra. I am proud of my Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I am proud of my military. God bless Biafra.
Reg, thank you for that beautiful submission. I have nothing to say. I'll give the mic to the co-host because we've got a lot of speakers here. My co-host, the mic is yours so that you can, yeah, okay. Agu JB, please, thank you for your patience. You can have the mic for your submission now. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Madam Clara Dings. Thank you for educating us. Thank you for making sure this light of freedom is always on to shine forth wherever there is darkness in our midst, in the life of Biafrans and in the land of the rising sun. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Helen Peter. Thank you, Madam Warren sister. Thank you, all our mothers, all our aunties, all our sisters that value freedom, because our spring leader says, whenever our mothers come to join the cause of this fight of freedom, we must always remember and know and believe that Biafra freedom is at hand. This has proven it without doubt that our freedom is quite sure, because our mothers has risen up. Thank you, each and every one of you that has made this light to keep on shining. Our heroes and heroines, our ancestors, our uncles and cousins and aunts and nieces, those who died out of hunger for the sake of our freedom, they are rejoicing. They are dancing a victorious dance with total belief and total observable truth that we, the living, has begun to do what they have been expecting from us. Because our debt that we are owing them is total freedom, total liberation of Biafrans. And there is no other one that will pay it to them except us by doing what we are doing just now. I must have to thank each and every of you. Please, I could not go on and mentioning them. But in as much as you believe in equity and justice, in as much as you believe in freedom, in as much as you believe in human dignity, in as much as you believe in truth, in as much as you believe in love, in as much as you believe in peace, in as much as you believe in progress, I say, may your days be longer, and may you stand firm to witness the total liberation of Biafrans. Thank you once again. Before I move on to this, our today's topic, which have said it all, without every ramifications that has proven the first state of Islamic Nigerian terrorist entity. To start with, by denying the death of the former Nigerian President Muhammad Buhari, burying him secretly, has proven that to the international community that Nigeria is a fair state. That is number one. Number two, tell me where there is government. The indigenous people in Taraba State, in Zamfara State, in Benue State, in Plateau State, and many other parts, indigenous area, many of them are living in what they call IDP camp, which is internal displacement camps. If we have government, if government are not part of this terrorism, will that be possible? If we have military and police and other security apparatus, will there be IDP camp in a place or in a country where there is no internal war? That is capital no. That is the sign of fair state. And that is every ramification to anyone that thinks critically and reason objectively like a human being will also bear us witness that Nigeria is totally fair and Nigeria is totally an Islamic terrorist-sponsored government. And now, today, as we are speaking, all those areas, their names are being changed systematically. If government are not involved, how will their name, the names of those areas, the names of those communities, the names of those towns, how will it be changed? Go to Google. Their names have been changed. And a strange-looking people are now accommodating the ancestral land of the indigenous people. Tell me, what does that prove to each and every of us? Those who think critically, those who still have human blood running through their veins, those elites, those intellectuals, those who preach equity and justice, those who observe human dignity, those who believe in democracy, those who believe in live and let us live. Is there any justification that we prove that will allow indigenous people to live in a country where there is no internal war, to live in a refugee camp? All these are indices that had qualified Islamic Nigerian terrorists as a failed state. Thirdly, tell me if that in Islamic terrorist government are not a failed state, tell me why, upon all the whole mineral resources in that entity, they export the crude oil and import the finished product. Tell me, why should that happen if Islamic Nigerian terrorist government, if they are not failed state? Tell me why our able youth, the young graduates, will be roaming about the streets. Our ladies, before they finish whatever they are doing, before they have a good result, they will sell their body. Otherwise, they are not going to graduate. Otherwise, they are not going to have a good result. Tell me, is that not indices that make a fair state? Our young able-bodied men, either they end up becoming a gang or becoming a tout, receiving peanuts, becoming Islamic Nigerian terrorist government paid agents, coming out in social media, projecting their evil activities. Is that not a sign of fair state? Tell me why there is no good motorable roads, there's no hospital, there's no quality education. Tell me, is that not the sign of fair state? Look at, with this sit at home, have proven to the entire world that Nigeria is a fair state. Men looking at the background of where they say they are generating billions of naira every day. Just look at those area, those market area that shut down because of sit at home. Look at those areas. Does that prove to you that such people or such money is coming out from those areas, and those areas remain like this? It's an evil to humanity. All this has contributed totally the failed state. My comrades, this is the time. This is the time. We are not speaking hate here. We are saying nothing but the truth. There's a quote which I'm going to make here. They say a man with new ideas and information is a madman until his idea and information becomes trophy or becomes reality. Everything that we have been saying, everything that we have been hammering from our government, Biafra Republic government in exile, all the reality, all the facts they have tabled is an observable truth. Whoever that is having eyes, whoever that thinks, will give us more than 100%, if more than 100% is existing, that what we have said is truth, nothing but the truth. And it's only that truth that will set we all free from this bondage. We have been asking them that, so they used to call Awolo, Abofemi Awolowo, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Tafawa Balewa, Sardauna of Sokoto, this and that and this and that. They used to call them our founding fathers. But all these people, before Nigeria was amalgamated and created by Britain in 1914, none of them are up to 12 years. Then, who and who agree to be called Nigeria at the first instance? At that time, Nigeria was amalgamated in 1914. Who and who then agree to be identified as a Nigeria? For this fact, whoever that still believes in Nigeria is nothing but a bastard. Whoever that still believes in Nigeria, whether you are educated or not educated, whether you are elite or an intellectual, as far as you still believe in Nigeria, you are nothing but an empty vessel. Because to start with, evil doesn't supposed to exist. But this evil entity called Nigeria has existed above 100 years, above the expiring date. Automatically, it has become a poisonous entity to humanity. And for us to still maintain our sensibility, for us to still maintain that we are equal to humanity, we must have to dissolve and destroy that evil entity that has become a poisonous omen to the humanity. That is why we are saying what we are saying. That is why our mothers and our fathers, they have risen up. That is why our young people, that is why our even unborn generation, they have risen up from the inside their mother's womb, fighting against evil entity called Islamic Nigerian Terrorist Government. Tell me, as many of us can testify, during the time of COVID, the former Nigerian president-elect Muhammad Buhari, he shut down all the borders from south and opened the one from the north. So those from Sahel, so those terrorists will be coming in their millions. All what we are seeing today is outcome of that deliberate act to Islamize the indigenous people, but they have fared woefully even before they start. Because we Biafrans, we the indigenous people of Biafra, we can never allow that to happen. They didn't take our land during the time of era of our great-grandparents. Is it now they are going to take it? No, it's impossible. It can never happen. No matter how long it takes, we will stand still and fight what that belongs to us. What we are asking for is what that belongs for us. We are not asking for what that belongs to others, but rather our birthright is what we are asking for, and we must get it. No kingdom on earth that will stop it. We have had enough. We have seen it all. We have discovered in order to recover. That is why we can never validate evil Islamic terrorist Nigeria government anymore. Enough is enough. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this chance. May our days be longer. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Brilliant. Thank you, Agujegbe. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I've got nothing to say. We've got lots of hands on. My co-host, I don't know if you have anything to say. I yield my mic to you. I think, I'm not too sure now. Is it Eze here? Please, if you want to speak, you need to raise your hand up, please. Raise your hand up. The only person that is raised his hand up now is Eze is gone down. Okay, we'll take it.
Eze is still here.
No,
I think I can see.
yeah, it's going. It's reconnecting. It's reconnecting. It's not there. So maybe we will give it to.
No, I think it's there. It's there. Eze, can you speak, please?
Helen, I can see him. He's gone down. Please, I can see. I don't know whether you can. Maybe you're not seeing it from. He's probably going to request for the mic again. Eze, please, when you come back, request for the mic. We give you the mic. I can see that you're having problem with your network. Please come back up, and we'll give you the mic. We appreciate your patience. We just want people. We just want people to be able to deal with this topic today very well. Thank you. I don't know, my co-host, I yield the mic to you. I don't know who is next. We've got Onyesi and Anasta.
Onyesi.
Onyesi.
Yeah, Anasta can go before. Let Anasta talk. I'll come up after him.
All right, brilliant. Anasta, thank you so much. The mic is yours.
Thank you. Thank you, fellow Biafrans and genuine disciples of Elohim Chukwu Okike Abiama. I greet each and every one of you from my location here in the jungle. May the Almighty Elohim continue to strengthen you guys, increase each and every one of you in more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that will enable us to push and destroy this contraption, to the end. I want to appreciate, of course, our great leader, the man that has refused to be unshaked, the man that taught us what consistency means, the man that made us understand that indeed with the truth, you can destroy a mountain. In the person of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike Buruburu, one of Africa. And quickly, I must appreciate our able Prime Minister, the People's Prime Minister, and the entire cabinet of the bridge. They are doing fantastically well. Fantastically well. May God continue to uphold them with his mighty hand, his righteous hand, till he delivered this baton at the touch line. My people, like I used to say, I am a proud fan of Urobo, Isoko, Ishakiri, Ishan, Igodomi Godo family of Biafra land. It is no longer a secret. Today we are witnessing the inevitable collapse of the geological republic of the British Abattoir. Which was prophesied by Onyendu. And today it is possible, and it is very, very clear in the eyes of every sane person all over the world that the zoo has collapsed through the activities of the Biafra Republic government in exile, led by our consistent and pragmatic, swagalicious leader, Odogu Nwelefisi, Maazị Simon Ekpa, Odogu akam dị n'enu, ewepụlụ ngo okpu. Ị ga-adị ndụ ka echi na echi arara agwụ agwụ. I wish you more strength, more wisdom. Ụmụnne m ndị Biafra, like I used to say, it is already Biafra o'clock. It is only an imbecile that will look around and fail to understand that the zoo is gone, that Biafra is here. Biafra is here. I'm always in the mood of celebration because I know that there is nothing with what our government is doing right now. There is nothing that can hinder this last miracle on earth. In fact, the speed is too much. The speed is too much. Sometimes I will begin to laugh. I said, these people, always, this zoological republic government always come out with their propaganda to convince our people that what our government and the leadership is doing, I mean the breach, our government in exile is doing, led by a Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is fake, is not real. But at the same time, they will go behind and be spending billions of naira to stop the activities to stop the thing you are saying that is fake, that is not possible, that is this one and that one. No be juju be that. No be juju be that. We have won this war. All credit to the breach, led by the People's Prime Minister. All we need, the only thing we need is to make sure we are giving the breach our 1 million support. 1 million support. In any way, each and every one of us can. All we need is 1 million support. Their propaganda have failed. Totally. Every effort they are putting in whatever to stop what we are doing is in futility. So, all we are just waiting for is for them to release our leader unconditionally and then do as our Prime Minister has instructed. Organize a meeting there in Finland to go and take our leader there in Finland. All of them will sit, on a round table there in Finland, and then they will listen to our conditions. Because now we don't want, we are not supposed to be listening to them. Now we dictate the pace. Now we set the tone, and they will follow. And they will do the needful, and then They will do the needful, and everybody will come back home, and then we'll celebrate the last miracle on earth. Makana, the world, both the zoo and the world have already agreed. They know that yes, Biafra is here. They cannot hide it. They know. If they don't know, they will not be putting all the effort, all the doing whatever they are doing to stop our prime minister, to do this one, to do that one against what we are doing. So they know that it is here already. So because I'm a little bit busy here, I wouldn't want to take much time. Let me hear the mic here and allow other people to continue. I will still be available. At any moment I have space, I can still contribute. I thank you all very much. Like I used to say, I'm a proud fan of Urobo Isoko family of Biafra land. Ndile kwelugo no neme o. Nanda me kwelugo no neme. Amedi Tinubu ekwelugo no neme. Tinubu ekwelugo no neme. Thank you very much. You are blessed.
Thank you very much, our brother. God bless you for that wonderful submission. We love this your song, and we also love you, Urobo Isoko State. We love you. We all will one day meet together, and no, nothing can part us away. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. You see, it is only a phase state that you are seeing what we are seeing today. Imagine 161 Nigerian students failed border check in UK. The same UK that is backing them up, that one Nigeria that has destroyed everywhere for them. The same then that is still rejecting you as a one Nigeria, carrying their one Nigeria passport along. You see now, Nigeria has collapsed. Nothing can hold it together. Our people has been deceived by these Fulani terrorists sitting in the Aso Rock, commanding people that Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. Who told you that? Even when those that amalgamated you together told you that at the end of 100 years, you cannot manage your differences, you can go your separate ways. That is what they said. But the Fulanis from backyard, those Mujahid from Sahel, they came in to tell you that it is no longer non-negotiable. You can't negotiate it because it has been, it is not theirs. So you can't talk about it at all. We must remain there and die there. They will come and be fulanizing us, killing us and raping us, stealing everything that belongs to us, inviting their terrorists from all over the world to come and reside in the so-called Nigeria that you said it is not negotiable. Thunder fire you and your generation there. God punish every one of you. Thank you, my people. Eze Hill, your hand is up. Please, you have the mic. Thank you.
Hello, good morning. Am I coming out?
Yeah, you are coming out.
Yeah, I greet everybody. I greet my sister Clara Deans and Helen Peters. Good morning from my end, and the greetings to all Biafrans worldwide. Yeah, I want to speak on the area Rage and Fury, talk about the dead bodies lying everywhere in the zoo. Yeah, my brother, the zoo a failed state. I don't think the name this failed state, I think is promoting them. If there's anything more than failed state, I think we will look for it and give to Nigeria. It's alarming because the place I'm living, even if you are driving on the road and see a cat or a dog dead on the road or moving on the road, you have to stop and call the ambulance 911. Either the dog is dead, you have to stop the traffic and call 911 to come and pick a dog, animal. Then talk of human beings. Human beings.
You try it with human being for Nigeria. You try it with human being for Nigeria, yeah. Now, Kere, you will spend the rest of your life.
Okay.
So
now you police go turn the case for your head. Put everything for your head.
yeah, so okay, think about it. In Nigeria, if they don't value human, think the way they value their cows, the Fulani value their cow. You cannot see a dead cow on the road in Nigeria, which means human beings are not valued in Nigeria. If you are calling yourself a Nigerian, you are just wasting your time. You are just wasting your time. If a cow is more valuable than you as a Nigerian, then what are you doing? What are you doing to change the situation? Talking of human being here and living, you see a dead body on the road. What type of life is that? It's not possible. It's not possible to see even to see a dead body. Even if you die in the hospital, they just cover you and put you where you're supposed to be. Talkers moving on the road and see a dead body in the Western world. It's abomination. It's abomination. Even to show it on television, it's not possible. You tune a television and see a dead body. They will cut that place off. It's a crime. But in Nigeria, oh my God, it's nothing. It's just normal thing. It's part of life. It's part of living. So my people, there's no other thing we need if it's not Biafra. The only thing we have to fight for is Biafra. Nigeria, anybody living and thinking that Nigeria will be better tomorrow or next tomorrow or maybe 2027 or maybe 2031 or maybe 2060, you are just wasting your time. You are just wasting your time. We are saying it now. We are crying and saying it now. It's better you change today and fight for your freedom. I'm above 50 years old. Every day they tell us Nigeria will be better. Prayer for Nigeria in this race. Prayer for this one, Nigeria will be better. Prayer for Nigeria for this one. Prayer for Nigeria for... How long are you going to do this? How long? I've been doing this now for more than 50 years. And still, people are coming to me and preaching to me that let us try to work hard. Nigeria will be better. Let us try to work hard. Let us march together. Like right now, you see in the news, Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, and Kwan Kwanso, they are trying to march together to form an alliance. How long have they forming this alliance? Atiku Abubakar have been forming alliance from PDP to APC, APC to PDP candidate to APC candidate for how many years? Since 1999, Atiku Abubakar come out from vice president of Obasanjo. Up till now, he's forming an alliance. Today he's PDP. Tomorrow he's APC. Next year is PDP. Peter Obi next year is APC. Next year is PDP. Next one is Labour Party. How long are we going to do this? We'll be doing this. Tomorrow, before you know what is happening, Atiku Abubakar will die. Another person will come up again and preaching the same thing to us. We need to ask ourselves question. How long will this thing be? I'm telling you right now, if you are listening to me, I'm above 50 years. And the 50 years I'm telling you, at least if I'm not mistaken, from 1979 during Shagari, the First Republic, till now, I have been following Nigerian politics. I've been following Nigerian politics since 1979 till today. How many years? The same promise. The same promise, 1984, January, Buhari promised us war against indiscipline. Why? To make Nigeria better. 1985, Babangida come up, promised us better life for everybody. They are going to have water for all by the year 2000, light for all by the year 2000.
Can anyone hear him? I can't hear him.
No, I can't.
No, I can't hear him either.
Oh, okay.
I beg until I beg 10 seconds. Let me just bring one information. I did for Nigeria here.
Hold on,
Like the brother was saying.
Hold on, Rage.
Can you see hear me?
Hold on, Rage. He's back. Here's a hill. You cut out for a few seconds. So make sure you stay in a place that your network is stable. Go ahead.
Yes. Am I coming out now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, let me round it up. So I'm just saying, as it touches me in my heart. If anybody's listening to me right now, the best thing for Nigeria is to just let Nigeria go so that we have our life. That is the only thing for us. There's no need of deceiving ourselves. There's no need of deceiving ourselves. And right now, the only thing for us is to just go our own way. There's nobody, no human being born on this earth that will stop us not to go if we want to go. The only problem we have is ourselves. But I thank God today we are coming together. Unity we stand. As we are coming together, that is the only thing for us to get our freedom. Once we say enough is enough, how many are they going? How many? The population of Nigerian police, Nigerian army, Nigerian navy, Nigerian air force, how many are they in numbers? Biafrans are more than 50 million. At worst, we give them 5 million. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna take this 5 million so I know how to kill people. Kill the 5 million. For 5 million, we survive and Biafra will come. Yes, we sacrifice 5 million for them. And Biafra will come and we get our freedom forever and ever. Instead of this life we are living. 1979, 1980, Naira is more than dollar. Naira is more valuable than dollar. The white people working in Nigeria, they are telling their government to pay them in Naira. Today, look at where the Naira is, and somebody is coming to tell you Nigeria will get better tomorrow. In what condition? How is Nigeria going to get better? How is Nigeria going to get?
I can't hear him again. I don't know if I'm the only one that cannot hear him.
Am I coming out?
Eze, go ahead, but try and round up because we're not hearing you. Try and round up. Thank you.
Okay, let me just stop here so that other people can see. I'm just the way it touches me. I don't know if I continue, it will not end today. So let me just stop
You will
here.
still come back. You can still come back.
Yeah, thank you for the good job you guys are doing. It's not easy. Thank you guys for the good job. Let's keep it up. Biafra is here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Eze. Thank you so much, Eze. Thank you for your submission. Let me tell you, we are not sacrificing any millions to the zoo. The zoo is a failed state. The zoo cannot sustain itself any longer. Just ordinary terrorists from the foothills of Futajalon and all of those terrorists that's coming. What is the explanation of the zoo? They left their armory, they left their tank, their army tank, and they said because the road that they were driving, they got into pothole or something, and the vehicle could not move any longer. What did they do? The army ran away and abandoned it. And effectively, they have given those vehicles to the terrorists. Those ones, they took all the things they can take and they set it on fire. So the zoo has collapsed. This is the biggest humiliation. If it was a functioning country, a functioning state, Christopher Musa shouldn't be sitting down there. He should have been given his P45, sacked. He should be resigning. They spent over how many billions in last 10 months on buying ammunition and everything, and those ammunition are being given to terrorists up in the north. You go into they will go into army barracks in the north. They take all the armory, they ransack the place, they kill the soldiers. Because the zoo has failed and Christopher Musa, the chief, whatever defense staff, is not capable and is not able to hold that position. And that is exactly what we are facing. Every position in that zoo, the people are not capable of holding it. They have not gone there by merit. They have gone there because of the huge corruption in the zoo, including their president, who is a known drug lord. The zoo has failed. Nobody is going to die for the zoo. We will get our freedom. Nobody can continue and sustain this type of life they have given to the people. We are going to get this freedom, whether they like it or not. I just wanted to put that in. We are not scared. We are not going to lose our people. During the 67-70 war, when they starved 3 million children to death, It will not happen this time. They know they are on their knees. They are the laughing stock of all nations in the world. They are running helter-skelter, begging and wanting to do something. They never go by the rule of law. They said that they are international kidnappers. They kidnap Oyendu from Kenya. Now they have sent assassin down to Simon Ekpa. Now they want to destroy his communication system. After all, they bribed Facebook. Facebook brought him down. They bribed YouTube. YouTube brought him down. But one man was standing. Elon Musk was standing, and he says, this Twitter, I have given it to people who are voiceless, who wants to say the truth. And here we are today, and we are building our own app. So,
Auntie Claradine, please, I need few seconds, please. There's an information I need to
give us the information.
Okay, the thing is that right here in Nigeria, like the brother said, I've never seen anywhere a cow died on the road and you see the lifeless body. One guy is driving a lot of people into madness, and you see people that are close to death, they will lie down beside an express where there is space there. They will lie down on the pavement. They will sleep there. Nobody. Those people can easily sleep and fall in the front.
Rage, we can't hear you properly.
Let us. Can you hear? Can you hear me? Can you
Rage, your line is breaking. I can understand. Sorry, I can understand where you are coming from, Rage. What you are trying to say is that they value their cow more than human being. We saw the picture of the young man who slumped to death on the road, on the high road of Lagos State. We saw that everybody is being on social media. We can see that. Apparently, a doctor from one of the clinic or hospital around there tested him, pronounced him that he was dead, and nobody, because when he fell, his phone broke. So they could not, there's nobody that can identify him. So they left his lifeless body there. People were taking pictures. People were scared. They can't even go take him to the police station or get police to help him. Because
if you take him to the police station, they go push inside cell. If you take him to the police station, police go turn the case for your head.
Okay,
you see mad people walking. They are so vulnerable on the street. Nobody cares about. So when I see them, my heart begins to bleed. I wish I get money. You understand? People that are close to death, lying on the pavement along Express Road, nobody cares for them. What kind of a country is this for good? Abemola, help us, please.
Claradine, can I make a comment, please?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
You were saying that nobody will die for Nigeria. Peter Mba died for Nigeria. The only thing is that they will not be remembered.
Worry sister.
Yeah.
Worry sister. Not us. The Nigerians. Nigerians will die for Nigeria. The Biafrans. We will not sacrifice ourselves because we know better. I'm talking about Biafrans. Okay. The people like the Mbas of the world, the wicked of the world, all of them, the ones that are Nigerians will die for Nigeria. They will die needlessly for a useless cause.
Yeah.
We are not going to die for Nigeria. That is what I mean. Never.
Okay.
Thank you, my sister.
We are not dying for Nigeria, but those that want to die for Nigeria, carry on dying for Nigeria without no cause, no remembrance, no nothing. Nobody will recognize you. There will be no memorial service or whatever when Biafra come for you people. Whether you are in the Biafra land, still dying for Nigeria, you will remain dying for Nigeria. Nobody here, where we are right now, where I am, every certain months, they do remembrance service for those people that went to war to go and die, the people that managed to save their country. They always put flower. But who will remember these people? The Ohanes, they like, what is his name again? Who will remember them? Nobody. And they are still dying. People like Efe, very soon you will join them. They are still dying. And nobody will remember them. But we, Biafrans, the ones that are fighting for Biafrans, they will be remembered till eternity. They will be respected. Their grave will be respected. We will be putting flower for them because they fought for a just cause. But those Nigerians that are dying, they are dying in vain. Even though you say you are a Biafran, but you are dying for Fulani. Fulani will not remember you. Fulani will not go and put wherever, a cast or wherever, a stone for you that, oh, this is this person that died from Biafra because of Fulani. There's nothing like that for you people. Why don't you turn back now that you can see the clear handwriting that our PM is doing the needful, is taking us to the promised land? What else are you looking for? What else are you waiting for? When you see the clear handwriting, even though you people are refusing, yet he's doing the good cause, yet he's doing the right thing. He doesn't care for you people. He does undermine you people, whether you say Ekpa is this or that, whatever you are saying, it does not get to him. When are you going to turn around and say, no, enough is enough? What this guy is doing is the right thing. Even though you thought he came from the back door, but he's doing the right thing from the front door. He's not doing anything from the back door anymore. The whole world is seeing what he's doing. Even the zoo recognizes that our PM is the guy that is doing the needful, and they know they can't stop him. Why can't you turn around? And he said he's going to forgive you, Lord, all of you. He said it. He's a merciful guy. He said he's going to have mercy on you. Just turn around. Look at the OB, one Nigeria. He forgave them. They came back. Look at the ones in America that promised our leader that they are going to be there for our leader. The minute they capture our leader, they all ran away. Look at them. They came back. And our PM, forgive them. Please come back home. He needs you guys. He doesn't discriminate. He doesn't say, oh, because you've hated him once, so therefore you cannot be with him. No, he's not that kind of a person. He said it's for the people, by the people, for the people. So come back home and come and support him, so that your name will be written. When you die tomorrow, that you will get a beautiful, wonderful remembrance when the time comes every year to commemorate the people that passed in our struggle. That is what I want you to do. If a strong head. If not, you will perish for nothing. Urobo get will not get sense. Thank you, my sister.
Don't mind that girl when he do things like all these people when they chop mango.
Helen Peters, is there any contribution? We have I don't know if ONC wants to make a further contribution. We have Ocean Biafra TV on, and so please, ONC, the mic is yours, and then the next is Ocean Biafra TV. Thank you so much.
All right, my sister Gladys. I want first of all thank you guys so much, Sister Worry, Sister and Sister Helen, Peters, Reggie. I thank you all for coming on space this morning. For some few days now, my line was blocked, and later on they reopened it. Actually, yesterday, the Nigeria is the first state. When we say it's a first state, I don't know if you guys take a look at what happened yesterday on the X. Yesterday. They were all so scared that they don't know how to, put their topic. They all calling Igbo IPOB. They don't know how to address it. They were all there clamoring for no agenda, no reason, no point. All the people speaking on that space yesterday were like speaking nonsense, Jaguar. They were just afraid. Because it's that time people need to wake up that these people are afraid. They took the whole day talking trash, had nothing to speak over, had nothing to talk, no evidences. Even when they see what is happening in their own country, they couldn't even make any sense. They were just all about Igbo this, IPOB this, Igbo this, IPOB this. Scared, they're all scared. We'll see. It is over. These guys are scared. They are afraid. They are so, I don't know how to put it, they don't know what to do anymore. So what they do is they pay some.
My dear, these are cowards. These are cowards that are afraid to confront their enemies.
I'm telling
All
you.
they know doing there is to be pretending and be speaking jargons.
I'm telling
English,
you.
that the Englishman that even gave them the English are not speaking. That is what they will go there and be proving themselves.
Seriously.
Contradicting themselves, even their identification, they don't know what they belong to. You understand? These are confused youths
They
that
don't have
knows
evidence.
nothing about freedom.
They don't
Cowards.
They don't have evidences of nothing. They can't prove nothing. They can't say nothing. They just keep, turning around, trying to please themselves, trying to make themselves feel feel important on space, try to, I was like, what is wrong with these guys?
Sorry to interject. One of them
No,
came to the Prime Minister emergency broadcast and asked question. See how
yes,
he humiliated himself. Those are the people you are referring to. He said he's a
yes, I was on
researcher.
the space
When
that
they
day.
said he's a researcher, then they
It's a
asked him
research.
all the questions. He went to Google. He started checking. Where will you have opportunity? We will bring you into asking question and give you time to do research while you are asking your question. They gave you time to go and do your research. When they
And that
amalgamated you,
people,
did they consult your ancestor? Forget about that one. It was a long time ago. When they started dividing the whole of the South and Southeast, when they started dividing them, did they consult your ancestor? And when you then talk about the Nigerian constitution, did they consult your ancestor? These are the type of people you are seeing parading themselves, feeling very important, but they are confused. They lack merit. They do not understand what they are doing. They are paid agents. They've been discredited. They are yansh. Now, when foul yansh open, say waiting you go see now. Now in bidin. Oh, you see, I apologize for interjecting on your submission, but I wanted to put that to you. Thank you, my brother.
No, my lovely sister. This is the truth. Yeah, you getting me? You're in line. This is the truth. They don't make research. They just wake up. Someone will just call them, give them some money, tell them, look at counter this. And they go to counter without having a brief information. I think that we used to do one thing when we want to have exam in school, we are meant to go and read, study our books. They'll give us the subject that need to be written the next day. We'll go start reading the textbooks so that when we come, we're able to write something. But this time around, they just burst into the space and they're having something in mind to ask without having a concrete or know-how information about it. They keep coming on. So sometimes I look at them, I say, have these people not failed? Has people not seen it?
Where Prime Minister is hosting space, fear does not allow them to come. Fear doesn't allow them to, because they know they will be so embarrassed. You understand?
My brother, how will fear allow you to come when you don't even know a little about your state, where you come from? Just like that one says he's in Lagos. They ask him, where is the boundary? Which boundary do you know in Nigeria? He says Badagry, and we're in Lagos. Imagine, and he's 40 years old. Imagine how hopeless or useless these people are. I don't know. Sometimes I keep asking themselves, is it not so shameful that you come on space? You can't even, some of them, sometimes I listen to them, they come on space, they start, speaking Jaguars. And having been in this country for many years, and they don't even know anything about the country, nothing about the nation, nothing about the people, nothing about even themselves. Sometimes there's someone who God has given the privilege to wake our inner minds up from who we are supposed to be and what we are supposed to do. It's just like you being a human being. You're being born in a home that you wake up in the morning and you're being taught what to do. And you wake up and expect your father and your mother to come again and tell you that, oh, when day breaks, you need to go and sweep the house. You need to tidy up the places. You need to fetch water. Or you need to, those normal things that ought to have been done by you. You expect people to start teaching. Even when they teach you, they educate you about it, you lack the wisdom to understand how naive these people are. Sometimes I look at them and say, are they not so stupid that to look at the time, just like my brother said, we are in Biafra time, that the time is ringing so dearly that the people are spraying the gospel themselves. Even them are using, Nnamdi Kanu said it, that they are going to spray it by themselves. They are not spraying that gospel. They're not singing the gospel. With you, what baffles me are those ones who works in their media station like the VO what or VIO what and what nonsense you in a voice of whatever station. They speak without senses. I don't know. How could someone be an educated what do I call it?
Those are money conditioned robots. Those in their media.
After you must have graduated as a journalist and you come on a space, you couldn't even address what is presented to you. You couldn't even speak it out, and you saw certain things that are visual before you. That is why I love Trump so much. Trump will always tell them that they are stupid. You know, Trump will always come to and tell BBC those guys are just nonsense. They don't know what they're doing, and that is why they are so useless. And they feel that, you know, thank God for today. You know, people have started waking up. People have started seeing the truth. And they don't allow the people, the media, to talk their mind. If you know that you can't speak the truth and you want to host the topic, why not be a little bit truthful to yourself as a human being? And sometimes they come to that spaces, they say the truth, and also at the end of the day, saying the truth, they contradict themselves, you know, by trying to say, we can make it better. How old are you? How do you expect to make it better when things you know verbally that are already crumbled? This country has crumbled to a place of no salvation. You know, I pity sometimes those of them who go to church because they feel that we don't go to church. We go to church. We of us are ministers. You know, they go to church, they sit down and listen to their gullible ministers. They call them Papa in the Lord. They keep confusing them, keep telling them certain things that they you know, are so confused. So confused, not able to see the time. It is the worst sickness of a man. When you wake up in the morning, you don't see what the day looks like. You need to ask God for the wisdom to understand what the handwriting is on the wall, because it's a very bad sickness that you don't know your enemy. We've woke up to understand that these people are not our friends. They are not our brothers. They cannot do nothing good for you. All they think about you is destroying your nation. They keep waking up every morning. How do we tear these people apart? How do we confuse these people? They wake up in the morning after the government has brought out the 40 state. You wake up one morning and see them want to create a state in the name of the state who someone already has made. Where were you? That's how useless they are. And you look at them coming to the radio station and begin to want to celebrate it. How useless are you? How ungrateful, how unselfish. Sometimes I ask, are these people educated at all? Because I understood that education is not all
My
about.
brother, answer to your question is that don't expect an expired product to function properly. Nigeria has expired. You understand? That is the reason. That's the cause of all this that you see. You get. So that's just the answer to all of this things you're asking.
And they are just told a simple thing to do. Someone just gave them a little way to make them free. Don't go to work. These are those same people who can't pay you salary, who can't give you food, who can't place food on your table, who for 3-4 months are owing many of you, who for 4-6 months are owing, and you keep saying to yourself, one day they will pay you. And you hear them paying one useless senator who did not go to school, who came from nowhere, and he's your senator, and he's eating 2.something billion as sitting allowance. And you know all these things, and you keep going to that work to allow yourself to be killed. That means to say something is wrong with your brain. And then, you know, sometimes I wonder, well, I can blame them, because after looking and studying, I understood that there are people that are meant to remove their brains so that things can come to fulfillment. These people are people that destiny has projected at this particular time that Biafra may come. Because if all of them begin to get wisdom, I'm telling you, the gospel too, we will delay, we will have more delayers. But Elohim has made it that way so that they'll keep being on this trade. Because you never tell me something. There are people that has meant to become followers, and there are people that are meant to be leaders. And many of these people you're seeing today had meant to be on this very train so that Biafra will be in. Because if we have, let me say, 90 million Biafrans, and the 90 million are comfortable following Biafra, we will fall on the road. That is why you see 50 has been able to give them the assurance that, see, with or without the others, Biafra must be. And they think they need to understand that this remnant cannot be an obstacle. Not even the whole 1 billion Nigeria can be an obstacle, which I know they are not of Nigeria as a whole. Remove Biafra aside, they are not up to 30 million. And so imagine sometimes when I look at their ideology, when they come to do politics, at the end of the day, you start asking, you know, ordinary Kaduna to be bigger than Biafra land. How comes about it? Today, just a play, a tape. This is not a forged receipt. Every man on your own name, every man on your own seat. It's a simple mathematics. And you saw 50 million already stamped Biafra upgoing, voted for that prime minister, as seated. This time around, it is not the international, but they have seen that result. They are so naive. I was listening to one interview, one useless Nigerian media interview. They were asking that useless guy who is on the speech. He was saying, I was not aware. Who cares whether you are aware? But she was telling the guy that, see, it is acknowledged. And with this acknowledgement, meaning that their leader will be released. He was saying, well, if it might or will have been, and sometimes I look at them and say, are these guys so stupid to a stage of acknowledging the truth when you see the truth running in your presence? And sometimes I keep listening to them. I want to be lost somewhere. But even when I understand that, oh, Elohim has a hand in their stupidity, because in everything I give glory to him, because he has made it that way that if he didn't do it for Egypt, Egypt wouldn't have allowed, our brothers to leave Egypt, because many of them need to be stupid to a stage where they were even dying. They were telling them, see, can you let these people go? He said, no. They need to wait a little longer. Look, this thing that is happening to us, these people don't believe in themselves. These people don't know who they are calling upon. This is the same people we are dealing with, the same generation. That is why we still need to tell those who are still, in a low firm, to come out from their ignorance, to come out from their slumber, because I know that they are listening to us. They are listening to us. That many of them are here. Because, see, there is no time anymore. Whether you like it or not, just like my prime minister will say, even though it's going to take us 20 million, we are not more in a hurry. We are no Biafra, no correct Biafra man is in a hurry anymore, because we've seen the handwriting in the wall already. None of us are in a hurry, whether to December declaration or no December declaration. Biafra is already there. In as much as we've been able to have our BLA, our army in this town, we're not afraid of anything anymore. I'm only afraid of those who have not really acknowledged that, see, we are going. You need to surrender in Hemega. Don't be late. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to say, don't let you be a beginner and the end of the day you be the last, and don't let you be the first and the last and become the beginner. Me, I won't allow anybody to take my place. So me, I must join the crew to make sure that I enter Biafra with it. For death, like my brother Eze says, 5 million, we have 50 million. If we bring up 5 million for them, don't think about, because I thought you're saying that 5 million will destroy Nigeria as a whole. Nothing will happen to them, because the 50 million are entering Biafra. As long as you done that vote, give yourself assurance that you are going to see Biafra. Those who have not voted are the ones who you might say, look for your dear life, because if not, as much as you have understood that there is Biafra coming, now you'll be listening to the information. You'll be vigilant. You will not be as those ones who the watchman will tell you there is a war coming and you want to go outside and kill yourself. It is those gullible ones that will be going outside, and they're the ones that will be dying. Someone must die for man to live. Understand, the Bible said in Ecclesiastes, I say, there is a time for everything. A time to be born, a time to die. We are not afraid who dies, because someone must die and someone must live. And for us to succeed, there must be war. People should forget about, there has to be war. Already there are war going on. People are dying. So we will get it all at once and get Biafra. That is the truth. Biafra is already signed. So that is that's what people need to know. So it is better you enter the clique, you enter the train. The train is very open now, just like my sister Gladys said. The train is, as Sister Wari said it, the train is open. The door is open. So the Prime Minister is honorable, 100% ready to welcome anybody who is ready to loyal himself, not just coming there just to be humble, because you need to be humble. The pilot doesn't drive the ship. He's piloting the ship right now. Anybody coming, you have to understand that you need to be submissive, because he has his template. You can't change his template. We can't dictate for him. We only can, contribute, because I know that the wisdom has been given to him. It is not my fault that I could be older than him. It's not his fault. All I know is that in as much as he is the person that will take me to what I'm looking for, I will support him 100%. It's also expected of us. Those of you who are saying, hey, he's a young man, he's too small, call him a small boy, call him whatever you call him. We don't fucking care. We don't fucking care. We don't fucking care. What we care is In as much as Elohim has given him that grace, the anointing is upon his head, we will give him 100% support, 1 million support.
King
So
David,
those of
King David was the youngest in his family. That he became the king. King David, he was the youngest, and he was just a shepherd boy.
Yes, so we are not interested. So what we want to know is this: are you ready to live longer? Are you ready to enter into that promised land and enjoy what God has kept for us as Biafrans? This is the time for you to join the crew. This is the time for you to come out from your shadow. This is the time for you to come out of your ignorance. This is the time of you to understand that, see, I need to go back to my homeland. Just like that prodigal son who told his father, he said, I have asked for everything, and I've eaten them with prostitute, with doubt, with thieves. Now I think I need to go back to ask my father to make me as one of the slaves. See, he welcomed him and gave him a good life. Welcome him and make him back the sons. The prime minister are ready to make you who you are before. We are ready to welcome you, our open hands, not minding your fall away, your ignorance. This time around. But if you still be in your ignorance and Biafra come, nobody will give you the second chance. That is the truth, because I am not God. We are not God. We are not going to give you the second chance, because you can't come into it, because you will be a canker worm. You will be a canker worm, and those canker worms will be removed in our midst. That's all I want to say. Thank you. All bless you. All hail Biafra.
Thank you for your submission, ONC. Thank you for that. They all know the truth. Please, my brother, if now you get all these people giving excuses, it is only mere excuses. Those who are not truthful to themselves, those people who are pretender, those people who, no matter what you do, they will be what they are saying. Those who are gaining from the evil system, the evil contraption called Nigeria. Those are the people that will see that this country, the country they so much love, the zoo, has failed. It has failed in all ramifications. We have said it. It is a complete failed state with nothing to go and nothing to say for it. When they say there are so many indices that people look at to say what are the indices for a failed state, the zoo has made those indices. I'm very much aware. I don't know if my co-host wants to say something.
Auntie Clara, there are questions I have for you, please. So if you can allow me.
Yeah, but there are people who haven't said anything. I don't know whether your question
No
is
problem.
a quick one.
No, it's a quick one, but once they are spoken, I can still hold on.
Okay, the Ocean Biafra TV, the mic is here. We have Happy Ume here as well. So Rage and Fury, if it's a quick question that everybody can answer, quickly give your question, and then we can give the mic. I think Ocean Biafra is even struggling with his network or her network, I don't know. So please quickly give your question, and then we can yield the mic to Ocean Biafra TV. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. These are my questions. Do countries, you people are abroad, do countries have expiry date? Why would somebody want to kill for a country that has an expiry date, and that expiry date has elapsed? And people that are still fighting here in Nigeria, claiming that they are Nigerian and they want to die for Nigeria, is it that they are not aware that Nigeria expired in 2014? These are questions I want to ask.
Thank you, Rage and Fury, for that question. So people can address it. They all know this. The amalgamation was for 100 years and it expired in 2014. So it's all pretense. That is why we call it a failed state. A failed state, like I said, and I'll keep repeating it, a failed state is a country that has lost control of itself due to a number of factors. Maybe that's one of the ones Rage and Fury has just said.
Especially the first question, do countries have expiring dates?
Such as,
please, I need answers.
Such as political instability, civil unrest, and lack of governance. The term failed state is not an official term used in international law, and it does not necessarily imply that the government has collapsed completely. So that's the way they are looking at it. They think, oh, it hasn't collapsed completely, but it doesn't mean so. However, it does indicate that a state is undergoing a period of severe instability and is in danger of becoming completely ungovernable. We know that it's ungovernable. In some cases, the term fragile state is also used. Generally, the term failed state implies that a sovereign nation state has lost two primary abilities: the ability to maintain authority over its own people and territory, and the ability to protect its own national border. You can see how the zoo military tank has been messed up, humiliated in the communities of the world. You can see what the terrorists, the Boko Haram, the ISWAPs and all did to them. So in many cases, a government of a failed state has lost the ability to provide basic public service. And that is what Rage and Fury is saying: dead bodies on the road and people don't care. Enforce laws or protect its citizens from violence, kidnapping, violence everywhere, either internally or externally. In extreme instances, a failed state may experience civil war, famine, or massive displacement of people. IDP camp everywhere. Oh, Kwama is in my mind. Oh, Kwama. Failed states are often at the mercy of criminal networks. We have a criminal network currently governing the state. The drug lord does not come from Nigeria. He is not a Nigerian by indigene. He is not supposed to be there in any named state. He is not even supposed to contest for election. And the cronies that are surrounding him have one form of criminal record or the other, or they've been named in some sort of certain scandal. This is an indices of a failed state. And that is exactly what is happening. So these states, a failed state, are often at the mercy of these criminal networks. Terrorist organizations, terrorists, the ISWAPs, the Boko Haram, the ISIS from Africa, and every sort of people. And internationally, powers that can be that can take advantage of their lack of security. We know the powers that have been, those are the powers that is holding Biafra, because the situation of Nigeria is multinational, and it is, we know that they are enablers. Why are they enabling? Because they need the gas and the oil. That is the reason why. That is the people that are continually holding the people of Nigeria to ransom. Because when they say currently, the current president of Nigeria is the biggest enabler of those countries who are subjugating the people of Africa, because he will do anything for them. He has sold the country out. Their plane is being taken everywhere. Their money is being taken. They've owed money. They've done all sorts of things. He will continue to run up and down. He's currently in China begging. They are beggars of the world. He will hold Nigerian to ransom because he wants to hold on to power. That is the biggest enabler we have at the moment. So my people, that is an example of a failed state. Sorry, Ocean Biafra, I needed to reiterate that for those who have just come in. We appreciate all the ministers on the space today. I'm not going to call any name. I can see all the people. Please, when you are free, because we have devoted today, Monday, for our space. That is why we are probably not at work. But if you are free from your break, or you have finished your work, please come and join us. Let the zoo know that Biafrans are human beings, and they've got intelligence, and they know that this country has completely collapsed. It is a failed state, and the negotiation will be a doddle, because nobody will agree to what they are doing. And that is why they are begging up and down the place. Will you come and tell them that this country is a failed state? The subjugation must stop. The terrorism must stop. We must get our freedom, or they will die. Thank you so much. And Ocean Biafran, the mic is yours, unless my co-hosts have something to say. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, my sister Clara Deems. Let me add to what Rage and Fury has said. Like he asked a question, if these people are not aware that the country has expired, and again, he said, does a country expired? That is to tell you, Nigeria has never been a country. It is a geographical location. It was forced together so that those who were governing them will be able to control everybody. But they know that once they are left, it's not going to be the same, that we are not one people. We will be fighting to go our separate ways. And you know, as the zoo is concerned, they always hide history. If not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, me, I wouldn't have even known that Nigeria has expired 1914, or where we have the 100 years amalgamation treaty to live together. If not for him, I wouldn't have known this. So thanks to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and so many is happening to the zoo. The zoo, they don't even have light. So many people were not following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu then, to know all this that we have known today, that is making us to fight for our freedom. If everybody knew what we have known through our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they all will be running helter-skelter to get their freedom. You understand? This is what is happening to the zoo. This is what is happening to the youth that you see on social media. They are all confused, contradicting themselves. They don't know what to say. They don't even know who they are. And a job person will tell you that he's not a Biafra, that they were saying he's Igbo. How can I be Igbo? They want to force everybody to be Igbo. This is how stupid they are, because they were not listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And history has been taken away from curriculum. So they will never know who they are. This is the amount of damage that the terrorists from Sahel, the Mujahid, demons from Sahel, have brought upon our people. And that is why you see that they are lost and confused in their state of mind. Thank you, my brother Ocean Biafra. Please, you can have the mic. That is just the contribution. Thank you.
Hello, everybody on this stage. I greet you all. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, or wherever
Please,
you
we
are.
can't hear you. We can't hear you clearly. If you can come close to your mic.
Can you hear?
Not
Hear
very
me?
clear, please. I don't know how you will fix it, but not very
Maybe you
clear.
should remove it. You should remove his earpiece.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you better. Just come close and remove your earpiece, please.
Okay, I already removed it. So I will just chip in a few things about Nigeria Zoo. Zoo is not only a failed state, it was never working. It has never worked before. You can go back in history, even when it was created. It have never worked. There has been complaining always, even to date. It's still the same thing. Everyone is still complaining, even from our forefathers, even before the Biafra war, even before the Civil War. Everyone was complaining. So it's not only a failed state, it was a state that have never worked before. It's only the British industry. The British have been controlling it even after giving the so-called independence in the television, just to do it like that. They are still the one controlling everything, even to date. So calling the zoo a fair state, it's even more rewarding, because the zoo has never worked before. Even before I was born, even after I'm here now. The same complaint my father is giving, I'm still giving it today. My only pity is those that still believe that Nigeria can be good, Nigeria can be one Nigeria, or all those things. I know some of them are here now listening. If you don't wake up now, you might be the scapegoat. You might sacrifice yourself for nothing. Just ask those that died in NSAS. They might think Nigeria is good now because they are dead. Now it's even worse. It's triple. Being in Nigeria, it's not only a cause. It's something you should regret ever. It's something you should be regretting, being caught in Nigeria. Example, if you're living outside and you have a Nigerian passport, you are just like a trash. You are a trash. If you go to the immigration in the country you live, they just treat you like if other countries are going inside, you will stay outside and wait first. When they are done, then they can attend to you because they know that you are nothing. No one is coming for you. No one. If you have problem, then no one is coming for you. Your embassy doesn't know you are there. Even in the so-called Nigeria, to even travel out of Nigeria is like a prison. It's like a prison to even travel out. You have to go through many things, through flood, if it's a working system, all those things wouldn't have been happening. So if you still believe in one Nigeria, you are nothing but a muku. Sorry for saying that, but that's what you are. Whether you are Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, anything you are a muku. If you believe in one Nigeria, because there is nothing like that. So my people, that's all I want to say. Nigeria is not only a first state, it has never worked before. Thank you all. Thank you, co-host. Thank you, host, for giving me the mic. Thank you so much. God bless.
Sister Clara, can I say something?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Quickly. Who is that? Is it? Yeah, go ahead. Oh, yes,
It's
go ahead.
Yeah, while he was saying something, I just remember something. I was like, have we ever? So we need to do one thing for them. Whenever these people come on speak, let us ask them one simple English. Ask them, is their father still alive, or their mother, are they still alive? If yes is the answer, let us ask them, how long has they been paid their gratuity if they were civil servants? Because I believe that many of them were civil servants. Either their mother or their father were civil servants. How long have they heard that they were able to pay them ordinary their gratuity, or their lawi, their little? Some of them have been paid 18,000 till now. Imagine some people who served the useless zoo, who retired years back. Many of them, their salary, we can't believe it, that many of the salaries are still less than 20,000 naira at this present generation. How naive, how stupid. Sometimes these guys need to be flogged with a good koboko when you come to space on them. They are so stupid. Many of them, I see them, many of them who are chanting one Nigeria, who say they are in abroad. They are there suffering. Why are they there suffering? They're there working morning and night, looking for how to get mother great food to their parents at home, looking for how to give them a better medical care. They are there chanting one Nigeria. How naive, how so stupid that people are, that you can't even ask yourself, how long can someone answer this question? How long has Nigeria, is anybody is a Nigerian there who felt he wants a one Nigeria? Can he come on this space and tell me how long can he give me in the whole 36 state of useless Nigeria before? Not now presently, because we have 40 states of Biafra. So if you remove the 40 states of Biafra, we could be having around 36 minus 13, which they accepted. You see that the remaining 23 cannot even give me 100% one person that they believe who are dying in the banks, whose many banks has folded, which today their fuel is a liter 1,300 naira. Some are selling 1.5. The black market are selling 1.8. some places 1.5 has fell as they are. Someone is still telling himself, giving himself confidence in state of hunger that it will be better. Is it not a dying rat, a dead man, still giving himself such a thing? And there are many of their parents have not been paid their gratuity for many years. Some of them died in the banks, going there to take to beg for what they have worked for. Imagine a failed state, a failed country, a failed place where unsensible men are ruling, where people without focus, where people without ideology, where people without creativity, where people without knowledge, where people, the Bible says, when an evil man rules you, the people are the one to take the suffering. These people are without nothing but common sense. They don't have common, simple reasoning. They don't have common sense. You see, sometimes when Mazima Carlo tell them how stupid and how senseless they are, sometimes they get irritated because that is what they are. That is what they are. Can't people see the handwriting on the wall? That ordinary Alawi that you're supposed to pay retired people you say that have served you, you can't even pay them. Can you believe me? Now in Nigeria, to pay ordinary NYSC, those who said after graduation they want to serve the country, is it not a mess? They're owing them salary and they're owing them getting to 2 months. They've not paid them. I mean, what kind of useless state is that? A country that says they say they are great. They are the what? What did that guy say when he came to our space to ask our prime minister? They asked him to log in. The guy could not defend. They can't defend themselves. These are the things that when they come to that their useless space, somebody should be buoyant enough, so courage enough to ask them, how long? You say yourself you want Nigeria. When did they pay your father if he's alive? If your mother is alive? When did they pay him? What house is he living? If not for those of us who travel out, who make some money to build a befitable house for our parents. Many of them in a fair country can't even buy their mother. Their father can't even take care of them in school because of what? It is a fair country. Many of them were not trained in the school. We have to train ourselves, hustle ourselves. Many of these parents were working civil servant. They call themselves civil servant. And today you're told to sit at home. On that very day, you are just being naive, and when you hear government work in zoo, you want to go and work. After working, you will not be paid your salary. After working, your pension is not negotiable. You don't need to ask of it because you're just wasting your whole year. Some of them work 35 years in civil servant, and then you will resign you from nowhere and look for one Megida who did not even who you come to this office and you write a ordinary come for him. You address him, Oga, and then you write a letter for him, address his meeting for him. All he does is come into the office near AC, and after that he leaves. And how stupid! And you say you're a graduate and you want for one Nigeria. Are you not ashamed of yourself in that same very country you call it one Nigeria? You go to office to work for a man who doesn't know how to spell his name, who claims he's intelligent than you, who claims he knows he's ruling you. I see some professors in Nigeria every year by year, every one government or the other, they go for a strike. They call for a strike. They call for this. They beg the people who they are supposed to be better off than, who they are supposed to be teaching, begging them for just to pay them their salary. Why do you go for a strike in a first state? That is number one. They don't put this into adulation, and you want to make yourself a better Nigeria. How is it going to be possible? Many were not able. They are just begging to just increase our salary a little. President Buhari, Tinubu, now it's Tinubu. Tinubu, please increase our salary. He's careless over it. You say you want to go to strike. Some people will go to Abuja, collect some peanut, and you continue being in strike, crying every day. We want to go to strike every month. We're going to strike every week. We want to go to strike every 3 days. We want to embark on strike. How useless are these people? Sometimes when they come to spaces, they need to ask themselves this simple question: How long have you been crying for from one president to another? You keep going to strikes upon strike without any results. Strike upon strike. That alone hasn't given you the sense of understanding that it is a first state, that you need to leave this country, that you need to go back to who you are for a better future for your own born children, for your own unborn children. You don't know simple thing. It's nature not telling you people these things these are the neat things you need to have been doing by now. And you see someone who has passed through this stress, who has passed through this difficulty, who God has given, because God knew why Moses was being grown in Egypt's land. Many of our leaders have been in Nigeria. They've experienced it, and they have to go out and get more life experience and come to look for something beneficiary for our people. And you are there crying, it is not possible. My brother, it is possible. I am in the homeland. I see the possibility because I see the green light. I see the breeze of freedom blowing around me. If you're in abroad, you think there is no freedom. You're talking a trash over there. I am here in Biafra land. I am seeing a breeze of freedom. It is praying every day. I see the unread reading it like as a book. Freedom is coming. We are singing it, not just like useless South Africa who sang it and still in slavery, even while they feel they are free. That's not the kind of Biafra we want. The Biafra you're seeing today are the best in Africa, are the best you could ever think about. So it is bedtime you come in. I've got the opportunity like many of you are in abroad who can stay there for 2-3 years. Who knew that even there is not comfortable for you, you need to go back your home. Just like that, my brother said, you can't use your passport. You put your passport in ordinary internet, they will reject it. They will be speaking grammar that you will reject, you will tear that passport. That is how fair this country is. They don't have nothing that is relevant. Everything they have is fake. Let us be sincere to ourselves.
Thank you, Oyesi. The spirit of Biafra don't enter my brother. Oyesi Biafra. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are very much aware of the people who have taken the mic, especially our sister Stella, that they have refused. They don't want to hear her voice, but her voice will be loud and clear, very loud for that matter. Mad people everywhere. Triple M, you are welcome to the space. Oyesi, you are here with us. You started this morning with us. We appreciate you. Stay, hold on to the mic, and we will carry on. This topic must be decimated today. No going back. No going back, my sister. But Sister Stella, we appreciate you. Thanks for coming on. The mic is yours. But before I give you the mic, our PM quickly tweeted something on the space just now. He said, the chronicles of the Biafra restoration, the chronicles of the restoration of Biafra. People, let me quickly read it. It's a few words. Biafra was a nation that existed more than 500 years ago, before Nigeria was created in 1914. So when Rage and Fury was talking, before that, Biafra was in existence 500 years ago. The May 30, 1967 proclamation by Odumegu Ojukwu cabinet wasn't actually the beginning of Biafra, but rather the declaration of the restoration of Biafra, an ancient kingdom that existed before the 1967 declaration. Biafra was documented on the 15th century and later African maps. The exact date of Biafra creation cannot be accurately determined, as it is an organic entity from the beginning of time. Stage 2, the restoration of the declaration of the independent state of Biafra, as proclaimed by the Chukwumeka Odinegwu Ojukwu, is scheduled to be issued on the December 2nd, 2024, 57 years, 6 months, and 2 days later, by Ekpa Simon Njoku's cabinet, following a conclusive referendum. And then it shows the beautiful 40 United States of Biafra. The 40 states, beautiful 40 states with Ebube, shown here. And then stage 3, after the declaration of the restoration of Biafra, it is anticipated that the Biafra will engage in a war of independence. Efulefu, Those people who are wanting to bring us down, start packing your things around to the down to the north and the west. Run down to your Afonja and Ronu people and the north, because this war will be fought. So, or better known as the Biafran defensive war. We call it defensive war, so it is, for the total reclamation of Biafra. The duration of the war, whether in months or years, cannot be accurately determined. After the Biafran War of Independence, the declaration of the Biafra victory will be issued, and all stages will be documented in history. My people of Biafra, welcome to Simon Ekpa and the cabinet's templates. The man has always been transparent. Nothing he hides from you. That is a snapshot of what our declaration timeline is going to be. Thank you, and thanks for your patience, Sister Stella. Unless my co-hosts have something to say, the mic is yours. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. I salute everyone. Claudines, I salute you. Helen, I salute you. Ocean, Rage, Winyisi, Worry Sister, Triple M, Happy Ume, all the ministers in the house, I salute you. Frank, Benchuk, Simon Ekpa, Isidon. There were many here. I salute you. Let me get to my topic so that, so at the end of the day, like our PM just said, Nigerians, we were never. Southeast is South, we are not. Biafra, we were. And Biafra will become again. I thank you everyone for being around. Zoo is a failed country. It has expired and can't continue to exist because it can't take care of its citizens, so-called citizens. Nigeria citizens are dying away very fast. Nigeria citizens are dying away very fast every day as a result of lack of food, ladies and gentlemen. Fulani herdsmen will carry moo for cow and enter inside big farm. People that are about to harvest their crops, and their cow will destroy all the foodstuffs. People are crying and dying of hunger. There's malnutrition everywhere. Also from poisoned food, or chemical food, or processed food, or you can call it GMO or OGM food. Nigerians are dying. They are dying away every day from adulterated medicine. Nigerians are dying away every day from contaminated water, polluted air. As a result of all the mining and the air pollution and everything they're doing there, and even the spillage. That's why in riverine areas, most of them can't breastfeed their children anymore because of what they found in mama milk. Abomination is going on. Biafrans are dying away, and even Biafrans also, they are dying away. Nigerians are dying away every day. So this, you call it a country or a zoo, is a failed place, expired, and can't continue to exist. Nigeria is killing and massacring its own citizens as a result of Islamic jihad going on there as I speak. This is where Christians are massacred like chicken in their hundreds, in their thousands. It's happening every day in the north, happening every day in the middle belt, in the Yoruba land, and the Biafra land. Therefore, Nigeria is a terrorist country. It has made the head of Boko Haram even its own vice president. The head, the head of Boko Haram, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you have really sat down and ponder on this, that the head of the terrorists, Boko Haram, is the vice president of Nigeria. Hi! You know, they have brainwashed, and I don't know what they did to their own so-called citizens. They can't even reason anymore. They can't even think anymore. Let me bring it down again. I said,
Sister Stella, let me interject a little bit. The head of Boko Haram, being the vice president, is the gateway of hell that is open for the terrorists to troop in the way you are seeing today, killing people as never before. You see it now. So them putting Boko Haram there as a vice president is just to make sure they bring out the terrorists from the demons from Sahel, as our leader said. He said all the demons from Sahel, they will converge in the northern part of Nigeria. While killing themselves over there, then they are in our land. The terrorists in uniform will be in our land, ravaging us. By the time they get back home, they will have no home to go back to. That is what is happening today. Thank you, my sister.
thank you, darling.
My sister, don't be annoyed though. You are the one that asked the question. So let me add to what my sister Helen said. So the other thing is that the head of Boko Haram, when you talk about that, when these people first started trooping in from the foothills of Futajelon and the Malis and all of those areas they were trooping in, you had their president, the dead Buhari, was the grand patron of the Meiti Hala. This man, Buhari, was their grand patron. So what did you think? The grand patron. So he was just there deceptively. He was put in there to bring all these people in. He was never interested. Whenever he talks about anything, he will say he's going back to Niger. That is always, he always talking. He said, me, I will run back to where I'm coming from. He was never a Nigerian. He was always going back to Niger. He opened the door for these people to take over because he wants to Islamize the whole country. And that is where we are. And not to crown it all, they then brought the drug lord, who is not an indigenous to Nigeria, who is now capitalizing. He said he will continue where Buhari stopped. The corruption he's propagating is beyond belief. And the fact that he has put in bigotry, hatred, so that people will be fighting themselves, and he's eating the country to stupor. That is what I'm putting in. Sorry, Sister Stella. Very painful.
So, yeah, so it's true. So imagine, I want to really bring it down because I don't know what they have done to their so-called citizens, ladies and gentlemen. When you're hearing Boko Haram is not a guy name. Head of Boko Haram is not a titled name. No. When you hear Boko Haram, is number one rated terrorist organization all over the whole world. The whole world know about it. The whole world, they are number one rated terrorist organization all over the whole world. And and then Nigeria decided to make their vice president the head of the same Boko Haram rated number one terrorist organization all over the whole world. Guys, you get this? I mean, you want to Boko Haram is not a title name at all. It's not a guy name. No, it's not a guy name like Otunwamwanya. No. Boko Haram, a terrorist name. And then Nigeria decided to make their vice president that same person. You know? And the people still think it's normal. It's not normal. Nigeria has been weighed and found wanting. Mene, Nigeria, tackle of person. You have been weighed and found wanting. And as such, must be dissolved. Nigeria is a failed country. Is a frozen country. Nigeria is a fragile country, aka geographical location. Nigeria has expired and as such must be dissolved so that people can have life, so that people can stay alive and attain to their maximum potentials God has given them. Nigeria citizens don't trust their government anymore because their government lies. Example is Musa. Musa has become the head of liars. Musa, have you ever had any truth from Musa's mouth? I have never. I have never. You can imagine a liar being in charge of the affairs of the nation. Hell, I mean, the whole citizens become liars automatically. It's normal. These Nigerians will make promises and they will never fulfill any. In fact, I am 57 now. Since I was born and now I'm old, I've never seen a Nigerian government made any promises to the citizens and ever fulfilled it. Take example of when they are having their election. I will build you road. I will build you castle in the air. Just vote for me. Just vote. Ladies and gentlemen, you vote for this person. You vote for their party. Waka. They'll turn around. You won't see them again until after 4 years, another election year. So they are born liars. Their whole parliamentary people, liars. Musa, a liar. They can't keep to any promise. They will take loans upon loans upon loans. Every day we are hearing they have collected this loan here, collected the other loan here, collected this other loan here. And they won't pay back. They can't pay back. Now, China is confiscating all their jet fighters and private and government jet fighters everywhere, every day. Pounding their houses. Just name it. Nigeria has never balanced any budget. Since I was born, I've never heard that this country balanced any budget. Please, have you heard? I ask another question. If you have heard, tell me. They continue to be in debt upon debt upon debt. That was how a woman stole how many million and said, it was just a mistake that I passed a government money to my private account.
Sister Stella, Sister Stella,
Sir,
how can they balance? How can they balance when Obasanjo privatized their ordinary government parastatals that they could not handle? They could not handle ordinary parastatals, ordinary government works. They privatize it. If their president can privatize it to sell it out for some people to come and help him and manage it, they keep learning how to sell and borrow. How can they do it? These people are in short. Continue, my sister.
thank you. So, Nigeria, that can't balance their budget. Nigeria thieves. Thieves are their governors. Thieves are their ministers. Thieves are even their president. Nigeria is a failed country. I want to dash it country because the world know it for country. So Nigeria is a failed country, expired country. As such, can't continue to exist. Nigeria has rated number 2 most corrupt country in the whole wide world. Drugs, human trafficking, ask Musa, online scam, terrorism. Give me names, so terrorism. You understand? These are synonyms with the name Nigeria, are synonymous with the name Nigeria. drugs, human trafficking, online scam, every kind of fraudulent activity, rape, had rape onto it too. You know, these are synonymous with the name Nigeria. It is very, very synonymous. Whenever you call Nigeria, bagam, everybody's mind. That's why when they see you in the airport, hey, you come here. Are you a Nigerian? Where are you going to? Where's the passport? What are you carrying? And you think it's normal? It's not normal at all. Therefore, Nigeria is a failed country. It's an expired country. As such, it's not qualified to continue to be a country. Nigeria has expired because Biafra referendum has recorded well over 50 million votes. And Biafrans all over the whole world have voted yes, yes, yes to exit Nigeria. Therefore, this has made Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen, a failed country. Because soon, the whole wide world will know that after all, when you are hearing Nigeria is good, Nigeria is this, Nigeria is smart, it has been Biafrans. Nigeria is good in business, it has been Biafrans. So, Biafra will soon be restored and Nigeria will melt. Over 60 years of Nigeria being a state, it has been plagued with corrupt leaders, poverty, and the civil war. And the same Nigeria is facing a second civil war. And no country has faced second civil war and survived. So Nigeria will soon melt out. Through all this, over 230 million Nigerians living in the country have completely lost hope. They have completely lost hope in Nigeria. As such, the state must be dissolved. No jobs, no pipe-borne water, no good road, no urban development. In fact, no equipped hospitals, no ambulances, no fire service, no schools will be on strike for years without opening. So it's as well as no schools, no fuel. Meanwhile, they are rated number one or number 7 crude oil producer. No gas. In fact, Nigeria has become a medieval country. As such, must be dissolved so that people in that geographical location can have life, can attend to their maximum potentials God has given them. Dissolve Nigeria now. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister Stella, for that your wonderful submission. Thank you very much. It is too much. Nigeria must be dissolved now. Nigeria must be dissolved now. And it has been dissolved already. How can you hold? Nigeria is the worst thing that has ever happened to Africa as a whole. Nigeria is the downfall of Africa. If you want Africa to move forward, you must bring down Nigeria and Africa will rise. If you don't collapse Nigeria, Africa will continue to sink as a continent. Nigeria has bring the worst humiliation to black race because all black race, they are from Africa. So Nigeria is the reason why they are all black race are being humiliated. Because if Nigeria should stand like the indigenous of Nigeria, the Biafrans will stand, the Oduduwa will stand on their own, the Soko Arewa or whatsoever their name could be called then will stand on their own. Everybody begin to try in a common market, then you will see Africa rising. For now, nothing Africa will be marched upon as it is today. Africa can never be right, can never rise where there is a whole country of 200 and how many millions being terrorized every day. People be slaughtered along the street everywhere. In the north, if you go to the north, villages being wiped out without anybody, without any news even carrying it. And nobody will report such. Nobody. Is it not from the north? The whole of the governor, they are complicit to what is happening to their people there. Because the indigenous that was leading them, they, like the kings, they have killed all of them. These terrorists, these, I don't know, devils from the pit of hell, they have killed all the indigenous people there and renamed their villages to these Fulanis coming from Sahel, to these demons coming from Sahel, who are not even indigenous people of the land. So Nigeria must be collapsed for Africa to rise again. Biafra must be set free for Africa to rise again, because Biafra is the light of Africa. And the more they delay it, the more Africa will go down. That is just the fact. Thank you, my sister, once again for that, your wonderful submission. I yield the mic to my brother, Triple H. I don't know if my sister, what is sister, do you have something to add to that? Or our host?
Yeah.
If you have, please come on, please.
Okay, I have something. I don't know. What is sister? Did you say thumbs up or thumbs down, or what does that mean? Thumbs down. Okay, quickly, Triple H, just a second. I just want to clarify. I just want to tell the people, according to definition, it says Boko Haram, officially known as Jama at-Hal as Sunnah Lead Dua Halal, is jihad. This is it. It's an Islamic jihadist organization based in the northeast Nigeria, which is also active in Chad, is active in Niger, is active in the northern Cameroon and Mali. It was founded by Mohammed Yusuf in 2002 in Maiduguri, and it basically means Western education is forbidden. Haram is an Arabic word which means forbidden. So what do? They use arms to terrorize the people by kidnapping the people and asking for ransom. They are attacking civilians, and then they fight the Nigerian army and security forces. And then when they now realize that how else can they come into the how else can they come into the government? They now with their political leaders, the dead Buharis of the world, and all the leaders of the north are all jihadis. They are all Islamized Muslim. What did they do? They now started talking about rehabilitating them. They rehabilitate them and they come through the back door and they come into government. Even one of them said a Boko Haram will one day become the president of Nigeria. So they rehabilitate them. The ones that are really very, very wicked and the ones that are really bitter and they think is their biggest fighters, they rehabilitate them into the army and into the other forces they have. And they ship them down to the east to kill Biafrans. And that is what Boko Haram is. And the government in those days, the Buhari government, they thought, oh, they can pretend because they used what you call takia all the time. They said, oh, we are going to stop Boko Haram. We are going to give them what they want. The Buhari government at that time gave them over 100 million. 100 million to help them with their radio so they will stop the people from joining. It was all takia. He then, in the other hand, gave Afghanistan over $2 million to help them with what they are doing. It is just a support to continue the haram, and that is what I wanted to put in there. Thank you, Triple M, for making me put this particular point in. Thank you. Go ahead, I yield the mic to you.
Triple M, you can go ahead.
Thank you, my fellow Biafrans. I greet each and every one of us. The only people I can see on my screen, this is how they battle me always. Clara Dean, Helen Peters, and Sister Stella. These are the only people I can find on my on the dashboard of my laptop. Please, my people, if I didn't see you, if I didn't greet you, greet yourself. Our leader Mazen Nanikale will always say, if I invite you, you invite others. My fellow Biafrans, I greet us once again, as we must keep the fire burning. Before I continue, let me just say, I have been making a research on this so-called thing called amalgamation. I've seen so many different definitions, but the one, let me just read this one before I continue. And an amalgamation happens when two or more companies, underline that word, companies, combine to form a complete new entity. Also underline this entity. This process is a distinct form of a merger in which rather company that is involved survives as a legal entity and as and a completely new brand or legal entity is formed. Now, with this little thing I just brought up now, you see that I look at all this our intellectual useless people in the zoo, as our leader always call them. They say they are educated. That is educated, illiterate, educated, illiterate. Someone now, when you take it backward, let's fast forward it. Your father wasn't there when it was amalgamated. Your mother wasn't there. The so-called British are the visitors. They also stood as indigene. They also stood as a witness, and they told you after 100 years, if we are not able to continue, anybody that doesn't want to continue have to stay out, or we now renegotiated over it if we are to continue or not. But look at what these guys did. Because our leader, I know when he started, since 2009 through 2010, broadcasting, people were like, calling, Onyendu, when are we marching? Onyendu, when are we marching? He will say, calm down, time is coming. Until 2014, when he said it is time that he will come down to Nigeria, he will be at the forefront. 2015, he landed, they arrested him. Now, look at what the criminals did. They went and sit back in that their blood chambers, brought out a useless paper and signed. They have signed and discussed. Nigeria will continue. No, Nigeria indivisible. Nigerian negotiation or amalgamation is indivisible.
Is it divisible? Nigeria
So
is indivisible.
I was like, was it agreement of the people or just few illiterate, educated illiterates that put up that acronym and impose it in people? Now, coming back to our topic, this is zoo is a first state. What criteria? Our prime minister said it yesterday on a Europe tour. He said Nigeria have met all the requirements to an fair state. When someone make, let's say during school days, before you enroll into university, you must have make all the requirements for you to be enrolled into university. So if Nigeria have long ago met all the requirements, it's just that who we stood. Our leader Onyendu that already stood up for that, they sold him. But thank God that his prayers was answered. That's why he came on the public and said, that same prayer I made in secret, I am making it in public. Those that have been born, those that have been created for this freedom, I need them now. I want them to step forward, not tomorrow, not next tomorrow. I want them now, because I have looked around. When he said, I have looked around, I am not seeing anybody. All I'm seeing is women. If we happen to go into war, is it these women here that is going to fight? It's not going to be possible. You know, when you say women, you don't understand. Women, we have women that is more than men today in this struggle. Now, take it back. These so-called people fighting against our people, fighting against our PM, calling him all sorts of them. If you traitor, Nigeria agent, I laugh. I sometimes I laughed. Imagine I stumbled on Chinasa Nwoshi post. He was referring our PM as a zoo breed and zoo agent. I was like, if this is how agents used to work, man, zoo, pay more agents, let them help us. Pay more agents. We need that kind of agency for them to work for our freedom. Now, this thing, you were asking if Nigeria is a first state. One, let me give us instances of a first state. Now, Nigeria, as a nobody, no living creature in that so-called zone, even the so-called people defending that useless contraction, that entity, that British company, who stood firm and said, yes, and beat your chest. I am a Zujiria. This is my benefit as a Zujiria. If not those criminal elements that is benefiting from that useless contraction. Aside that, nobody again, even them, if you are proud of your country, you don't work with security. Come out in the street and see your people. Walk on your own. Let's see if you are really free, if you are really enjoying your country. But they can't do that because they know that is already a fair state. People are not happy with them. Masses are not happy with them. They are just being, they are just being caged. That country is just being caged. Now, the so-called media houses, they stopped them since last year. NBC, Nigerian Criminal Broadcasting Commission, stopped them of reporting any case that happens to do with insurgency. What a country! What a contraction! It's not in the country. What a contraction! A company where someone stole how many something billion naira jump money. They say snake swallowed it. The other one also the same thing. They say monkey stole the money. This is how the story. Even if you bring one of them maybe to come and answer, the other one, they brought him to the court to come and answer for the cases of money laundering. He fainted in the court, and that was the end. They rushed him out. Blah, blah, blah. They took him off. That was the end. Everything dies there. From A to Z, from top to bottom of the so-called managers of that contraction have criminal records. From A to Z. That's why anyone that enters would like to cover the back of the other person. Nobody wants to be. Have you ever heard that previous government have been probed? Present government probed previous government. They are there for business. They are there running the business. It's a business. Zoo is never a country. It's a business entity. It's a business entity. And once they are having all this catastrophe, their owners are benefiting. The managers also benefiting as well. So the masses are the people suffering. Even have you asked yourself, why are they running out of this? What is it called? Referendum, which is the legitimate right of democracy, but they run out of it. So they say they are in democracy. The constitution they are using today, military regime, is the people that drafted it. During the Goodluck Jonathan, they went for a constitutional reform conference, after which they brought out so many things that would have, rearranged a little bit, but it's not going to be completely. But they turned it off. They said no, they swept it under the carpet and continued the way they are. Even our leader, Onyendu, made this, gave them a nice name. He said he called it Zoo. Zoo, when you went to Zoo have laws and orders. every animal, different species have their own cage. They have their own where they live their normal life. I call zoo jungle. Jungle is where wild animal kill the smaller one. For you to survive in jungle, you must kill the one that you are more powerful than for you to feed. So that is what that country is. The wild animals there are killing the small animals for them to feed on. Thank God for our prime minister, the only man that understood the game. In fact, he's a God sent. He came at the right time. He came at the right time. Those people shouting, our prime minister came through back door through this. You don't think that our leader Onyendu is a fool? This same man told you that whatever thing you are doing, if you are fighting your enemy and your enemy is not feeling the heat, your enemy is praising you, check yourself. It is either you are compromised or you are not doing it right. They forgot all these things. Then went to even if our leader Onyendi is not even hearing that our prime minister is doing a good job, for him to be hearing Mazi, you need to stop Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is doing this. Simon Ekpa is destroying Nigeria. That is a very good, a very good credit to our PM, because he already saw him. He must have discussed with him before he came out in public to tell the Biafrans, go and follow him. The way our PM normally do. Whenever he sees any of our brother on internet doing well, he will just come and announce it. Biafrans, let's support this person. He's doing a good work, a good work for this our liberation. Let's support him. You see,
sorry, my brother Triple H.
Yeah.
My brother Triple H, sorry. Mazi knows that. He has heard it. He knows his son is doing a good job. He knows, he's aware what is going on.
Yeah.
So any other news, he's aware where he's there. He has been informed. He knows that his son is doing what is expected of him. Are you hearing me?
Yes, of course.
He knows very well.
So that's why I'm still lamenting. All these people, shouting that if just like what map, useless map said last time, it is what we have removed for a very long time. We would have a long time ago given our leader a red line. We are just doing Onyendu. They have been pressurizing those during the time of Ejiofor. They have been pressurizing him to talk to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a psychologist. He's not even so. Yes, he is born by a man and woman, but he's a special being. Our leader is a special being. By what you said, by your attitude, by your character, he already know who you are, and they are talking with him, telling him to do this to our prime minister when he already knew, because he have already interviewed our prime minister, which he promised him, if there is nothing on table, I will bring something on table. This is the people that he prayed for, and when it is time, they come forward. We are one of them. Kanada, you are one of those people our leader prime minister pray for. Helen Peters, you are one of them. Sister Stella, Rage and Fury, everyone here preaching the gospel, we are one of them. Pastor Van, Ugo 247, Emmanuel Oremijus, those people giving them woto. We are one of those people our leader prays for. He prays for 100 people. Our PM is 50 men in one. Then we have all over the world. For the first time in my life, I have experienced and tested what being a citizen of a country, how it looks like. Where I am, I am not proud of. I say myself, I am proud of Biafra. Even if you ask me where am I from, I will tell you I'm a Biafra. In my working place, what Biafra? I say, Google it. I give you. I work on system. I give you. Type this in on your system. Check. Once you put Biafra, everything will pop up. Say, you plus like yes. I say yes. We are there. We are fighting. We are exiting this December. We are already exited already. It's just to do the final ceremony. So that is it. Thank God for our prime minister. Honestly, thank God for our prime minister. Our prime minister, he knows the way. Right from just go back to his broadcast when he started. He God, that is the way God do things. God will just create everything, know the beginning to the end, and said, okay, my son, let's start. Our PM is our God we see today. He have already seen everything from A to Z and said, okay, my people, come, let's go. Initially, he was begging these criminals. Uno here. Simon Ekpa did not do you anything. If you don't know what is freedom fighting is all about, if you don't know how to fight, give way. Let the people knows it, come and fight for you and bring the freedom for you. They thought it was a joke. He also told them when he was still, hitting them. Oh, ya piage, gize, apiapoge, apionyozo. See, they will leave IPOB for him. Now look at the foolish people. After 13 years, they are still dragging DOS leadership, IPOB. They will never come to their radio. Our spiritual radio, where we all are being liberated, is now number one zone radio. When you go there, they will only introduction will take more than 1 hour. Introduction of one person, nothing to offer. But when you see our leader, our prime minister speaking, brother, you see when you hear him talk, you see faith, you see hope, you see Biafra in him. So my people, we must continue. We will never relent. Thank God these days we are everywhere. 1967 to 1970 will not be 2000. This is 21st century. We have conquered the zoo anyway. We have conquered them. I learned that they went to UN. That is, European Union, to sue our prime minister. That is what we want. Our prime minister already said it. Let them bring it on. That thing they are dodging for, he has given them the mathematics they can never solve. Where they are dodging, he will drag them to that place. Fellow Biafrans, I thank you for the time given to me. I think at this junction, I yield my mic. Thank you very much again, my good people. We must continue.
Thank you very much, our brother Triple H, for that submission, that wonderful submission. Biafra is a spirit that can never be stopped. Because look at what our Prime Minister have just posted. When you go through it, you will see that Biafra, that these people are telling us that Biafra has never existed. Who know Biafra before? Nigeria is a country. Biafra is just a name. Thunder fire you there. You understand? Biafra has existed for more than 500 years ago, before Nigeria was created in 1914. This is what our Prime Minister have just posted is telling us. That the May 30th, 1967 proclamation by Odumegu Ojukwu cabinet wasn't actually the beginning of Biafra, but rather the declaration of the restoration of Biafra, an ancient kingdom that existed before the 1967 declaration. Biafra was documented on 5th century and later African maps. The exact dates of Biafra's creation cannot be accurately determined, as it is an organic, listen, it is an organic entity from the beginning of time, which is God's creation. When they say something is organic, it is God's creation. It is not for human. This is what these people are trying to cover from us. A country, an organic entity that has existed for over 500 years. Before this stupid amalgamation of a Fulani jihadist and whosoever that we don't know together. A country, such a spirit, you want it to die? I think it is better the zoo, the terrorists, they should know that there is no way they will be able to take over Biafra land. No way. The only thing they should do now, they should call for a round table for Biafra to go. They know those who they can conquer, which is the West and the Hausa that they have conquered. They can take over those people. We don't bloody care. But for this Biafra spirit that has existed for over 500 years before the creation of Nigeria of 100 years ago, and it has expired, it will never rest. It will swallow every one of you that is standing on its way not to come out. It will swallow you. It's an ancient of days, of 500 years, more than 500 years ago, that has been created. It's an organic, it is God ordained kingdom on earth. So it is not occurring to me that when our leader was saying God's kingdom on earth, this is what he was referring to. And all this was hidden from us. They don't want us to know what is this. All this is being taken away from every part of the history that we were supposed to know during our days in school. They took everything out. You must not let this Biafra name come out. Don't let us hear it in anybody's mouth. I beg, bury it upon no, you bury it. It's sun. You cannot cover sun. You cannot cover the light. Biafra is light. It must surely shine and overcome the darkness. It has come to stay. So no more deceit any longer. The more you deceive us, the more you continue to fight against Biafra, Biafra will continue to reveal who he is. He's revealing it now, that this is whom I am. I have existed before this so-called creation that is killing my people. He has come out to speak. You see it now. He has come out to speak for his people to be free. I don't know where our prime minister has gotten this from. And this is so satisfactory to me right now. Because the history I've been hearing, I have never seen it like this. Now he has posted this. That this is who we are before. Before any amalgamation of the Floration and her boyfriend. This is who we are, an organic entity. It is not it wasn't created by anybody. No, it is God's kingdom on earth that these people want to just bring down to the drain. And you think God will be quiet for you? If you don't know what Biafra is representing right now, Biafra is representing the nation that will preserve humanity. Yes. Biafra is the only nation that is going to preserve humanity. If you don't know what is coming for you, the world has taken another tune right now. The whole world that we are living right now, it has taken another tune, and there are powers that are controlling it. Those powers that are controlling it, they have already said this is the number of people that they want to live. And it is only when you have your Biafra nation that you will be safe. It is only when you run to Biafra nation, you will be safe. That is why Biafra must be restored in order to preserve humanity. That is just the facts. Thank you, my host. I don't know if you have any other thing to add to that. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister Helen. Thank you so much. In addition to what Helen has said, I just want to let people know that you can see the character of the man who is our prime minister, who is leading us. We are on space, and he's even supporting what we are doing, bringing all this information out so other people can be seeing it at the same time, and we are announcing it as he's bringing it out on his own handle. We are making sure we are saying it here. That is lead by example. Not only that, he said that when that negotiation starts, when all is done, and they bring everything to the negotiating table, Musa and Tinubu and your cronies, it is then you will believe and you will know that Biafra, it is ordained, and the people who are Biafrans are blessed, because the prime minister we already know his prowess, his ability to be able to negotiate. He is good at that. you will be decimated. So it is my advice to you now. My advice to you now, heal to what is going on. Take this 50 million vote and counting self-referendum. Go to Finland to go and mediate. Tell Finland to mediate on your behalf. Stop this ruggedness of criminality of a shameful country trying to kidnap, trying to stop him from speaking, trying to invade his communication gadgets and things like that. Those countries that are criminal by nature does that. You are a disgrace to Africa, Dizu. You are a disgrace. Go to Finland. You went to, Tinubu went to Germany. He went to Germany. The German person said, do the needful. They have gone round. And they see that the needful is that they are criminals. The zoo is a criminal establishment that breeds criminal. Kidnapping is criminality. They are doing international kidnapping. They went to Kenya to go and kidnap. They are criminals. So no country wants to associate with them in terms of negotiation. Do the needful first. You cannot go and kidnap a human being, torture him for 8 days and put him in the dungeon for this number of years, and you expect us to get involved in it. My people, that is the reason why all of this bail and all of this is coming out. Because they've gone round. They have gone round. And they know nobody. The UN Arbitration Council has already said it. Release him and pay him compensation. The zoo corrupt judiciary has pronounced it in some of their courts. Appeal courts said this man must not be tried in this country because you cannot have your cake and eat it. You cannot gain from your criminality. You have committed crime by renditioning him, by kidnapping him, by taking all his rights from him. You can't gain from that. Release him. Court in Abia said release him. And they have gone round, my people. They have gone round and they can find out that they are alone, that they are known as criminals, and nothing else can be done. And that is what is happening. They are now going to eat their vomit. They are now going to eat their vomit because they have gone round. That is why the man that kidnapped, that orchestrated his kidnap from the DSS, BT or whatever his name is, he's gone. The other guy too is gone because they want to now decide to go through the right channel and see whether they can appeal. They can appeal to Biafrans to remain part of that criminality country, that part of that evil country. They think the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be the stop of Biafra. When you kidnap him, you said the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be the end of Biafra. You were jumping from one media house to the other media house. You think it will be the end of Biafra. Lai Mohammed was jumping up and down like a headless chicken. And the other guy went to, what is his name again? He went to his radio. The first pronouncement of when they brought our leader back to Nigeria, he spoke in Fufu Day, and they were all jumping up. They were happy, saying that is it, we got them. The eagle has landed, not knowing that the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be the biggest mistake the zoo has done in all of their criminality. The biggest mistake they have done for taking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the manner they have taken him, is the biggest mistake, and it will cost them a lot. And what did our prime minister did? He led us in a very rightful way. He not only making the big mistake. He said we will use this to get Biafra. The father and the spiritual father and the son were thinking alike. The spiritual father was saying, if you kidnap me, he didn't say kidnap, he said, if you kill me, Biafra will come quickly. Their mind was working the same way. And that is what has happened here. They have gone round, my people. That is why they want to give him bail and let him come out. They know the 2nd of December is coming and it is sacrosanct. Because our Prime Minister has proven his integrity. He has proven my yes is my yes, my no is my no. When I say something, I carry it out. They know now that every road, every manner, every saboteur that they have sent to him, maybe we have some currently there in our government, we don't know, but every saboteur they have sent, everybody that they have sent to him, they told them that this man is consistent, he will do what he said he's going to do. That is why their hands has fallen down. That is why they don't even know where to go. These are confused people. These criminals from Sahel are confused people. And they will remain confused until the 2nd of December that the restoration of the independent states of Biafra will be redeclared and in Finland, and they will remain confused until we get Biafra. In fact, I want to appeal to my Prime Minister. Yesterday, when I listened to your speech in Europe, you said after these 30 days is long, that you probably will give them a week rest. Prime Minister, do not give them any week rest. The people do not understand anything. Don't give them any second of rest. It is continuous. They don't release our leader. They don't come to negotiating table. The legitimization of the zoo will continue. No resting for them. A child that says his mother will not sleep, he will not sleep. They don't deserve any rest. I appeal to you. You must increase everything you are doing in 10,000 folds, because these are criminals. They do not understand anything. All their eyes is focused on corruption. How they want to continue to take that gas and oil, and that is what their eyes are focused on. They will not do it. They will fight because of this gas and oil. But they have failed because you have done your job excellently, by the way. I would say excellently, because the international community knows the truth. They are just going to Europe. You went to Europe last year, 2023. You had gone to Europe. You had gone to them. They say it is outside their jurisdiction, but they thank you for coming. They thank you for coming to tell them what is going on. They all know what is going on, because the people in Europe, the people in America are the external factors that is still bringing the people of Africa to their knees. The people of Africa, in terms of Biafra, are human beings. They have intelligence. They have woken up. They know what their right is, and we are going to get our right. And that is what it is now. We know what we are doing. We know the truth now. Nobody, I am telling you, nobody that follows you that does not know the truth. They might not know completely everything. They have something. You have given people something to hold on to. You had given every one of us something to hold on to, and that is why we are here. So, Mr. Mohammed Ahmed Tinubu, people say you are a good, and you've been in politics for many years, and the politics, you are a godfather. And now, according to Atiku Abubakar, he said, just as Alpha, Beta, and Primrose and other acts of Tinubu's proxy in Lagos, managing critical sectors and generating revenue for him and his family, he has begun to replicate this at the federal level. That is what Atiku said. I didn't say it. Tinubu has effectively mortgaged Nigerians' future to himself, his family, and associates, to an extent that even after he leaves office, it will be nearly impossible for the nation to break free from his shackles.
My sister, let me interject you a little, Clara.
Go ahead, my sister.
Do you know that Tinubu is part of this Fulani agenda? Tinubu is part of the agenda. That is why this innovation, the way they saw people still struggling, at least managing their life, Tinubu has come to put an end. That everybody must turn to nomadic way of life. Because when a liter of petrol is costing 1,000 naira be pounds, or how much do they sell it over there? What do you expect the average, even common man to do that was managing before? They want everybody to go back to the streets and be begging. The nomadic way of life is what they want to what they want to render every individual living in that geographical location to, because that is who the Fulanis are. They don't work. They don't want to live the good life that we are living. They don't want such a life for themselves. All they want is for everybody to be carrying this their cow everywhere and be misbehaving. When timely, you can rape a cow or rape any woman that comes your way and all that stuff. They don't want innovation. And that is why Tinubu promised Buhari that he is going to continue from where he stopped. And really, he maintained it. Tinubu maintained where Buhari stopped, the destruction, where Buhari stopped destroying. Tinubu has come to open the hell of destruction upon the people living in that geographical location called Nigeria. And there is nothing one can do about it, because history has been hidden. History has been hidden. People are not researching. Why are we suffering in this so-called country? Is this really a country? They say they are educated people, but they don't reason with common brain. Common sense is not common within this youth of nowadays. They cannot ask themselves questions. If really we are a country, other countries, they protect their citizens. Why is this country not protecting us? Can they ask? Can they use their common sense apart from education? They say they are PhD holder. They are this, they are that. Yet they cannot research. Yet they cannot make use of their common sense. How can you say you are in a country? That country will not protect you. That country is not ready to provide for you. If you protest, they bring out the armor tank and whatsoever military might they have to attack and kill you and terrorize you to go back, that you must not speak. Meanwhile, the terrorists are ravaging and taking over. They have already taken over the north. And you cannot at least research to see if you are really in a country or not. You see, so Tinubu is part and parcel of the Fulani agenda because of his affiliation with the religion he believes. That's just the fact. And moreover, he's not from that geographical location. He's a Guinea man. So whatsoever will happen to anybody that is living there is none of his business. If the worst comes to worst, that the country sink down today, he is going to run back to his Guinea where he came from. That is just the fact. So when I see this youth on the social media, instead of fighting how to get out, even if it is revolution, bloody revolution, to claim their lives back again, to make sure they free themselves from this terrorist shackle called Nigeria, they are fighting themselves. Even those Biafrans that have existed 500 years ago, you were an organic entity living in that geographical location 500 years ago, before this evil men came to amalgamate you into terrorist men. Terrorist people that knows nothing about your own culture. They are fighting themselves. I am Ijo, I'm not a Biafran. I am Irobo Isoko, I'm not a Biafran. I am Igbo, I'm not a Biafran. I don't need Biafran. Must I be Biafran? Carry your Biafran. Biafran never existed. Can you imagine? And anybody that is speaking Biafran never existed, Biafran spirit is going to bring you down so you will not exist. That is just the facts. Because this spirit called Biafra will never rest until it has been restored back to his own, back to whom he is before. His people must be in his own nation. That is why you see that he is fighting every way and manner to make sure this Biafra is restored. And if you stand on his way, he's going to crush you. Thank you, my sister. I thought I can just breathe that in.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Helen. You know, in addition to what Helen have said, is that the Tinubu government carried on where Buhari government stopped, because the Fulani from the foothills of Futajalon and the Fulanis generally, what they believe in is called feudal system of government. This is a government where, what Helen was just saying, they just have a handful of people, very small amount of people, and the rest of the people are subjugated. They are made poor. They subjugate them. They don't. That is why you have the Boko Haram saying they don't believe in Western education. So on Friday, when they call for prayers, I think there was one picture, one video circulating in social media where you saw people lining up, long queue of people with a plate in their hand, or with lining up to get some food. That is the system of government. Literally, that is the definition of the system of government. They have operated. They brought it to Nigeria, and they have subjugated the people. That is why people cannot buy petrol. The people who are they were previously one of the 6th largest producer of crude oil, but now they are below the 10th producer of crude oil. The money has been squandered. It has been in the hands of a few, and the people have continued to suffer, subjugated. The people are scattered everywhere in the world. They are in prisons everywhere in the world. They are suffering. The ones back home cannot even boast of anything. I can't begin to mention. Everybody knows what they have put everybody to. They don't believe in innovation. They don't believe in anything. They, in fact, somewhere in Ibadan, they had an office where they do not practice innovation. That is how bad it is. All they want is that before that dead Buhari went, he said they should trace back all the roots of how cows used to go about in those days, so that places that has been built of modernized, they say they should trace the roots so that cows will continue to pass through. Everything they have achieved, everything they talked in their chambers is about cows having rights, and giving cows right to whether to start voting, who knows? Cows having rights, and Ruga and waterways. Everything you saw them bringing is about cows. The waterways, the Ruga, they then hand twisted the gullibles, leaders from the southeast, south, and the west. They were gullibles. They twisted their hands. They said, if you want us to elect you back as whatever legislator or whatever governor, you must provide land for cows to exist. You see, this is Tinubu. Provide land for them to have this, because they tell the Western world, they tell them that the cows and it is farmers' headers clash. When the actual truth, it is the indigenous people's land that they want to take. They want to make sure they take away the indigenous people's land, because they now realize that in this day and age, in the 21st century, nobody start driving cows, no pastorals taking cows from one area to the other. And what did they say? We want to Islamize the whole of West Africa. Where should we go to? Let's go to the populous country, the country of Nigeria. They have oil, they have gas, they have gold, they have all sorts of beautiful resources. Let's start the Islamization there. They started the journey of the Islamization, and they started and said, no, these people are not going to succumb easily. We will get people from outside. That was the tape I played this morning. They got people from outside to start terrorizing people, kidnapping, creating mayhem, creating crime, committing crime, doing all sorts of cleaning. They go to the middle belt, the basket food of the country. They humiliated them, alienated them, destroyed them, killed their people, took over their land, burned their houses, made them less of a human being. And what did they do? They go back, they change the names of the area, they take the place over, and they are crying there's no food in the country. Food are expensive. That is all relating to failed states. This is exactly what these people have been doing. That is why we Biafrans will not allow them to carry on. They will not even try. They will not try to come to our land to do the same thing. That is why the Prime Minister said that 2 days ago, was it 2 days or yesterday, was the last day given to you people. If you know your cows are in our bushes, take them out. We are going to enforce it. You are not allowed in the bushes because you perpetrate your criminality from there. The checkpoints, you perpetrate your criminality from there. And all the institutions will make sure you do not operate them, because that is where you get your money, the money that you're using to fund crime, the money that you are using to buy arms, the money that you are using to subjugate the people, the money that you are using to kill the people, the money that you have made the people less of a human being. We will close them down and we will enforce it. For those of you who have decided to go to some of the institutions, you stayed there, you are taking pictures with the police, the army, and you are going there. 30 days is a long time. Every area that you are going to, we are marking them down. Biafra must come. The Umahis of the world. The Mrs. Tambowa, Wike, look at the state of you. I am older than you. Look at the state with all the money you have. Look at how rugged looking you are. When they put clothes on your body, you still look very ugly, very tattered. Your body looks very emaciated. Look at the state of you. Sold your people for a penny. You even sold your party for a penny just because they want to make you a mayor minister. Your case is in the Hague for killing Obigbo people, for killing our people, for slaughtering them and throwing their body in the river. Your case is in the Hague. You shall never go free. Your generation shall never go free. You will be punished for what you've done. And as regards that Supreme Court governor, Hope Uzodinma, I always say it on the space, and I will repeat it again. If you are buried, we will exhume your body. We will bring you to a Biafra court. We will resentence you because you are a vile and evil man. And that is who you are. Trust me, like my sister Helen said, Biafra will not rest until it comes. For those of you who wants to stop Biafra, you will have yourself to blame. It is freedom or death, and death to you people. Thank you so much, Newtown. Thank you for taking the mic, and we yield the mic to you now to make your submission. Thank you so much. And before I go to Newtown, happy Ome. I don't know, you have the mic, speaker all along. You never raised up your hand. I don't know if you have made your submission. Please, if you are not making any submission, we will bring you down until you are ready and to make your submission. If you are not going to make any submission, we have to bring you down. Happy Ome. Go ahead, Newtown, for your submission. Thank you so much.
Okay, good afternoon, my sister Claridine, Helen, and others that are gathering here today. Greetings to all the cabinet members of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Greetings to Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to Biafrans in the homeland, our military, and all that love freedoms. I greet you all. I want to tell Nigeria that they are trying, but since they can't succeed, what they're supposed to do now is to call on Biafrans to come to a round table so that we can settle our issues. The settlement does not mean that when we go there, we will bow down for them. They will bring their own opinion, and we shall bring our own opinion. In the round table, if they need peace, we give them peace. If they don't want peace, we use hammer and scatter the table, and everybody get up. If it is by fight, then we fight. Then who win each other will carry the champion. It's a simple mathematics. Because this Nigerian, they feel that Biafran, they can rub them pepper, they can rub them shit, they can rub them mud, but they don't know that we are very, very intelligent. A country that does not have respect to its citizens, a country that wants to starve the citizens so that they will always bow down to them, because that kind of country, I cannot be a citizen. If I be a citizen in that country, that means I will turn to beasts and be eating those leaders who are leading that country, since they cannot allow the citizen to breathe. We are Biafrans. We cannot be a citizens of a corrupt country, a country who kidnapped its own citizen, a country who even pay money, like our Prime Minister said yesterday that this country paid money for criminals to hack his phone. Look at that, look at the country. To pay a money to a criminal to hack a whole Prime Minister of a country phone and all his computer that he used to give the Biafran information. How do you look at that kind of country? Is it a country that is taking care of its citizens? Please, the zoo, or whether the zoo they call you or Nigeria they call you, please allow Biafran to breathe. Accept our referendum, because we have shouted since ages that we want referendum, and you don't want to open your hand and do it. We are done it by ourselves. They call it self-referendum. We have 50 million votes, and you must allow us to go, because already there is no referendum again that they will do, whether they do it physically or spiritually. The Biafrans will not win. We have already been win now. What are you waiting for? Listen to our PM. Already, since they have given you people invitation, our PM has invited, giving you people letter to send your delegate to come and see what will happen in Finland, so that you can be a living winner. Because before, you people were thinking that it's a social media business, that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is doing social media business so that to get money. But I don't know now why you are reacting to call EU, call UN, call America, call whatever, looking for even to pay a criminal that will hack his phones. Nigeria, you cannot win this war. You can never, because that time of 1967, our eyes did not open. And the kind of innovation that is now was not that time. That time was only CNN, NTA, AIT, of course, whether they were there that time, were reporting your nonsense shit that you were shitting and putting allegation on Biafran government. But now the war is in our hand. Any shit you shit, we are seeing it. We will send it to the entire world. They will see that you are shitting. Any piece you are pissing now, the entire world will see. In fact, there is no hiding place for you. So why can't you allow us to go? Why can't you allow us to go and worship our God according to the way Moses demanding from Pharaoh? According to Deuteronomy chapter 10. Allow us to go now. We want to go and worship our God. You cannot come and Islamize us now. We are not Islam. We are Christians. Even before Christians come, our people have already worshipped their God. Allow us. Do not come and dictate what we are going to worship for us, where we are supposed to belong. We exist before you. Why are you killing our people? Killing our people for what? Because we need freedom. Even this you will be president, will be Tinubu or whatsoever you are. Do you know how Nigeria managed to get their independence? Can you give history of it? Allow us to go. Allow us to keep. We want to go and control ourselves. We know how to control ourselves, not until Nigeria will control us. Not until you come and control us. Control our resources. Even control our toilet. Control our bathroom. Because you are a government. You don't even allow us to breathe. Carry hungry. Carry famine. Put us for our head. Thank God now even the suffer because Biafra are enjoying. Una think say when Tinubu come out subsidy, come out this, come out that we are going to die. We are not even a Nigerian because we are not even care. We are business people. We are not even interested for the oil that you are drilling. That is not even what we want. We want our total independence from this corrupt entity. Please, that is what I wanted to come and tell Nigeria. Tinubu, Apabio, allow us to go. Accept our referendum. Let us go on our own. Let us have our independence. We are good in innovation. We are not nomadic people. We are not Fulani. We are engineers. We are doctors. In fact, we have what it takes for us to govern ourselves without looking for anybody, without even looking for European Union to come, without even looking for Europe. We have what we take. There is nothing we don't have. Even our environment is conducive for us. We don't need to do magic. God has already blessed Biafra land, the land of rising sun. So allow us to go. I give up the mic. Thank you, my sister, for giving me unity. And I also want to tell my coastal region people that they should come. This Biafra people, and people BBO. Oron, Ogoja, Cross River, Calabar, Iguangi, he can join hand so that independent. All of you should come and join hand for us to get our independence. We are suffering too much. There is hungry in the land. Our land where they yield a very good product for us. Fulani don't come scatter and finish. Scatter everywhere. In fact, bring everybody head jam together so that we go quarrel, so that we go fight. They will tell you, say, Igbo is not your brother. Anan is not your brother. Ibibio man is not your brother. They will say, Ijo man, no go there. Rivers man, no go. Igbo man, in fact, that one, in fact, now 419. All those things are lie. We have known all those lies that you lie for us. We have understand ourselves, know that you are putting propaganda so that we can fight ourselves, so that you will continue to drill our oil, continue to extract our resources. You know what again? We are here speaking in one voice. Even as I'm speaking now, I'm speaking under the aegis of Orobo, Isoko, and Biafra. We are all together. We gather like this every day to make sure that we speak in one voice, so that you can understand now that all those propaganda where they put confusion. We are no more there. We are 100 miles above what you are talking about too. So allow us to go. We are going now. In fact, by 2nd December, after 2nd December, whatsoever you people will see, you take it like that too, because we have warned you. If you like, you hear. If you don't like, you dead there now, because what you don't know is bigger than you. My sister, I give up my mic. Thank you. Are you there?
Yes, we are. Thank you, Newton. Thank you for that. The point we say, their propaganda don't fail. Now you they make now. The propaganda don't fail. I be play our leader, one of our leader program this morning before when we first started. He talks say inside that, he talks say the Fulani people, that is their classic maneuver. They are very good at this, where they go hit two people head. They say they are like vultures. Vultures when go they wait for corner to eat the carcasses of dead bodies. As they put this bigotry, say Yoruba people, Ibini, Edo people, and all of those crap and all the Arewa. You see, say they not talk. People they fight up and down. It's a classic Fulani maneuver. And our leader contact say this part of this maneuver when they do so, Natakia, we don't already get them. We know the system. That is why all of those things that they are saying, they brought in Tinubu. Tinubu, not, when my sister they talk about this petrol and all of that, Tinubu not even give a damn. He not there to do anything for the people. He not loving people. He there to emancipate wealth, to enrich himself further. He doesn't care about what happens. That is why he took his troves out. The Bayo Nonuga and Abike Dabiri, all of those people, he bring them out. The whole cabinet, he bring them out. Give them something that they will fight and talk about, and they will not remember us as we are stealing the Commonwealth. As we are stealing everything and subjugating them and putting them in pain. That is why all this nonsense, all these troves that they've been talking online, talking about Igbo this, Igbo not do this, Igbo that. The winning of Igbo is Indigo, the ancient people. Iwawa in Urobo. Now so we they call them Iwawa, the ancient, the old people. Now they call them. So those people that are putting all this rubbish in your ears, that is what they want from you. And you are all playing into their hands. Playing their game. The people that don't want anything for you. Tinubu now is the one selling petrol back to the country. They remove subsidy or whatever they call it. Lies. The first day he came in, the first thing he pronounced, no more subsidies. Blatant lie. I played it last week on our program. There's mountainous evidence that the subsidy is still going on, thriving so high. And guess what? Members of the people benefiting from it, Tinubu is benefiting. According to what is going on. I will put that in. According to what is going on social media and everywhere else, and people are putting their point through, they are making the point, they are putting the facts, they are convincing people where the facts are. Ask them whether they have a connection with Malta. Ask them, where is the petrol coming from? And the stupid people are fighting. You see them, some of these non-entities, they go in there. Oh, Igbos are doing this, Igbos are doing that, this and that. When they cannot eat 3 square meals. When their pensioners cannot collect pension until they die. When their children cannot go to have proper education, when the system has two-tier education system, where education for the rich is to go to expensive school that the poor man cannot go, or send their children abroad to get the best education, come back and get the best jobs, where their own children cannot get proper education. That is what you people are fighting about. Where he decided to increase the price of petrol so that the common man who is doing a taxi job can no longer do the taxi job and gain some money. Where because of the money is not enough and the salary he pays to his defense forces, his army, his police are so poor, they are everywhere killing both Zoo people and Biafrans everywhere, extorting money, humiliating people, everything. If you don't give them, they will beat you to stupor or they will kill you. making their military a criminal organization because they now collude with kidnappers, they collude with criminal people in order to get money because their salary they are being paid to them, it is nothing. The other day we saw Musa crying on telly, saying that he's very much aware that the places that they are living, the places their military men, their police and everywhere living is like a sham. It's a disgrace. It is not fit for human consumption. And that is who they are. That is what he came to say. We didn't say it. Oh. We on this space did not say it. Biafrans are not saying it. They are the one crying over in social media, appreciating the fact that they need to increase the salary. They are the one telling us how much they use, they use for to feed them in a day. They are their own people are the one keep committing criminality, extorting money from people. Eventually kill people for it. We never said it. They are the ones removing badges of police people who have been caught creating criminality, who has been caught up with their hands in the cookie jar. They are the ones saying it. They are the one running up and down the place in the zoo media. When they have banned the zoo not to talk about insecurity, they are not to talk about Biafra, they are not to talk about all their criminality going on. But they are the one quickly running there. He has run there to tell them about how his military died in Okwama. But he forgot to tell them that it was a bunkery that it was involved in it. He went there, he told them he was going to flatten the place. My people of Biafra. He did not only flatten the place, he bulldozed the place up. He bulldozed the place up and slaughtered people in cold blood. He did that. Yes, he did it. When now they put the report out, up till today, this man called Christopher Musa has not been able to release the report to the public, for public to know exactly what transpired. You can never even know the truth because who are the people conducting the report? When you get a report, first as a researcher, you will have to find out who is sponsoring this report, who are the people conducting it, what is the affiliation with the request, who gave them the topic and everything. It is the same army that is doing it. Yet they could not even read the report out. As we are talking, my people of Biafra, Kwama people now, they open IDP camp for them. And they are useless governor and the leaders of Delta State, they call themselves. But there's nothing like the word Delta. Their people are still suffering and in penury. They give them food every day. They do not empower them. And these are people just like BRGIE Walker said. They want to empower people. They give them one hose, one yam, and one cutlass. That is a place where the crude oil is coming from, the place where the gas is coming from, where the country is exerting this money to enrich themselves, to develop the western region, to develop the north, and left the whole southeast and south-south, as they call us, and left it to suffer, and they are subjugated, and the people are being in pain, the people are suffering every day. That is what they have done to our people. And one idiot will come out and say there's bigotry. Somebody is talking about poison or no poison. Have you not poisoned the water that the people of Okwama, the people of the South-South, the people that you describe South-South, my people of Urobo, have you not poisoned our water? What is happening in the waters of Urobo land? The waters cannot be drank anymore. The other day, just recently on the social media, I saw how people in Port Harcourt were scooping crude oil from ordinary streets. I have friends living there. When you go to their wall is covered in dirty black substance. Their curtains are dirty. Because the whole place is fumed up, the whole place is the environmental degradation is so high. You talk about poison, Abike. When you talk about poison, you have systematically poisoned the whole of my region. And you are extorting all the wealth of that region. You systematically poison our people. Ogoni. They have used Ogoni to make political statement. Every one of them come into power, they use Ogoni to make this. This started with Ken Sarawiwa. You kill this man in cold blood. And it has continued today. That is why it pains me like people like that idiot, that pig from Ijoland, that pig.
From the creek.
That pig from the creek, that he pains me when he opens his mouth. His people's water. We are fishermen. We fish, we do farming and all of that. They have stopped our people. You talk about poison, that it is poison. Our people cannot empower themselves. We cannot go to our farms and farm, and our crops are not coming out properly. And when people film these poisonous fumes that are out, when people drink this water that is poisoned, you then have diseases that is not synonymous to Africa. All sorts of cancers, all sorts of illnesses. The people don't even have money to take themselves to hospital. They die. They go to the market and buy some herbs. They die in pain. Some of them die in excruciating pain, and they die. And somebody is telling me something. Don't start with me. I am fuming. Abike Dabiri, you talk about poison. When you poison a whole region, these are bigots from the pit of hell. Because this is what you guys are doing. Because I tell you what, you go there in Biafra land and see what damage these people have done to our land. And the people are helpless. Young, brave, brilliant, vibrant youths have nothing else to do. They are roaming about. When they are fed up, they pull them into criminality. And these stupid Afonjas and Ironu will say, oh, they are going into drugs. They are doing this. How did you push them? That is what the Prime Minister said. You pushed Amaka to the wall. The same thing, you are pushing these young men and young women into criminality because they are hungry. There is nothing more for them. Nobody's excusing criminality, but you are wicked. That is why we will end this charade. This charade must end. We must stop. We are not going. Nobody is begging. No. This is when my brother Newton was saying you should come to negotiating table. We are not begging. We are taking our freedom. If we are going to take it by force, we will take it by force. But let me tell you something. As the tape I played this morning, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, nothing is going to stop the coming of Biafra. He has been right in every word he has pronounced. And that is what is going to happen. Mouthpiece of the gods, I do apologize. I'm so angry with these people when they're good at pointing fingers at people. It's exactly the same thing that they are doing. And the mic is yours.
My sister Clara Dames, I greet you. I feel you. I understand you. I know what you are feeling. The pain is on your own. It's paining you on your own in your own shoes. Okay, so I can understand how you feel. Look, our people are no longer, we are not bothered anymore the way they call Igbo. We are all Igbos. Anyway, before I start, please let me greet you, my wonderful sister Clara Dames, my wonderful sister Helen Peters, my wonderful sister Worry sister, Awin, my brother from another mother's womb. Awin, I greet you. Raging Fury, Newton, every one of you, Easy Don't Love, Frank, Choice Global, I see you, Ben Chooks, Obiageli, Ronnie, every one of you, Sir Williams, I see you, Africa, I see you, all of you, Ben Wabo, Executive, all of you, Vessel of Honor, Chichi, every one of you, Margaret, I see you, the long, in fact, So I'm at work. I don't want to take too much time. Chinwe, veteran, Jack Obiora, please, all of you, I love you. I love you. I love you. Please, if I didn't call you, don't get mad with me. Please, you see, we have gotten to the level that our body is now like stone. Or it will reverse back. We don't care what they call us. The only thing Nigeria has been able to show to the world is that Igbos or Biafrans have been telling the truth. What has been happening in that contraption called Nigeria is evil. Evil upon evil, and people, because of your hatred of Biafrans, you want to shut everybody up, because the British have made it so that you guys will be enslaved in perpetuity. We don't care how they call us, because you see, the truth will always set us free. As your Otako Jidinjo Odima, also Kwagame, I don't know, I can't spell it, but also I see your love emoji. Thank you so much. You see, our people are no longer looking at anybody's face. They have called in fact, they sneeze, they say Igbo. Their water poured away, they say Igbo. They are not eating, they say Igbo. They are sick, they call Igbo. Everything, they call Igbo. They have accident on the road, they call Igbo. Yet, Igbos are not ruling you. Igbos are not doing anything to you. The only thing that Igbo has done is that Igbos are successful. God bless them. You say they like money. Oh, the money embraced them. Yet, you people will not leave Igbos alone. This bigotry against Igbo is, in fact, a friend of mine who is an American told me the other day, say, oh, now I understand. Now I understand what is going on. Because I gave her the account name of our prime minister. I said, please just go there, read through and hear firsthand, of what is going on in Nigeria. Not just from my own mouth. Just go there and you go scroll through and you will see for yourself, because that's evident. So she now said, oh, now I understand what is going on. You guys are the ones being victimized. Yes, they are the ones who are screaming on the social media that Igbos. Now that she understands that Igbos are more successful, they are more hardworking, and it's because they are successful, a lot of envy and jealousy is evident in all those who are those cowards who are lazy and are not able to be as successful as the Biafrans. My sisters, my brothers, we are not looking at anybody because our prime minister Nigeria, because he is the master strategist and he's taking it one by one, inch by inch. Every day he is getting us closer to our liberation. My brothers and sisters, look, all these things that is happening is not, it's not far-fetched. The gods are the one. In fact, like I said yesterday, the gods have given us a second chance. They have given us mercy. We should all open our hands and grab it and hold it tight. Don't allow it to fall. This is the time. If we do not support, if anyone in Urobo Isoko Wado, Urobo Isoko Wado, Urobo Isoko Wado, I greet you, Alwa. I am telling you, if you are still standing on the sidelines, if you are still not supporting your freedom, I want to let you know today that when this Biafra is finally achieved, after the 2nd of December, and the door is now open for us to start the work, I want you to ask yourself, what did I do to contribute to this open door? Was I waiting on the sidelines? So these men and women of integrity, these men and women that God blessed and formed in their mother's womb to help in making sure that Biafra is restored, did you contribute? Ask yourself that. And I want to tell my Igbo brothers and sisters here, please, do not be angry with our brothers and sisters in the riverine, the Urobo, Isoko, Igodomigodo, rivers, Aquacross, all those riverine areas, our coastal regions. Please don't be mad with them, because 60 years or over 60 years, they have drawn this evil thing against their relatives, the Igbos. Nigeria and the British have made it that our brothers and sisters in the coastal region hated the people in the mainland. Don't be angry with them. It will take some time again for them to really come back fully. We have a lot of job to do, and our sisters here and our brothers, Clara Dean, Helen Peters, University, Worry Sister, Rage and Fury, Amuche, most Drake, all these people, they are doing well to make sure that our brothers and sisters, come back. Okay, so we have a lot of job to do. Please keep standing tall and doing it. We are home already. We are home already. Let me yield the mic because I am at work and I think I've taken too much time. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. May Chukwu Okike Abịama keep blessing us. We are home. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Thank you, I yield. Thank you for having me.
All hail Biafra, my sister. God bless you for that wonderful submission. The beautiful sister, the mouthpiece of the gods you have spoken. Thank you for that wonderful submission. You know, the more they continue to deceive us, the more Biafra will continue to expose them. We are on this pace. When Prime Minister just posted who we are since 500 years ago. Biafra has been an organic entity, no creation. It is God ordained kingdom on earth. He posted that the our eternal leader Odumegwu Ojukwu declaration was just a re-declaration of the state of Biafra that has existed in 500 years ago, more than even 500 years ago. Okay, you as a Nigeria that just existed for just about 100 years ago, you want to like bring down a country that has been in existence for 500 years ago for you to exist, and you are existing not even in peace, not even in harmony. You brought in your terrorists to come and terrorize the children of God to submit to your useless religion. Is that what you want us to believe? Is that what you want to force us to belong to? Now we are knowing our history every day. You can't hide it away from us any longer. You cannot. Our people, gradually, they are hearing our voice. As we are speaking right now, they are hearing it in our homeland. They are hearing it. They know we are theirs. And that is why we are on this place every Monday to continue to pass the message. It is difficult because these people, they have used every way and manner to divide us from our brothers. They divided us so that we will not be able to come back with them in unity. And this can never continue any longer. You see how the spirit of Biafra is roaring right now. He's clearing the way, he's clearing the road, he's opened everyone's eye that this is who you are before. Before these aliens come to amalgamate you, you have been existing for more than 500 years. That the creation of Biafra was not even, nobody know how it come about, which is God ordained kingdom on earth. And that is what our leader told us. And somebody will be coming to come and deceive you and telling you, you are Linja, you are not a Biafra, you are Nurobo Isoko, you are not a Biafra, you are Nigbo, you are not a Biafra. Even, oh my goodness, who do not this one? Thank God for every revelation that is coming our way right now. God bless our Prime Minister for digging deep to be bringing all this out. For digging deep to be bringing all this out. Because if not for Mazin Amdekano, I was not even aware of anything amalgamation. Not to talk of when it has expired since 1914. Up till now that the country has expired, that terrorists have taken over because it's an expired country, nobody is even coming up to challenge it, to say, no, we have to come to a round table to renegotiate if we can continue as a people or not. To your territory, Israel, nobody has ever come out to challenge that evil entity called Nigeria. Is that what you want us to continue with? Thank you, my brother, and I don't want to disturb you or keep you longer. I want you to come up now and give your own submission. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much. The greatest mothers, fathers in this platform of Biafra land, the young and the old. I do not know. You people are plenty here. So which one am I going to mention and which one am I going to leave? But forgive me, I will stand on the existing protocol. I bring you love from my own tribe, the Kusasi people from Mole Dagbon in Upper East region of Ghana, to you all and to support you in everything that you are doing in order to secure, restore my mother's ancestral land, which is sacrosanct to me in particular. I salute your courage, great men and women of Biafra land. I salute the Prime Minister and his cabinet members for everything that you are doing. I salute every Biafran that has contributed, voted, and still contributing, donating your 2 cents, no matter how small it is, to make sure that those that we have encouraged and set up to defend my mother's ancestral land are alive to do so, healthy and strong to do so. We were killed, we were conquered in 1970 because of hunger. It is said in military terms, it is only when you are satisfied, when you are healthy, that you can carry your personal rifles to fight. That is why food is very, very important when you are fighting. And that was the tactics they used to hold us that time. And today, we have seen, we have studied. It is it's not just a matter of food or whatever that we are going to eat. This one has to do with what we can do with our hands, what we can use our mouth to do, and what we can use with the knowledge God has given to us to do for our people. And that is exactly what we're doing here today. Every other thing will come in. Seek ye first the kingdom of Biafra, and your freedom will be restored. This complaint that we are complaining today will run away. The maltreatment we are talking about will go away. Our land will be restored. Our land will be rid of these enemies that have encircled us. The restoration of Biafra will bring peace and preservation of my mother's ancestral land. We are not doing anything evil. It might sound evil in the eyes of those that are antagonistic to our progress and whatever that we are doing. But for the world, in the eyes of the world, the eyes of the Biafran people themselves, you are not doing anything evil. It is your right, and we must continue in doing it. Are you surprised what is happening to Nigeria today?
Are you surprised? Nigeria is gone. Nigeria has no life. A man that is said that is going to be killed in 1 year or 2 years' time, that person has no life anymore. Nigeria is gone. If a ravaged, ragtag, terrorists, bandits will capture them, take over APCs from the hands of a conventional military organization, what does that tell you? What does that tell all of you?
A failed state.
A failed state, a state that have no powers. Yet the sovereignty of Nigeria has been compromised. They can no longer control them. Is it the Biafrans that they will contend? Never. Because we did it before. The world fought us. If not that the world ganged us against us, that war wouldn't have lasted for 3 months. Because of your ingenuity and what God has given to you that you provided for our people, for yourself, to fight that war. It was just unfortunate. And I will keep saying it all over. It was unfortunate that our people were made to go through the war that we were not ready to fight. But you put up 3 good years fighting a war. If you have been to the war front before, 1 week in the war front is like 10 years, because I have taken part in 5 of them. 5 of them solid, and no one was less than 2 years and 2 months. Our people suffered. If I look at the picture of what our people suffered from 1960, before even 1967, the full-blown war started in 1967 and ended 2017. If I look at the picture of what our people went through as at that time and what I have seen that is going on now, I say no. And what I experienced in this war front, I would say less. They tried. They did their best. They tried. They did their best. Our people in Igbo land says, the proverb, they said, when a lizard falls from the top of the trees, hit the chest on the ground, look around and nobody encourage or say, oh, well done, lizard, you are still alive. He said, it will rise his head and nod it in acceptance, or to tell the world that, yes, I did something by myself, even if nobody acknowledged it. Our people did a lot of things. Our people fought. And that fight is what we are fighting today. The remnant of it is what we are fighting today. We will never fight more than our people in the past have fought for us. They paved the way. They gave us all the expose. They exposed our eyes. They made us know things that we don't even supposed to know. And today we are doing it the right way. I am here to tell you that Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is gone. Mysteriously, Nigeria is gone. That country, if a ragtag army, what we call rebels, will be dealing with them the way they are dealing with them, collecting their armor, personal carriers, taking over their support weapons and everything. And all they can do is to come and give excuses. Give excuses that the weather was bad, the road was muddy. APC that he built both off-road to operate maximum, to the optimum. All the APCs are, what do they call it? 4-wheel drives. There is no jungle unless a place that they cannot operate that will stop them from moving. And you want to tell me that what I saw on that video was an environment that would not allow the APC to move? They just went there, carried those weapons, those bullets, those munitions, and handed over to these people like they always do. It is in their culture to do that. They did it in Kaduna, in Briningwari. They were using helicopters to supply them weapons. What makes you think that they will not do the same thing today? People that want religion and their tradition to take over the entire places, These are the people that will tell you that, oh, it was because of the condition, the environment, the terrain. They handed them over those weapons. Believe them at your own peril. These are the people that you want me to, coexist with. The people that you want me to stay with. To hell with such, to people. I cannot phantom how do I see them? How do I see them? People, they have the pension to kill, to dismember body parts without mercy. And you want me to live with such people in peace? Never. We will fight to live. We will fight to pull ourselves out. Even if the rest of our brothers and sisters ignored or refused to come in, we have over 50 million people that have put their papers, their signatures, that have voted. They are better. They are in the majority. We are in the majority. And we must continue. We must fight to free ourselves.
My brother, my brother, Diokpa, I'm so sorry to interject. I am so excited that you are here in this platform today and you are just saying my mind fully. If you see how I'm jumping inside my room, oh, it's unbelievable. Because the topic we wanted to talk about is the military, the zoo military has been run over. And I'm happy that you are nailing this, my bro. You are nailing it because that is exactly what it is. I want to put something to you. This one, let me speak with you. The British Army, the operations and deployment they have in the world. They say the British Army is actively engaging in operational duties across the globe. The work we do ranges from peacekeeping to providing humanitarian aid, from enforcing anti-terrorism measures to helping combat the international drugs trade. Okay, then they mention all the countries like they are helping Brunei, Somalia, South Sudan, Falklands. They mention all the places that you can talk. And then they mention Nigeria. What it is that the British are doing in Nigeria? The UK and the Nigerian military are long-standing allies. 67 to 17 comes to mind. And both are committed to defeating Boko Haram. My brother, listen. Oh. They are committed to defeating Boko Haram in West Africa. The UK military are supporting the Nigerian armed forces through a package of training and advisory activity designed to help them in tackling terrorism organization in Nigeria. They say they are supporting the Nigerian forces through package of training and advisory activities and obviously selling them arms as well. And they went on, they are talking about, they sell them conducting long-range reconnaissance patrols to gather intelligence to support Nigeria. Those reconnaissance patrol, they bring them to Biafra land. They are gathering intelligence for this ragtag army that you are describing, where they should be gathering reconnaissance condition information to the ragtag army for what embarrassment they have caused Nigeria with those PC that we have seen that happen on the social media. That is what the British is doing. And I went on to research. They wrote all the names of the reconnaissance vehicle that they have sold to the Nigerian Nigerian army. I don't know the names. I'm not into military. There's so many things they have written. FV1 and Scorpion, Schema, Scott, all sorts of names, Dragon Squad, all sorts of names of this thing that they have sold to the Nigerian packed army. So, my brother, I want you to make reference in what your submission is in the role of the British in this ragtag army, for them to respect themselves and do not dirty their dirty linen and associate themselves in this disgraceful act and what they are doing to the Biafrans. Thank you, Awuni. Awin Diokpa, please. make a comment on that. That's why I interrupted your submission. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my great sister. Yes. Are you surprised with all the reconnaissance or whatever they call it? They call it, it's a surveillance. It's a kind of surveillance gadgets they gave to them. Unmanned area, vehicles, surveillance, gadgets they give to them. With all those equipment that they have given to them. My sisters and brothers that are listening to me, haven't you seen the terrain of where the ragtag terrorists took over the armored personal carrier? Didn't you see it? Is that terrain densely a rainforest area that the surveillance or reconnaissance, planes cannot find them?
Nope.
Okay. Do you know where they are sending them to? And God bless Biafrans that our place is densely rainforest area. And remember, they have some other gadgets that can also use heat to detect. Heat to detect anything that is within the area. And I believe that that is what they are using in Biafra land. There is one that works with thermal, that is the body heat of every human being or non-human being, anything that has blood or heat in its body. That is what they normally use. But as God can have it, God will always protect our own because of who they are and what they are doing. They are not there to invade anybody's land. They are only there to protect their ancestral land. They are indigenous to. Since the UK started issuing these things to them, these military accoutrements to them, what have they succeeded in getting? Has terrorism been eliminated in Nigeria or any part of the Africa? Somalia? We were in Somalia. Unison. Till today, they are still fighting over there. We ran away from there. We ran away. So what makes you think that they are going to save us? They will never save us. They are not there to help. They are there to protect their economic interests. These people can never venture in a place where they will not get anything. The oil and gas.
Mazi, can I ask a question?
Go ahead, man.
Don't you think it's because of this that the UK are asking Nigerians to come and register in their military in order to combat with us the Biafrans?
You see, my sister, I don't have no answer to that. When you look at their military, they form this thing they call the Commonwealth. Every Commonwealth country under that Commonwealth organization have every right to enlist into their army, into the United UK, either the Marines or the UK military. So that is how it is, and that is how it has been. Even before this time, there are so many of them that are being recruited into the British Army. So I will not say, maybe, our people say that a toad cannot be, when you see a toad running outside in the daytime, it's either something is chasing it or it is chasing after something. Whatever that prompted them now to have this, because I saw it, some of my people in over there sent me some of these things a few days ago. That is, they are encouraging people, as long as you are a member of the Commonwealth, to enlist. But I will tell you, no matter what they do, this time around, they will never overrun the Biafrans because you are fighting a just war. We are fighting a just war. They were there in the horns of Africa. They were there all over. What did they do? They did nothing. They did nothing. They were there in Niger Republic fighting terrorism, combating terrorism. At the end, they were taking the natural resources. They use the right hand to tell you that they are doing this, but they are going to use the left hand to collect every natural resources that is in your land. That is how it is. This is who they are. This is the kind of people we are fighting with by proxy. So we have to be careful with these people because they are evil incarnate. They don't want anything that is of your own benefit. They want things that is of their own benefit. And we are here to pin, to peg it. And once we peg it, these people will leave. Niger has chased them away. Burkina Faso has chased them away. Mali has chased them away. The heaven didn't fall. What makes you that we don't have the capacity to do so? We will do the same. They are fighting back. If you look at the killings in Burkina Faso that shares border with my own region, in Ghana, the northern part, Upper East region, it is the handwork or the signature of the French government and the French army that killed, that supported to slaughter those innocent over them away. All the resources that they have been getting from you, they are no longer getting it. Why would they allow you to survive?
Things are happening. God.
Yes. I said, if you look at the news, the number of people that were slaughtered, senselessly slaughtered along Burkina Faso, and the military is in there. Is there. These people will never live like that. They will put up a force. It beholds on the indigenous people now to come together and fight. It's a fight to finish. If we don't finish it, they are going to deal with us. And we must also watch what we eat. My Namoche, from the other side, Eliza's place sent me something today. I said, look, this is their own system. They know that they cannot control Africans without food. They know they will not control you without food. They are now going into GMOs, putting up policies through their proxy, their stooges, in order to make these policies to work. But Biafra is going to break the back of this globalist evil intention. I say here, continue with what you are doing. God Almighty Chukwu Kikabiama. Tamuno Abasimbong is behind us. Thank you, and may God bless all of you for listening to me.
Thank you, Diokpa. Thank you for that. Because the ragtag military that they are putting about, one person came on space the other day when Prime Minister had an emergency meeting, was saying that how do we fight? How are we going to fight the formidable Nigerian military? Please, that man that said so, please, can you go and hide your face in shame and look at what is happening to their, is it PG you call it, their vehicle that they brought in there? Go and go and check and change the manner you are talking, because it tells you the type of military that they have. And moreover, whenever they come in, the humiliation and disgrace is unbearable. Although I am not a Nigerian, I am a Biafran. The humiliation is that the excuse they gave is that they ran into a ditch, and the armies the armies that were in the vehicle ran away. How can they, even if that is the truth, is that a narrative to bring out for a formidable army? An army does not have communication that is formidable and awesome. Their communication so disgrace them. They think it's only to hold bullets, to hold vehicle, that is the only thing, or to come to Biafra land. When you have people like Musa, when you have people like Musa going on television, talking without integrity, he talks and he just mentions something, and he does not even have, he's not articulated to put words together. And remember, he's talking about a country. He just come out and talk as if he's not trained at all. That is a problem that has befell the zoo and the mostly African country. They put in their stooges, they put in people who with no experience, and they run the country to ground. The likes of Musa is an example of that. He comes in on television, comes in on media to say he is flattening a whole community. That is genocide in the first place. And that is what their army represents. Thank you so much for your contribution to what you said about these people. And I'm not God, I'm nobody, but from my mind, I can tell you that this army are no match for Biafrans. And when Prime Minister said we are ready to fight this thing for how many years? Biafrans, my heart is telling me that is not going to happen. From the way we are seeing things, they are being rejected. Even the British army that has associated themselves with these people are very shameful that this is what they have presented. I'm pretty sure they're going to be talking in their offices. Oh, God damn it. Did you see what happened? This is very shameful. Listen to these people. God damn it. You see what these people are doing? This is very shameful. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This is very disgraceful. Why are these people like this? How many times we will tell them you don't come out and show things like this? They are so disappointed. They will write to their superior and say, wow, I don't think it's safe for us as a country to continue to associate ourselves with these people. I don't want to associate myself with these people anymore. They will bring a disgrace to the formidable British Army. It is for our best interest to pull out and don't give them this support we're giving them anymore because they are disgraceful. Did you see what happened? I can't believe it. My good Lord. That is what they will say to them, my brothers and sisters. That is it. So, Biafrans, we must continue what we are doing. We must continue to fund our restoration. You must tap into every aspect of what the government is doing in your little way. It is working. We are winning. It is successful. We are being led by somebody we should always be grateful and thankful to our Lord that we are being led with somebody who is prepared to put in the hard work. When you say Prime Minister is this and that, he is prepared to put in the hard work. When you put in this hard work, these are the results you get. Those people you have in the zoo are not prepared to put in the hard work. They are not the right people for it. They want to get in there and squander money and steal money. The deputy governor of Central Bank has just bought something in billions, a vehicle with all the security and everything for his mother. For mother, can you believe that? They did say that they are not sure Tinubu is coming back in 2027. So now it is free for all. Everybody is looting left, right, and center. And they have told you what they now told the citizens to do is they bring takia to you people. They bring war. They bring bigotry. Abike Dabiri, who should learn from home. Set your example from your home. What are the bigotry going on in the zoo? You didn't find that you went to Canada to go and be writing rubbish. The bigotry starts from Bayo Ononuga, who said, never again will a Biafran Igbo get anything in the election in the zoo. Never again, according to him, with the wife of Tinubu saying that we will use all the Orisha to make sure we take all their land and property from them. When Kunle Amosu and the vice president, the leader of Boko Haram, When they went into their formidable tape that was exposed, he did say that we will drive them away from Lagos. We will take all their property. Every businesses that they are doing, we will take it off them. We will make sure we take the land from them. If we sell land for 1,000 naira to a Yoruba man, we will sell it for 1 million to an Igbo man. Abike Dabiri, you start from there. Practice what you preach. Start from your home first and start preaching that before you start exposing your foolishness and your stupidity and your bigotry internationally. That is what you have done. The shame of a country. These are the people that we've decided that enough is enough. The country cannot sustain itself. It is a failed state, a completely failed state, my people. I yield my mic to my co-host. Go ahead. You'll go a few people's hands on. Oh, Ekpa, your hand is on again. Did you want to add something to what I've said?
Yes, the only thing I wanted to ask is this. When you look at the way the British fight, they will send our brothers that are already been recruited into them. And I would like to use this opportunity to tell our people, wherever you are, watch them. Watch wherever you are. Be careful of the people around you.
I think you are breaking. You are breaking.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. You were breaking a little bit ago.
Okay, thank you. What I'm trying to say is this. The British is not there to make any peace. They are there for their own economic interest and to protect their former Royal Niger Company. The proceeds, like Burna Boy said, collateral damages. Collateral damage that is in there, that is what they are out to protect, not the interests of the Biafran people or any other person. And by now, as I'm talking to you, they have littered all over our places what they call their tactical team. Their tactical team is a branch of professionals trained to be on the ground to monitor whatever that goes. And these people are capable of speaking your language, your complexion, your nature as Black people, Africans as well. These and many others are the things they do. And I'm using this opportunity. When you are fighting a cause like this, even your mother, your father will not be trusted. I'm talking to the people that are on the ground. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I think we have ministers on the platform today on Space. We have our government who are listening to us because we have a listening ear government. They know our Biafran Defense Force is formidable. The Biafran Liberation Army and every other defense forces, they know. They know the enablers will shield them, will give them room for this reconnaissance and all of these people who are on ground to infiltrate and to do what we are doing, to know what is going on. We know that. They even go as far as bringing what do they call it? Traditional leader. I mean, not traditional leaders. Those people that does tribal thing. That do medicine and all these fetish things.
Native doctors.
Native doctor, these fetish things. They bring them, they will take them with them to come and use some powers to fight people. We know the British are on ground there. They are in Biafra land. Probably the Oluwole and Baz and Co are shielding them. The Soludo Bomb Bomb is shielding them. And then the rest of all these people, they are all there. They know they are there. But see the chief security officer, chief defense officer, Christopher Musa, and what is the other guy's name? Let me warn you, regardless of anybody that you have in there, This time around, nothing is stopping Biafra. Nothing. There is absolutely nothing anybody will do to stop Biafra. And that is a fact. Nothing will stop Biafra. And if you know that, you know peace. And you will do the right thing. So the hands that they are using to give you is that hand they will use to collect from you. Don't be fooled with this the narration that is coming out. They're going to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the net courts. It's possible they're going to give him bail. What bail are they giving him? They have said they can never try him. They should never try him anyway. So it is that hand. They will think, oh, it will soften what we are doing. It will make us relax. It will make us see what is going on. Our own intelligence is formidable. We are on ground as well. One day you will wake up. Obinze will be flattened. Thank you very much. Co-host, Worry Sister, and Helen, co-host. Please, the mic is yours. We have executives' hands on. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know if Worry Sister have something to add to that, else we give it to executive. Worry Sister, do you have something to add to that? Worry Sister, are you there? Okay, so executive, you have the mic, please. You are welcome to the mic.
My greetings. I greet you all. I greet you all, the inspired family of Biafra. My greetings. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon from wherever you are. It's evening on my side. So I want to greet everyone. I want to also use this opportunity to greet my honorable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Jesus of our own time. Thank you so much for giving me this time. I also want to use this opportunity to appreciate our Excellency, His Excellency, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And I'm extending my greetings to him wherever he is. Thank him so much. Clara Jean, I'm greeting you so much for all your good work and all you do in this platform and how to organize this house. Mr. Helen, I'm also greeting you too. Sir William, I also greet. Mazi Rejafui, I greet you too. Our lovely sister Peace, I greet you. Sister Worry, I greet you. Drake, I greet, I salute. Ifeanyi Uzochukwu, Frank, Agudem, Charles, Oji, Nwoke, Biafra News I can't remember. Sir Williams, Daddy, I salute you. Eze Binofia, Jack Obiora, many of us here, Onyinyeshi Biafra, also Anesta, Biafra must come, Benowa, Simon Ekpa, Ugochukwu Biafra, Frank, Sir Frank, I salute you. Ben Choose, Simon Ekpa, Chicago, I salute you too. A lot of us, all the executive Biafrans, I throw my salute to you. I'm so happy to be in this conversation this evening. I'm somewhere else, but my environment is not that convenient. I just want to chip in words to the voice of the inspired brethren. So what I want to say here is that in my language, we used to say that Emonyara conductor February. Nigeria is calm. We can never be in Nigeria. Biafra is gone, and there's nothing can be done for we Biafras to remain there. We have all seen what is going on in North and all what they are doing to make sure that the leadership and everything will remain there over there in North, Northwest, and many other things. Still, we Biafrans, we are surviving. A lot of rumors and many things they have been trying to hinder us not to succeed. It's a disgracing words. I don't know how to put it, but this time around 2024, this is our year, and we must make sure that our land must come out from this cause they think that we are. So there's nothing they can do. And I want to say that him being the leader of Nigeria, who said he's sitting at that throne, I remember a word they used to say, His Excellency. When someone merits excellency, I don't know what they call the leader there, the president, the Afonja president sitting on that throne there. I don't know if he's being called His Excellency. Normally, we used to know that the president must be addressed as as Excellency. So for you to be called as an Excellency, you have to merit it. It's just for me to have a house and my door is closed, someone passed through the window. When you pass through the window, you enter my room, and you sit comfortable and order me to give you something to eat or to give your test. Let me entertain you, and you pass through the window knowing that my door is locked. Who does that? It's not possible. And if I see you passing through my door to enter and ordering me to serve you, I will try my best. But if I enter my kitchen, if I then enter my kitchen, anything I saw there, I come out with it, I will condemn you because you're a thief. So that country is a scam. Him there sitting there is not meriting to be excellent. He's not an excellent president. So that is why I want to use this opportunity to respect my prime minister who merit to be excellent. He made way to the door and he came into my house and I offered him chair. So I will use my whole heart to grant him what I want. So being an excellent is an honor. You have to merit it. And that is why I give my prime minister an honor. Kudos to him wherever he is. So Nigeria has never happened to a lot of many people, those saboteurs, those that are living comfortable there in Nigeria. Because if Nigeria happened to you, there you will never want to remain in Nigeria. Those that know what I'm saying will truly understand what I mean. Nigeria happens to you, you will deny your Nigeria, deny your mother, deny your father, never to come back again. I know a lot of my friends outside abroad there, they want to come back home, but because of what they are seeing happening here in Nigeria, they said no, it will never be possible. I could remember last time, vividly, I think in Port Harcourt. I went to Port Harcourt. I think around that Lumukrushi area, I was arrested because I was looking so nice, looking good. They said, "Who am I? Where am I coming from? All this, that." I look like a scammer. All those things. I know how I managed to escape from that place. If not, they took me to SOS police station for me to do what? To claim myself out. All those things are not supposed to be done in Nigeria. These are many things. Some of us are in abroad are hiding not to a witness because it can lead them into unwanted arrest or imprisonment. But these people are capable of claiming something that you have never ever witnessed in your whole life to impeach you down there. So we Igbos, this is our time to do what? To escape from that dungeon called Nigeria. We are no more part of that content. Those in abroad, they know what I'm saying, and I know that this 2nd of December, that our Prime Minister has set out, we are working towards it, and it must come to pass. And I don't know if I will say that the saboteurs who are sabotaging this matter, they never know what they're doing, because the land of Biafra will hurt them. There's a word they used to say that whatsoever a man sows, he will reap. So what goes up will come down. I don't think that if you think you sow where you did not, you can come and reap where you did not sow, and you can go through with it. It's not possible. So I wish and I urge everyone who will make sure that this thing will be fruitful to put their efforts, to put everything possible so that this thing will be successful, not to be walking back by back. So I know that there are those who are here. I know what I'm saying. Those that are not fully Biafra, but they are here in anonymous, listening. Yeah, listening to know or to hear what they use in other platforms. Because I've been in a lot of platforms, listening and I'm contributing. At times, when I want to talk about what is going to happen to that Nigeria after 2nd of December, they will say, hit the back, hit the my part, round up. There was a platform I was yesterday, we were discussing. Our mid-bridge entered and tries to chip in the success and how things are supposed to be done for we the youths to know that we have a future instead of that Nigeria. I know how they wanted to embarrass mid-bridge, but I respect him because he's an honored man, he's a professor himself. So all I want to say is that Finland must surely come to Nigeria. My prime minister has said it that he's bringing Finland down to Nigeria. Sorry, I mean to say, to Biafra land. That name Nigeria, I need to delete it from my mind. It's not going to bite, no problem. Finland is coming to Biafra land, and no unhallowed hand will ever stop that to happen. So therefore, if anything should be successful in Biafra land, number one is security. And that security have been starting from database. And that's the one important thing that made me to be strong in this thing. When you have a database, no unhallowed hand can harm you. Database and like the Biafran ID card. There are foreigners that want to come into Biafra land because it is secured. When you have a database, no criminal, no kidnapping, nothing will ever happen there again because there's database that will cover every individual living in that nation called Biafra land. So I'm so proud that we are having this Biafra restored this 2nd December. In my lifetime, I will witness it. I will be the happiest man on this earth to witness this thing. They have been sabotaging that after 30th of this, after the 30th sitting, they will see what we are going to do. Nothing will happen, no changes. I say, no problem. This sit at home that they are sitting here, everyone must keep sitting it. And after this sitting at home, if they think that there is no success that will lead out, another 60 days will come up on it again. And nobody will do anything about it. And this 30 days sit at home must be fruitful. And if they think it will never be fruitful, no problem. And we will show them that the Biafran Liberation Army, they are not joking. The Biafran resistance fighting, they mount now, then go put the body after this 30th. When they come up and see what is happening. So I want to thank everybody because I'm not in a convenient place this moment. Sister Clara, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak a little. I will be on the side to listen and I will still chip in more again. Thank you. I will rest for now and listen more. Thank you so much, Sister Clara, Sister Helen. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother, for that wonderful submission. The executive, God bless you. We are the ancient people. We have existed more than 500 years before the so-called amalgamation. And our people must hear this. I'm using my language to speak to our Isoko and Urobo people now, to let them know that, yes, Biafra and Biafra exists in Nigeria, create in Nigeria. In Nigeria, Biafra very Ogbera British in Yaziti creating because Agwana Yaziti to Maha. Ijinya wona nara we you born and Yaziti amalgamate in Nigeria. Iji. So ma we Biafra na makara mano. Ever since Aketem Lenini British Yaze te amalgamate ma. So wo we so called yeninu wo we Biafra. Biafra wana manya wogene a wonogene mana. Uf yo digunarietana. Ewo mana onyora ivi Biafra na. My uf yo diguna nore vakbo. Because organically onyogene ro mumafie vakbo in my Biafra. Owavo create Biafra. Organ for you creating ye. So I won organ maha. What did you first I want in Jajevana? Sena one Tawona. Kinyame. Now I will Jina Yazino, Ibilaguna Yazino. Ifulani jihadistina nereve Sahel na Bobby Anyazi Nigeriano. Kava wo bi na na wogbe support Biafra. Kava wo bi na wogbe vote na roki Biafra ni na wo vote roki Biafra. Ko
Ati de koma kuba wi Yorùbá tumako.
Hey, nyori re no. What in you kwa makuba wi Yoruba? Nyorare no. Sena hituwa. Ekwa na Bobby in Nigeria surviving na. Ma wi soko, ma wi Biafra na Bobby ni woni. Oh yeah, le ma ni woni. Igasi egwo na nyoro. Ewara na kerefe Bible na Bobby ne. A nation that is blessed with natural resources. Mana ma Biafra na. Onyi Bible kere. So what is on the world with Biafra and went by Iji na ti bru ano ariji jikbuwefie otorana worianyona. So ese mineka jeve egwomina anye hadovaroke igbilegbu. So jititone na waye tani ni igbilegbu iwo bi vote roke nyorare no ere because we gbi vote ki Biafra wo di vote ni wo vote ke igbilegbu no amona igbilegbu na anye one Nigeria Yoruba ave Ifulani na. So eba no wari enyunu mana marawe awe Yoruba ha marawa Hausa ha awi Biafra yumara mawa nwana anyari si Biafra na. So what do we follow the wefifiane o we gba fonyi Biafra ijo what do we follow the wefifiane
Only
mana
of
gba
me,
fonyi Biafra.
only of me, Helene Vino, Wazobia, a Biamaro, a vote Wazobia,
Hey,
a
anyhow,
Biamaro,
what was it? Tell me no no. Tell me roka.
so Wazobiana, Ote Wazobia, a
Reg,
Biamaro,
Reg,
Wabesaji
Reg,
Yoruba,
Reg, let her finish, please. Let her finish, please.
So that no, I was like you should see carry on
Okay.
because I want an African anyamedi. Enough is enough. We've had enough. We have suffered enough. Aram na nini ni avomane kobaro. Na yes wigbo na nyara wigbo agwanwa. Igbo mini igbo anya agwanwa. Mana bobi ya agwanwa. So what do we follow we fifi na wo Biafra Biafra you mara before in Nigeria. Aketem in Nigeria, Biafra can arrive up bonano exist even over 500 years. Aketem in Nigeria. Aroga nanyi create in Nigeria ha. E Flora Shavi boyfriend enye. Ne di rahoma dwivie rahoma no. Anyi create in Nigeria di. So what it and what be voting in Nigeria? I'm on you in Nigeria. I tell you when in an I'm on you in Nigeria. What it and when you in Nigeria? Ah, we full and in a be Yoruba and you in Nigeria. So what if voting can when I need it who were here? Oh, Yoruba, who were voting, I was saying, you're not no. Why you feel buffy? I bet a prime minister man, Samuel Ekpa. Almost all an analysis Samuel Ekpa, only prime minister man. Only spirit man analysis Biafra na Romu. Say no sa deliver man. What with your but one of your bet no because the spirit Biafra say home where on an I me waros who I say vinia vonegaga. What a petty. Thank you very
Thank
much,
you,
my
my
brother.
sister. Reg,
Have a
if
beautiful
you want to add to what Helen have said, Drake will be with you later on. Just go ahead and add to what Helen have said. Thank you.
Man, just add. So, it's a minima, imoni ma wisoko. Like I mean, only of my Jeff, also wana. Wari emena zizi, wari nyediti. Kene watermle Nigeria no tre wazobia, manye kode ne wazobia. Awi Yoruba, jayana wakode ne wazobia, ote wazobia. Ebia, oyu maroto. Se jawusa ha. Kote biana, woro. Owemle yena, so waja wana afio. Ono jod me wono wano manio. Wati nisokoze, wati nuroboze. Ma wa wisoko, ma wa urobono. Ariato, ibe 100, ejo. It's a very 100, in Nigeria, it's 100. So, ono mabe no na that. Ube, udone. Are you do so? Are you Nigeria? Kawena, Agbero, Awo, Ogbewe, Eriana North. Awe Kalaba. Awo igodo migodo no. Awe nebo dono izo idine na. Awo na ribo ni magbevre na. Awo na no bikaze. Awo igala. Ite woro mleno. Ilwe mu mabobi. Ilwe mu ofona.
Is it that your line is season or is my own side? Sister Clara, are you hearing me?
I'm not hearing him, or his line is breaking. It's got,
No, we been
you are getting interruption.
Oda de hear me, Abi?
Range,
Am I
no,
calling?
you were ceased for some time. You were ceased for a
Okay,
while.
am I calling?
Like you move around because your network is not connecting.
Don't know why this network is misbehaving. Can I be heard?
Hello, you
Can
can
I
speak
be
now.
heard?
It's like we can hear you. Yes.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. So, like, Opa, me get Trazerina. Better no be wo Yoruba bona maro vo bonana. Better no awone we go again in Mafio. Better be any no we soko no we Yoruba. Ayo no we gala. Ayo no we kalabare nany because e gona. Opa fona yoro. Bese no be Yoruba bona na kereme we mo Yoruba bube. Isoko kero we soko. We soko vo no sari we do we de na be obe we Yoruba bona na.
My dear, your line is breaking. Seriously, it's breaking.
Rage and Fury, it's not advantageous for you to put all this effort and people cannot get to understand and appreciate your stand in what you're saying. So
I've removed the earpiece. Maybe it's my network. Let me go down and come back.
yes, it will be advisable to go down and come back. Thank you so much for your contribution. Come back, please, my brother. Thank you, Drake, for coming. But just let me, in my little way, add a little bit to what my sister Helen have said and my brother Rage and Fury in my little Robome that I can speak. Iwo Robome Awado, Ivionime, Helen Petersi of Vamatani, Iwo Robokugbe Isoko, Awa Biafra. Eyiwara tani àwọn di Biafra àwọn ekpateta àwọn diari because Iwo Biafra àwọn say Iwo Igbo na Igbo isi digbo Igbo ewa hwarin Igbo na àwọn tani na àwọn di Igbo ewe ewa hwarin àwọn di Biafra gberengede I Biafra na onyo rere ame Ìwọ Fúlàní ìwọ Arewa Akugbe ìwọ Odùduwà Akugbe this ara Vawatani àwọn di Biafra àwọn Savayetani what position are you àwọn Savayetani àwọn di Biafra àwọn ovo ni àwọn rin ìwọ àwọn diari àwọn Satani àwọn di Biafra Biafra or their existence over 500 years before already I see England in the UK now. Lugard could be Floration. All one together. Never watani. Fiade already of IC Biafra. Already of IC Nigeria. Biafra and the Biafra. And they play jingle and they rock now. To our Vawatani and we Biafra because me Vawa now Iwo Robo could be so cool. All General Kane and Tani and Biafra. So Ohuara Vawatana and Biafra a fian orude on you may go Vawa now. I want ye.
Sister Clara, as you're speaking our language of the coastal, tell them also that the Cameroonian forces and all those people in Bakassi and all they've withdrawn their troops. So for our people to know, if you go to our PM's page, you see it so that you can update our people with your language. That's all.
What do you mean the Bakassi people? The Cameroonian people?
Yes, they have withdrawn. If you go to the PM's page, you can see the new update. So they are withdrawing. Okay. Yeah, so that you can tell our people with your language.
Yeah. Okay, so we will update our people. He tribe AJ Biafra. He tribe AJ. Ikwo Igbo, Ikwo Idoma, Ikwo Ijo, àwọn si Izon, Ikwo Ibibi Okugbe Robo Isoko anyị Efiki, anyị Gala, anyị Ekwo na-eje na anyị Ikwo Biafra. Na-evawa na àwọn yene. Prime Minister àwọn must follow Prime Minister Iran of àwọn must yon. Because Ota Biafra or Vovo can't stop with Biafra. So I'm going to yield my mic now. I don't know if Worry sister can add before we can bring Drake in. And I can see Lucky Star has gone down. Worry Sister, we understand that you're very poorly at the moment. So well, God help, you are strong, as we can say. I don't know if you can take the mic and add to what we are trying to tell our people. But if not, Drake, the mic is yours. You can make your contribution. I'm going to go and check what the Prime Minister has posted. Thank you so much. Drake, the mic is yours. I don't know if my sister, Worry Sister, are you there?
I have already posted it on the Jumbotron.
Okay,
right
I'm going to look at it. I'm going to look at it. Go ahead, Drake, while I'm looking at it, please. Go ahead. The mic is yours.
If Drake is not there, Lucky Star, please come up quickly before they will take you down again.
Yeah.
Lucky Star, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Thank you. God bless you. You are doing the marvelous job. And sometimes when I'm here, I see myself as, I'm secured because there's the only platform that can give the truth to the world. And that is why the zoo are attacking us in many ways. They thought that they are the one controlling the media and that they can be able to speak out whatever they want to unleash and then to speak their evil, and they believe that because
My sister Clara, then I think it's supposed to be my turn. I can't hear Clara, but I can hear Lucky Star. Can anyone hear me?
We are calling you before.
We can hear you. You were not speaking before. We were not hearing you before.
You were not speaking. You were not
Clara, then
speaking.
can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me, Drake?
Nobody can hear me. Oh. Lucky Star, can you hear me?
I can hear Drake's, yeah.
Can you
Well, I can't
hear
hear
me,
Clara.
Lucky Star?
So hold on,
Yes.
sorry. Rage and Fury, can you hold on, please? There is somebody on the mic. Drake, is it Drake or?
I'm not the one speaking, no, my auntie. I'm not the one. It's Drake that is speaking. Drake, not me.
Okay, Drake, where is Drake? Drake is reconnecting. Lucky Star, go ahead. When Drake comes in, he has to wait for Lucky Star to finish his submission because we were calling him. He didn't take the mic. I beg your pardon, Rage and Fury. Sorry about that. Lucky Star, go ahead, please. Thank you.
Actually, they believe they are on top and they control the media, and that whatever that comes out of their mouth is what the world is going to believe. And there is this secret they hide from people. All the ambassadors that represent each countries, whenever they come to the zoo, they pay them. I think I heard this some time ago from a very reliable source. Not everything they put in the public. They paid all the ambassadors $1 million so that whatever they are going to say, people will believe them that Nigeria is working. So all the ambassadors from different nations, if they gather in the zoo, they give them money to shut up their mouth, and they pay a huge amount of money to BBC, CNN, and other media houses to not to report what they see. And when you come, just act as the way they are acting. Then in their evil secret society in the Aso Rock, once you enter there, they will first of all, settle you that you don't report anything to the country where you came from. That is why they've been, going about, they are just trying to lie, or, all this while against us. They control the media, they do everything, they have the oil, they use the oil to borrow, to block people, just in deception. They deceive the people. Don't worry, we'll take care of you. We'll do this and all that. These are how they be running this system, and now they are crashed. They just like a broken vehicle. Engine is knocked. Tire are no longer functioning. That is how the zoo looks like, and people still want to foolishly to support them. So it's so alarming. Now The system is that now that the system is not working, they will just want to, whoever that want to cry out that they will please, so we want to repair it. That will be the enemy of the person. They will not say, hey, yeah, the one causing problem, causing disunity to one Nigeria, my foot. Now they know that the unity, the language we are using now, I think dangerous diversities, is really affecting everybody. Why will you, in fact, these people, they are enjoying what the evil they've done, that they brought the people together. How many tribes do we have in the zoo? Over 300 something tribes. They can't even give to them what they want, and they are managing 36 states. And the people are grumbling. And these idiots that are representing, they feel they represent their area. They are the most wicked and useless human beings on earth. It's only the evil people representing their areas. They call it their constituency and all that. And there's nothing, they don't open up what they are doing, the money they receive, they don't want to expose it. What is coming to the constituency, they don't tell anybody. They just believe that they can move with talks, manipulate votes, go about, lie that they are going to bring road and electricity. At the end of the day, you see them, putting the plants, this soundproof generator in their compound, just generate light for their family while the rest places remain in darkness. And then they also collect free oil or free gas from those fuel stations because they believe that immunity covers them. You cannot talk to them. They go around with entourage. They are never free any day. You enslave the people, and you don't want them to talk. These are the evil that they brought to our land, and nobody can dare to talk. They have their spies everywhere. All these political spies, and that they pay them money from the local areas. Once you talk out, they just pick you in the next morning, and then you can't even sleep in your house. They don't. In fact, there are a lot of things that is happening in the zoo. That if we should begin to count them one after the other, you discover that we're going to have a very big, voluminous, book. To the evil is uncountable. Everybody know all these things. So for them not to release our MNK, our Onyendu, that will tell you that these people are really wicked. They don't want to break international law. The old day, whatever all the things they sign, they are signatory to, they break it. They don't believe in the law. Then these idiots, them who are representing, when the constitution was formed, they were not there. But they talk nonsense. Now, when you say you want to amend the constitution, nonsense constitution, who wrote the constitution? They wrote constitution for them, and they are there making laws and raising motions and sponsoring bills. When they get, we want to sponsor a bill, we want to do this, we want to do that. At the end of the day, the same people who wrote the constitution will still come out in large numbers to vote against the one that is trying to raise motion to make corrections. How can you build your house on top of sand? Can such a house stand? That is a total lie. No, Nigeria is a country that they believe they can succeed with lie. I know one thing, that lie cannot stand forever, and only the truth that can stand forever. They don't believe in the truth, and anybody telling them the truth is their enemy. They believe in carrying our resources to other countries to go and develop, buy properties over there, and then they left the place ruined. Everywhere you see them, once they come, and what they do in the zoo now is that whoever that comes from each region, or maybe from one particular street, they will tie that street only. They will tie the streets that they will pass to their compound. The rest streets, they don't tie them. They don't have water. People are struggling to drink water. So these are the things. If we continue to narrate, we will not leave this place. But we'll continue to educate our people, because some of them, they know, but will you allow to talk? And they are still condemning that if you're talking nonsense to our prime minister, if you want to, that idiot, they were interviewing that in the TV station. They were saying that they don't recognize our PM. It's only that will not recognize. He's just jealous and so wicked. Okay, if you say the Igbos PM is not representing the Igbos or representing Biafra, It's not the people that are obeying RPM. It's mad. That man that they were interviewing that day, that you saw there's one of this RPM posted it. When one Amaka and one of that sister was I think Esther with one historian. So check all these things. Check all these things. A place where you cannot be able to exercise your rights. You can't speak. You can't walk freely. Like what this brother was saying that time. That when he appeared well dressed, they arrested him. That he looked like a scammer. So they believe that the old people will be walking with rags and dirty clothes like local farmers. That's what they believe. Their police, if you check them, they are very dirty. They don't wash their clothes. If you check them on the street collecting money from people, if you see their pocket, you see the pocket, they are the pocket of their this thing in their chest, tall, and you see the
some of them said it. Some of them they smell when you walk up past them. Those police,
they don't
they go they smell.
they don't perfume. They don't dress neat. If you look at their shoes worn out, and look at them very haggard. They don't eat good food. And they all the evil, if you see them smelling, where the evil, the money they are extorting from people.
When you see the face of police, you go begin to provoke. Nothing to you, then you go just provoke. So because of the face alone.
So these are the things. When you see them, they as they finish collecting, extorting money from people, they go and carry all this dirty ashawo in the all these corners. Them. They come and drink. Some of them will drink and be using the gun to do practice, to exercising their gun on the way. Try looking for people to shoot. When you even try to interrupt them, they will tell you, "Are you teaching me my job?" As if they know one thing they are doing. As if they had one good training. You see that they pass through the back door to join police because of their corrupt leader in the front, or that will just put their names, and they will just recruit. Their sole uniform for them casually, and you did enter road. Their army unprofessional, with outdated guns, just like that. They will just keep those powerful weapons in their barracks, waiting for the protesters. So all nonsense. What am I going to count here? There's so much that I cannot be able to number. In fact, their sin is worse than the one of Sodom and Gomorrah. The sin of the zoo is worse than the one of Sodom and Gomorrah.
So my brother Lucky Star, let me interject a little bit, because you mentioned the army. You just said mouthpiece of the gods just told us that 27 minutes ago, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile and in the homeland tweeted, "Cameroonian forces withdraws from Abana and Bakassi. Men of the Rapid, the International Battalion, BIR, and Cameroonian elite military unit has reportedly withdrawn from Abana waterfront after Biafra Navy gave them enough resistance and bombardment." The last 48 hours has just been a victory for Biafran. A victory in the sense that we saw the shenanigans of the ragtag military from the zoo country called Nigeria, where their army was overrun by the terrorists, Boko Haram, ISWAP, and all other terrorist groups. They abandoned this brand new military equipment that they bought with the Biafra money, abandoned it with all the arms and ammunition in there, left it for the Fulani terrorists to take over, and they took all the ammunitions and they set the thing on fire. They came out ridiculously to say they ran into a deep hole, the road was not good, and to save their lives, the army ran and left the vehicle. This is a victory for us. And you see, in the process of this victory, the moment of this victory is the fact that the institutions in the Biafra land has been told to stay away from this institution. Sit at home, do not go to these places, because we have to delegitimize Nigeria. Because the money they make from this institution is what they use to come and kill us. So sit at home. That is another victory, because we can see our Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, including all the special Biafran forces, they are doing excellently well. They are carrying out this task diligently. It is all going to be a victory all the way till the 2nd of December, when the Prime Minister has counted the vote, when the vote is all counted and is given the mandate that he must restore and declare the restoration of the United States of Biafra on the 2nd of Finland on the 2nd of December in Finland. And it's going to be a victory afterwards, because immediately after that declaration, I don't think the way the ragtag army is behaving, it will not take time. They will go on the negotiating table and they will see the formidable men that will negotiate for Biafra. The men of valor, the men with intelligence, the men with the acute. The men that know what they are doing, because the bunch of the people that they put in there, they are using the zoo people to do practice. They are learning, they don't even know what their job is. It's learn and practice. When this one does not know what he's doing, they remove that one, they put them there, they cover up, and you can see the fall of the zoo. The zoo has failed in all ramifications. Thank you. Sorry to have interjected, Lucky Star. I just wanted to mention that because you mentioned the military. Thank you so much.
The thing is,
Lucky,
you know,
Lucky Star, there. Talk to our people. Say make a woman here.
Don't worry, I'm coming. The thing is that the most stubborn human beings on earth, the most rebellious criminals on earth are the zoo terrorists, and they can never give up. Even the Cameroonians that withdrew their military, yes, they can withdraw. Then, but you know, the zoo cannot withdraw until they continue to send all their military to die, while the criminal politicians will remain in their offices to be enjoying what they looted. They will never withdraw. Let me tell you, like what people used to say. I know they cannot withdraw. They will keep on bringing their rubbish to come and perish in our land, because they believe they are very arrogant. They don't believe in international law. They are just, you know, pretending to relate with international communities and all that. They will not withdraw until they will die, because they are the stubborn fly that follow the corpse to the grave. Really, yes, they can never withdraw, and that's why they are going to die. They are doomed for destruction. The zoo is doomed for destruction. Yes. And what I want to say is that I will pity the countries that will support the zoo, because some of them will still support them in the name of strengthening their ties, strengthening their whatever their relations. They will support them, and if they are not watching what we are doing, then in fact I pity them, because all of them, both those that are going to collaborate with them, are going to perish in our land, and they should continue to, because I still thank God that our media is working. Thank God that our PM is always tweeting and always coming out live strong, and you know, so our chief of staff, they always tag all the European Unions, Donald Trump, all of them, Obama, the Turkeys, the Russians. He tag them, follow them up to see that they hear what we are doing. Then if they pay deaf ear like the way they have been doing before, you know, from long now, when we are crying out, they feel as if they are not hearing what we are saying. If they continue to pay deaf ear, we are copying them in all our tweets. We copy them so that let them know what is happening in the zoo. And what after we've done our declaration and they still support the zoo to come and fight, we are going to defend our land. They knows it very well that the law says that there is no crime when one defends his or herself. So we're going to defend. We are following the international standard to get our freedom. And if they will not, they will undermine that in the name of what they are gaining from our land and the oil they are taking from our land, and they will still support the zoo, all of them will perish. Our land will judge them. May God bless all of you that are fighting for this freedom. Wa wisoko, wa gavezo, owo no, odiezo, unye no, oreyeme, orelelo, orin, erubuki, unye no, orefeuzo, orelelo, orin, eruki, wa kezoroko, wa usenana, no, awo no kene romu, osumai, no, areso, mazina dikano, no betuzeme, awo igbulegbu no, erevoto, Nigeria, no mabejori oja, ati dikie ani kimi jabo inu ati kano ore roto uzie mechoe eroka that ogwolo raho imurino ogwolo gwepefio imuno agwolore ati muomayo fie vagodo anore lafi atare mina rububo obo nwedo ati gwedona nnamdi kanu otejejeje kparobo veve dona wasi oboni ana asi oboni ateje roso omoye no oraru mu na riso Simon Ekpa re ojowo no orere ufoma erosoma ateje mu bi ekere ane no re oro are mwezi enobo egbu ibozi obo Nigeria bo na rafi nwodi e are na kpobi tere ana bi kunye awe Nigeria awuzemehe abi gworwe iwa yovo aberonya uzemi ate fiofio to emeje ate fuzemi fio ti ate be chefio de kana tuzemi fio ara uzemi ara chefio te de uzemi re dikie uzemi re pabo uzemi re guhu otuzemi re guhu de ko ve Nigeria otuzemi ana otuzemi re mosigwu ko emebe no vo ano e panu ma be ha gwo lonu ma be gwo erere jo ma be gwo lereri wayo erere ororwe no mare rotara ri evavo awonu ma kpobi gberusu eve votona ejobedi oja enebe di akpokoma ana enebe di oja na jagwu evoja umutori jo eve Nigeria na kan bisuo awo gbotu soso abisu afi ogodo aka ikpehe aka mamidere aro mama mezehe nwimu na arejo isi o mane wota menya arero mamu nwimu rokoka wo imu na bete be fast day de ikperi imu no eregunye eroso ni relele nyawo eje ga ya begwe money po begwu ibo bi school evobe abegwe money po begwu ibo iyo mama po evobe aje be pa ko bobi na de se money zieze eno wanya zere wati ereho okware wasu emi yogbe awunu na roteme owo no time via na penu otuzeme areje Nigeria nwunye he owo no pa ma no betuzem kpobi yare mpa he fikere me be ruve na na ofo wa gavezo wa fiezo ni fioto ozo nure eme he arebunye kugbuzo ozo nure eme he arebunye kugbuzo wa wisoko
eni orayo
isoko robo okena bitere tuyota wokemowe Toyota work igbenyawe Toyota woko inyovo weji o Nigeria gwogo bi otore e Nigeria obrare ko soro no so aware wota kaware no aja aware ko magbe aware ururu ovo wonyota aware uremu oyomiri uremu ode orodure mo brabra amreve Nigeria na uremu igbulegbo for our mreve Nigeria na
ochoye
Nigeria agwono kwikwo agwono kwe mogene in Nigeria agwono ushota ko isoro na wa ko magbe awari wo gbogbo na ihe siri ona na ihe siri awa gbogbo wa kakpeji foki ota Biafra na foki ufo ma aware okena sikerere ko magbe rigo were wo supporto wo wio waka emuna na wari iruena fokidie woda wo ma wena woda udu wena wo kikwe Nigeria ake kwewe woda musho tawo kiko woda murobo eyowiri ruo akponana awa diana eforere Nigeria awa ufo ma ve Nigeria akpo esiri na agwo no ihe na akpo esiri this good life akpo ewuwu akpo esiri agwo no yire akpo esiri kwe Biafra agwo no yire akpo esiri akpo jewe akpo yowi awa agwo no yire ve Nigeria ve Biafra but ikwe Nigeria agwo na akpo esiri agwo na akpo lo I vote Nigeria na wada urukpe evu Nigeria na but ikwere daburu na kaida urukpe na I dey furu urukpe na So evu to e Biafra wada urukpe okene na wa totana ore do di evu e Biafra wode ko magburukpe na ko ka mude woka nyawo baro biko merewe ko magbe wevu ofafo woni na ware wevu ofafo wo support a prime minister ware na Rigo we support a prime minister ware na biko waisoko warigonize wako magbe re wadikie gaga wadikie gwagwa roko the prime minister ndị be anyị nọ na anụ ife nọ na-ekwu ndokwane nje oge kene na arịa ọsọ anụ ncha bikoni na-elewe mmife kwuwe mmife kọsa anyị kụrụ kụme anyị kụrụ were ihe onye isi enyi nọ na-edu enyi ụkwana mbenen nkwana nọ na anụ ife nọ na-ekwu mbenen na-arịa ọnụ bikoni na o nwere elewe mmife obodo Naijiria bụ ebewe megbu ndị mmadụ ebe we nọ na-egbu ụmụ chukwu wachọ na ka anyị fee chukwu enyi wechọrọ ka anyị nọdị n'ọchịchị onye nọdị n'ọchịchị afọ ụzọ biko niku na-arịa ọnụ na otego ọrịa ka anyị nọ na-ata afụfụ otego ọrịa anyị nọ na-ata afụfụ iri ụwa adịziwo na-arịa ọsọ anụ ncha bikoni ebe n'ebe na nọ wesi obi ka ọsọ anyị were anyị nwere ọdịnmma ka anyị nwere ọganisu bife anyị nọ na-achọ onye na-ekwu eziokwu wee achọ na Naijiria kene wee gbuo we onye na-ekwu eziokwu wee tie n'ime nga onye isi enyi bụ akpọ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ịsha swetok wee kpụrụ na tie n'ime nga wa kpụrụ atie n'ime nga wee shiki ya nọrị n'ime nga ọ bụ ife ihe ọ na-achọ dị mma sa anyị ncha na ndị Biafra wee shi ndị mmegbu wee akpụrati n'ime nga si wee kewefu aka nje oge kene na-arịa ọsọ anụ ncha bikoni ka anyị were ofu obi were isoro bụ onye kene nọ na-achị anyị kịta na bụ Simon Ekpa onye eziokwu ọsifoje kewere idu anyị were iruo obodo Biafra ọdịfụna ishie ọdịfụna eka ya so isome ya bafu ọdịnmma ya bafu ukpe ọ bụ na ọchịchị ya bafu ezigbo ezukwu wee anyị nwefu mmeri anyị kịta na wee na ba arụ ezigbo n'ọgụ ruo ezigbo ezukwu were ihe ọsọ anyị ncha anyị ka nne were na-ekpe ụgbọ na-ekpekwa ụgbọ anyị ruo echi ezigbo na anyị ka nne ebiri ụganike na-akarị ego ụgani akarị n'obodo kwanị ụgani akarị n'ebe anyị nọ onwe na-apụsachikokwu eziokwu ndị nọ na-acha anyị bụ ndị nsogbu ndị nọ na-acha anyị bụ ndị iwe ndị dịcha n'ọdịnmma ndị ibewe ndị dịcha n'ọdịnmma ụmụ nwere we nje oge keni na-arịa ọsọ anụ ncha biko ni ochi ntị kenu chifu na ntị ọsọ onye dị n'okwu ọsọ na-esoro ozu uje ebe ọnwụ so n'igwe ke nyire tie bikoni nje oge keni na-ekwuchi ndị nọ na-agba ọsọ keni ọsọ ndụ bikos ọsọ ndụ ka anyị nọ na-agba kịta na ụnụ enwe ife na-agbara ụnụ wechi obi ụnụ azụ ọsọ ndụ kene na anyị nọ na-agba na bụ ezigbo ọsọ ndụ ọ bụ ayọ anya nna abụ ayọ ihe begara okwu nọ na-ekwu ndị ọzọ kparịsị ụka n'ife ke na-akarị ọkarịfụ eka mbeneni ajeni. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nigeria wufoma Nigeria wufoma e Biafra yufomoro e Biafra yufomoro e Biafra yufomoro e Biafra yufomoro.
Thank you very much, our brother Lucky Star, for that wonderful submission. in our various languages, the language of heaven. Our people must know who they are. We have been deceived for a long time, and now everything is revealing itself. A Biafra spirit is fighting that it can no longer have his people being caged in a terrorist country, in a terrorist zone, where they have been maimed and killed and humiliate and do all manner of things. Biafra spirit is fighting for our freedom and is revealing how long he has been on this surface of the earth before the so-called amalgamation of evil forest they call Nigeria. Now our people must know this, and we are passing the message to them. So my brother Lucky Star, you and Rage and Fury, please, this thing that our Prime Minister have already downloaded, for how long Biafra has been in existence, that before the amalgamation, you must share it to anybody that you want to evangelize, so that this is how we are, who we are, how long we have existed before the so-called Nigeria that they gave to you that is killing you today. Let them know this. Please share it among our people on ground. This is my message to every one of you. Thank you very much. So many people's hands are up. Mazi Awin, I don't know if you
I
have
think
something
it's
to
Drake.
add to that.
It's Drake first. Drake.
Dre, so please allow me to speak.
Wait, Rage, wait now,
Hello?
Rage, wait. The co-host is conducting what is happening.
Yeah, because I've seen
Yeah,
Mazi Awin's hand is
yeah,
up for a long time.
yeah.
And Drake's hand is not even up, which means he's not ready to talk now.
Go ahead, Helen.
So
Go ahead with your
yeah,
co-hosting.
I'm yielding the mic to our Mazi Awin. I don't know if our sister, Worry sister, is there. I know it's very difficult for her to speak right now. Oh, the Lord is your strength, my sister. This is the cross that we must carry to the end. Thank you very much for even standing behind us to at least co-host and do everything. Thank you. Mazi Awin, you have the mic, please.
Thank you. I just wanted to strengthen my brother Lucky Star on what he said. Lucky, I was a member of the Nigerian Armed Forces. I left the Nigerian Army a warrant officer second class. Most of that particular constitution that you are talking about, if you look at the preambles of that constitution, it says, we, the Nigerian people. Was it the Nigerian people that gathered to write the 1999 constitution, which is a prelude of 1978 constitution, which Obasanjo enacted, put there for people, where whenever they discover any natural resource in your land, that particular place belongs to the federal government of the zoo. The modification is 1999 constitution. And if you look at the structure of that 1999 constitution, it is carefully orchestrated to fit or to suit the interests of the caliphate controlled north. It is only in Nigeria that we are made to believe that life dwells in the desert. I don't know how many of you have lived in the north before. As I'm talking to you now, this is 2nd or 1st September. Dry season is fast approaching over there. The air will be dry and hot. If you talk the way we are talking now in the north, your lips will crack and you see blood coming out.
Imagine.
If you look at your heels of your legs, it will be cracking. Even to wear your boot or your shoes will be difficult for you to wear. And that is where they will tell you that they are more populated than the riverine area where there is life. Their own theory of life has condemned the natural phenomenon that life, where there is water, there is life. The only water you see in the north is when you go to Arugungu area or you go to Lake Chad. Even when we were there, Lake Chad was drying. This I'm telling you was in 1991. Lake Chad was drying as at that time. I don't know the level now. You see, so this is what they have done to our people. That constitution is not the people's constitution, it is the army that forced that document on the people. And when you look at it, it fits the North. That is the reason why the North will come out and tell you we have the numbers. In the entire Southern Protectorate, you have 17 states. And in the Northern Protectorate, you have 19 states. These 19 states, traditionally, the way it is formed, will produce more representatives, more senators in the entire National Assembly, both the upper and the lower house. So even if the entire Southern, legislators put up a bill, already the North has more than half of the representative that you needed to pass a bill into law. How will it pass? If they say, oh, okay, we are going to do, what do they call it, clean Ogoni land. We need a bill, and the North doesn't want it to pass through. They will kick against it. You will not get it. That is how that constitution was designed. And when I look at our people from the entire Biafra land who are benefiting, one Nigerian is defending such evil document, I say we have a long way to go. But glory be to God that people like you are here today. I heard your voice. The Igbo you spoke, me that was an Ngwa brought up from Abia State, Aba State. I understood everything that you said there. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Diokpa. Thank you so much. Thank you for holding on. Thank
Please,
you for who is speaking?
please,
Lucky Star?
sorry, please study that man that just spoke to follow me, please.
Don't say that man. His name is Anwi. You can follow him too. He's there.
Yes, I have done that. Follow him. Are we? Okay, yes. Okay. Okay, thank
And
you.
I think he can hear you.
God bless you,
Yes,
sir.
so yes. So thank you so much for your contribution. We have so many people's hands on. We are very grateful. This is a very big topic today, and a lot of things working in our way. The good result we are hearing from Biafra, it's a very happy time because we deserve all that happiness. I think, where is Drake? Drake has gone down. So because Drake is not here, Karma is real. You are next. Then Ronnie. Then my brother Mazinyeka. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome to this space. So we go with Karma is real. Then Ronnie and then Yeka. Thank you so much, Biafrans.
Thank you, Sister Gladine. Thank you, Helen Peters. Thank you, everyone. You guys are doing wonderful. You guys are moving mountains. You guys are putting us in the map, in the world map. Thank you very, very much for always coming out to stand on the gap. We are in charge. Biafra is the one in charge because the time now is Biafra time and nobody can change that time. Urobo Isoko Biafra Wado. I like the topic because we are in the time that we are doing the needful, delegitimizing the Nigerian state within our land, and then at the same time legitimizing our own land because it belongs to us. You know, these people, they cannot do anything. Before I go further, let me say something regarding what Awumi said about constitution and the way it was structured. Because when I see people that think that they're educated, I said, oh, restructure Nigeria. Nigeria need to be restructured. I said, what about the one that has already been done? Because the Fulanis, you know, they restructured Nigeria, and you are telling them to restructure Nigeria. Is that not foolishness? Because they have already restructured the country the way it will fit them, and there is nothing you can do to change it. And they make you, a fool, because each time they will ask you to go to, National Assembly, go to the red or the chamber, go to your people, go to your representative and talk to them, because they have restructured it in such a way that you can never get what you want. They are the only one that can give you that which you want. And that is why many of them has become enablers, many of them has become beggars in their own land, because you are asking the wrong thing. Restructure. Why should you be asking people to restructure what they have already restructured and made it hard for you to even do something in your own land without first of all going to them? At the end of the day, they put a law that you know that law is not the law of the people. This is military decree, and they now force you to be using that law instead of you to revolt against the law, that is holding you down. You are now begging somebody that should be begging you to restructure what they have already restructured, to fit their narrative, to fit their lifestyle, to fit their culture, to fit their religion, to fit, their propaganda, to fit everything about them. And you are asking them to change it. There is no way. It's not possible. Always asking for the wrong thing. And when I look them, they call themselves professor. They call themselves lawyers. They call themselves this. But they cannot reason. Know the right thing to ask for. Today, we've cracked the rock. We know exactly what to ask for. We know exactly what to do. And exactly what Biafrans are currently. We've taken the space of Nigeria, because media, they use Yoruba media, against us for many. They use all the so TVC, whatever, FTN, all media. Today, we are the one in the seat, doing the needful, exposing them that they can't hide anywhere again. They've tried from stop us from YouTube, to stop us from different platforms. But we insisted. We said no. Today, before you try to go Biafra or Biafra, it is very hard. But today, with voice, you just say, Biafra government in exile. It will come up, like a white. You ask the Biafra Security Administration to just come up with your voice. You ask about Simon Ekpa, it will come straight away. You ask about Biafra, even with AI, it is quite easy. Biafra everywhere. When you tell someone, oh, I am Biafra, oh, Biafran, I say, speak to your phone. Tell your phone about Biafran. It will show, and they will straight away. They will, and it will come with. Oh, so it's a country I didn't know. Oh wow, beautiful country. Oh, the information, all the informations out there. already, and it is me and you that made it possible. The number of time spent on space, of time we spend all different platforms is actually what made Biafra, Biafra in the map at the moment, because we have been doing it. That's why I don't play is you to come out here and you don't people that are doing, because it's exactly what our people in 1967 they couldn't get on, even though they were making progress. During the war, they were doing the needful, they were producing, they were firing Nigeria, but because they don't have the media, they couldn't get to other part of the world. They couldn't get to America. They couldn't get to people that's supposed to help them. But today we say enough is enough. It will never happen again. Thank God we have our HEPM, Simon Ekpa, that is doing the needful, that understand how to destroy Nigeria state, understand how to destroy Osman Danfodo Empire. And today we are holding them where it's paining them. They don't have any other option. The date is already out there and we are working towards the date. I know they will surrender. I know they will definitely surrender, because they can't stand us anymore. They can't stand Biafra coming, and they are owing the whole world. They are owing every country of this world. So they know that if we leave them in pieces, they will be the one to pay those money. So the only option is for them to come to the table, just like PM said. And they will come to the table very, very soon. But give them, condition. Definitely. Biafra is, if you are still out there thinking, oh, Biafra, whether Biafra is here or not, that's your own cup of tea. That's your own cup of tea. We have a system that recognizes every Biafra. It's not like Nigeria. It's not going to be like Nigeria. Our system will recognize that Biafra. You're not going to just come and say I'm Biafra. You have to put your name down. Make sure that you are a proud Biafran. Get your ID. Give your data to the government at the moment. Don't wait until everybody starts rushing. Don't wait time. Do it now, because we are going very, very. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, all the Biafrans all around the world, supporting with their money, everything in them to ensure we fight these people till the end, because we're not going to give them anything space at all, not even one. And your money is making it possible. You think it's small. It's not. It's not. Just continue to be consistent in your giving. And I tell you, very, very soon, it won't be long, all of us will be smiling and celebrating. Thank you so much. There's more hand up. Let me yield here for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Karma is real. Thank you for your submission. Rooney, the mic is yours. Thank you, my brother, for coming to take the mic and making your submission. Thank you. The mic is yours, sir.
Yeah, my sister Clara didn't come. Mazi go, because where I am now is very loud. I'm on the road. When I get home, I will raise my hand.
Okay, Mazi Oyenka, you can make your submission because we are trying to round up as well. Make your submission for us and tell Biafra that
Thank you so
victory
much.
is ours always.
Thank you so much, my lady. Thank you, one of the powerful ladies in this Biafra liberation. History will never forget you all. Thank you for your good works. I thank you, Biafrans, my comrades, ministers, and friends of Biafrans and the ladies. Thank you for your good works. I'm always grateful for what we are doing for Biafrans because, in fact, those who don't know what we have gone through will not understand where we're coming from. And I do tell them, those who care to know, before you stand against us, we are not begging you not to be against us. Support us, fine. Against us, fine. But before you do so, try to know where we are coming from. Because we will not forgive. This generation of ours, we are here to change the status quo. We are here. Vengeance is ours. Those who deem it delighted in killing Biafrans without remorse, we are telling you that we are not going to forgive. The entire motherland of Ethiopia, known as Africa, have our backing because the progenitors of those lands were carrying their blood. If you don't know, go and ask questions. Go and ask your elders. Go and make your factual research to have the true history so that you will not be suffering from ignorance. Those who accommodated you, you cannot annihilate them. Rather, we will obliterate you because ours is live and let live. Yes, that is my message to those who delight in killing Biafrans. I just want to use one first-hand information to respond to what one of our Wadiala, number one Wadiala, said about the north and the savannah, which is the south. Yes. Few years back, we had some communal issue, and the opposition and they brought police officers to arrest my elder sister and my elder brother. Then I insisted that they shouldn't go with my sister. We drag it, I volunteer myself, so they dropped my sister and take me. When we went there, so to cut the story short, the man, the IPO that is in charge of the is a Kanuri man from the north. Because of what I displayed, so the man, after we see that this is finally we go home to settle because they're communal issue. So, but we became friends. When my brother wanted to do wedding, I invited this man. When the man came from the police station to my village to where my brother is married, we are under the same town. My local governments in Old Anambra have 9 towns, which my town is the 3rd largest. This man did not go half of my town. He was asking me, is this one local government? I'll say, what do you mean? He jumped out from his mind. He said, if it were to be not, it would be 6 local government. Just half of my town, it would be 6 local government. So I want you to compare, to contrast that my local government is equivalent to 30 local government now, whereby when they are giving 300 million, according to them, monthly, equivalent to my local government will be getting 3-point-something billion in the north. This is how they are getting all the revenue they generated in my land, using the fake population given to them by Britain to get a number in the majority in the Senate. This was where some moron think that you go through the Senate, talking trash, gullibly, foolishly, idiotically talking trash without knowing how they have structured the system, how they have done everything. Half of my town, this man go. He say, ask him, is this local government? He jump out for him. When I want to respond, it's okay. He jump on his bike and go. After, so he's like he regrets. He don't know that I made mistake in telling me that thing. So I just want to tell us that these people, all these things they are doing, that Nigeria must be dismantled. They have been killing our people to reduce our population, to reduce everything, knowing fully that we are the most populated, and we accommodated all of them. We accommodated all of them. In every nook and cranny of that space, the progenitors of that land were carrying their blood. Our ancestors were carrying their blood. The entire Ethiopia, known as Africa, the progenitors were carrying their blood. So when you think that you are going to annihilate us, you are making a mistake. You are inviting your calamity that will destroy you. And I want to send this message to you. We are not going to forgive.
Our generation is here to change the status quo, in making sure that our children will not inherit the fraudulent system that have pushed our people into sundry crime. I want to tell you today that if 99% of Biafran that have soiled their hand into sundry crime, Nigeria pushed them to do so. Because criminality cannot be traced to our ancestors. In our land, there was no criminality, there was no beggar. The invaders confirmed it. Made our mothers to keep their farm produce in the market and go to their farm, and the trusted buyer will come and keep the money, and they still come and meet their money. The doors were left open. This is the foundation labor of ancestors. Nigeria made our people to soil their hand in order to destroy us, and we did know this. But my message to them is that none of you who have shed innocent blood of Biafra will ever go unpunished. I promise, it's a promise. And this generation of ours, we're here to do one thing. In making sure that the life of Biafrans will be the most expensive life on this earth. That whenever you choose to harm Biafra, know that one Biafran life will go to equal to 1,000 life of yours. This is what we're here to do, and we're obligated to do so. Thank you for having me. My name is Yakashuku, aka Code Number.
Thank you, Mazi Oyeka. Thank you for that. Thank you for your submission. My co-host, I know you guys are there. I don't know if you have something to say, but we have Amuche, who's got the mic, who's got the speaker button on. I don't know if Amuche can hear me because of the situation where Amuche is. Please, Amuche, please, the mic is yours. If you want, please make your submission. I don't know if you can hear us. Amuche, Udo, can you hear us? Right, okay. Amuche might not be able to hear us at the moment. Rooney, you said you were heading home. Okay.
I think we should start taking our last submission for now.
Yeah. Okay. If while we're taking our closing submission, when Rooney comes and maybe he's almost home, he can then make his submission. So we can start with Awin Ekpa. Thank you so much. Thank you for spending your day with us on Urobo Isoko State hosting on behalf of Biafra government in exile and the homeland. We are very appreciative of your presence and all your information, your intelligence, and everything, your experience that you've brought on to the space today for our people to hear and learn and know the truth is being propagated in all the Biafran spaces. Thank you so much. Thank you. You can make your final submission, and then, oh, Rooney, I don't know if you're here. Do you want to make your submission first before?
Yes, I want to say I will not take much of your time because I'm on transit and I really want to talk to my people.
Good.
Isoko Robo Wado. You know, when I hear,
thank you.
yes, it always give me joy. When Lucky Star was speaking, I was hearing in fact, I heard everything he said when he was speaking in Eluani. I heard everything. So it now baffles me when somebody will tell me that these people are not my brother. You know, I don't understand. This is the reason why we are doing everything to get away from this evil contraption that have made everybody's lives a misery. And I'm glad that our people in the coastal region have caught the fire. It's spreading like wildfire. In fact, they are the one now that are even at the forefront of the whole thing. I'm telling you, you see them like the fundraising yesterday. I saw the woman boldly speaking. You know, he said people are telling her, "Oh, just talk. Calm down. Don't talk loud." She said, "What? She has come out. She has come out. Well, anything that will happen doesn't happen." Why do you think this kind of thing is happening? Because Biafra Republic government in exile has already taken over the whole space with our gallant men on board. People are now able to, declare who they are, and this thing is happening because of these spaces that people like you, Clara Dims, Helen Piras, Wallis Sister, University Ife, and the host of you, Rage and Fury, Lucky Star, Muche, and all of you here, including my brothers from the hinterland, as on daily basis doing is making people to now come out boldly and declare who they are without being, afraid of whatever will happen. See, we have overcome these people. We have overcome them. You can see that victory is every day now. Unlike before, when you hear this kind of lockdown, you would have seen them flexing their muscle, shouting everywhere, threatening. Have you ever seen anything like that? They are hiding in their covers. They are hiding. Today, you saw the Bafana, those withdrawal from the Cameroonian forces. God is on our side. All right? And don't let anybody tell you otherwise, my brothers and sisters. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. Biafra is here, and we are too close to home. I yield. Thank you.
Very well done, Rooney. Thank you for that. My people of Biafra, let me add to what Rooney has said. This is a lady from the coastal region of Biafra, that they call us, but I just call myself a Biafran because just like an American, you call yourself an American. We don't want to be addressed as coastal Biafra. You are a Biafran, you are a Biafran. And just like America, we have confederating states. So the same thing they said to me, oh, you've been brainwashed. Woman like you've been brainwashed. They even went as far as because in United Kingdom, you have people who have been radicalized to join extremist organization. And it's a big thing, it's a big deal. They watch out for people who have been radicalized. Oh, you've been radicalized. Oh, please come on. Somebody should come and help her. Now, all the people who says have been radicalized, all the people that I said have been brainwashed, they can see everything happening in front of their eyes, and they don't even know what to say to me any longer. So my people, if you are in my position as I'm speaking to you today on this space, today is it the 2nd or so or 3rd of September, my people, if anybody approaches you and say you've been brainwashed or you've been radicalized, do not take any notice of them. Go ahead and do what you are doing because you are saying the truth, you believe in the truth, you are doing the right thing, and the truth will set you free. And set you free because it is the truth. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been saying that is why we are all here where we are. If he has not said the truth, we won't be here. The Nigerian government and the Sioux government has always continued to lie and criminalize themselves, and they breed more criminal, and that is why they are where they are. We are different from them. You are not being brainwashed. You are not being radicalized. You are saying the truth. You want freedom. You want to live just like every other person that you see living in the Western world and in other world where they can contribute to what is happening in the world and where they are not subjugated. Thank you. Thank you, Rooney. I just wanted to add that to it, to tell them my personal experience. So
I will say, my sister, I will say, welcome to my world. Even those who didn't follow us before, when they eventually follow me, they will tell me, hey, Mampis, every time you are on Twitter, every time you don't have anything to do. We do this freedom fighting, but we are not always. You are so into it. You can't breathe. You sleep. I say yes, because I am not doing it for position or whatever. I'm doing it because freedom is better than any other thing. No position, no anything. So if you don't have, until you have freedom, you don't know what you've got. I tell you. So I just wanted to add to what you're saying. Thank you, sis.
Thank you so much. My co-host, we can start our final submission. Awin, please, the mic is yours. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, great sons and daughters of Biafra land, for this great work that you have done. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to bless you. It surprises me. I don't know the distance in kilometers from Bini to Okwani to Ebanke Tenuane. Eh? I don't know. You know, this is like a mystery to me. How did you just move from Benin with your own culture, your tradition and customs? You just step over to this other side, then everything just vanished from you. What be juju be that? Hey, my people, what be juju be that? I am here. I am here to tell every one of us, Urobo, Isoko is part of Biafra. All of you are from one ancestry. They did what they did because before the war, when you were Eastern region, or I think, yes, is it the Northern and the Southern Eastern region or something like that? You were stronger at that time. Your economy was booming. You were waxing strong more than even some of the developed European countries in economic growth. You were there on top of the world, driving the economy of the world, especially of that your area as at that time. They were not happy with what you were doing. They were not happy with your ingenuity. They were not happy with what we are about to do. That is the reason why they begin to split you into pieces and sow the seed of hatred, you know, in the minds of our people as at that time. It was quite unfortunate. In order to survive, some of my brothers and sisters, my cousins, started running away and changing their names. It's quite understandable, but this is the time for the unification to be. And as long as you people have agreed to fight it to the last, I say, may Chuku Kikapiam, may Eurade Onyankopong, as we call it here in our Kan language, may Obangiji Allah, as we call it in Hausa language, the indigenous people of the northern area, Abasimbong Tamuno, or whichever name you give to your God, He is going to bless you and prosper all of you. The enemies that have tried so hard to divide you by sowing seed of hate and discord has been conquered. The day he produced someone like Mazen Namdekano was the day he destroyed that demon. You are all one. Join and fight so that our land will be freed. Thank you. And as you do that, may Chuko Kiabiyama continue to bless all of you. I yield.
Thank you for that submission. Thank you very much. Thank you for being with us all day. Quickly, the next person, I think Reg and Fury, I don't know why you put your hand up, but you can make your final submission and then we can go to executive. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. So before my network will begin to misbehave, let me just quickly say, so Biafrans, thank you very much for the time. And I want to say, if your mother ties two-piece wrapper, if your sister, your wife ties two-piece wrapper, you are a Biafran. Please, my advice is that don't let hardship to push you into things that are not worthy of a Biafran. Stay away from crime. Don't be involved in anything criminality, anything drugs, anything, even in your various countries where you reside all over the world. Be an ambassador of Biafra, a worthy ambassador of Biafra. You understand? And at the end of the day, no matter what your frustrations are, the hope we have now is that we have a nation that is coming called Biafra. There, everything will be all right. And so, my Isoko and Urobo Biafrans, I want to say, Nigeria will form a Nigeria will form a Nigeria will form a Nigeria will form a Biafra you for more. Biafra you for more. Biafra you for more. Biafra you for more. Isoko nyo Biafra. Urobo nyo Biafra. Enugu nyo Biafra. Ijo nyo Biafra. Idoma nyo Biafra. Igala nyo Biafra. Igodomi godo nyo Biafra.
Biafra you FOMO Royal. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you, Reg and Fury, for that submission. Thank you so much. Executive, you give us your your final submission, and thank you for being with us on the space today. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much. My special thanks to you all. It's a marvelous and a privilege to me to speak once again. I'm so grateful. The only thing I have to say is just that we are at the right place and the Biafra is here. It's a government and there's nothing anyone can do about it. You cannot fight government. So it's already a government and we are here. And we are here already. We are here to stand. Some of us which think that they can stand by and they watch us do things, and when things are mature, they will come back and enjoy what we have. So it's just going to be a disgrace to them. I want them to be rest assured that the more we piece together, it forms. Let them not be afraid. Biafra is here and it will be restored 2nd of December. So I want us to all put heads together. Let them not be afraid. I know friends of mine that think that we are doing something online. It's a online government. It's a shameful thing for them, but they don't know to say such a word. But it's going to make them familiar on the 2nd of December that this is not the online government, but it is Finland and Biafra land. Thank you so much for this opportunity I have to speak here. May God bless us all hail Biafra. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. All hail Biafra. Thank you. Freedom is what we seek. Freedom we shall get. Amuche, I don't know if you can hear us. We are in our final submission. If you can hear us, you can take the mic. But if not, I'm going to hand the mic over to Mazi Onyeka and then the mouthpiece. Thank you so much. Thank you. Onyeka has gone down. Amuche has gone down. Mouthpiece, I know you're at work. Are you able to give a final submission? If you can't, you can blow us a heart love and then we'll be happy. Oh, Rooney wants to say something as well. Rooney, go ahead before Mouthpiece.
Yeah, thank you, my sister Clara Dems. I just want to thank you guys. You know, you, Helen Peters, Wally's sister. Whenever I see these great women of value on space, I'm always happy because you guys say it the way it is, especially when you, Wally's sister speaks that pidgin. Man, it gives me a lot of joy. You get to understand this thing the way it is. And when Claridine roars, I wonder which zoo terrorist army that will not be shaken, or when Helen Peters is talking, they go deep. You know, you speak a lot of things and our people are getting the message. And Reg and Fury, Lucky Star, you guys are wonderful. You, in fact, when Biafra come, I'm going to learn this language. The way you sing your song on that language is, man, very sweet. And when you speak, you guys speak that language, honestly, it resonates. So I really want to encourage our people. We are one, just like my sister Clary Dim said, is Biafra, United States. Nobody should be able to segregate you or separate you from anywhere. We are one. We are having a confederated state. And believe me, what else will anybody ask for? What will you ask for? Biafra has all it takes. It has it. Whatever you need is in there. So don't be deceived by all these people, politicians who are just talking there. I'm talking to you, my people over there. Be strong. We are one. Don't let anybody tell you your brother in Imo State is not your brother, but your brother in the north is the one that is your brother who has taken over your oil at your backyard. Ask yourself, how long are you going to continue to be a house nigger? They give you little money, you shout, they will just call amnesty, give you little money to share, like as if you are a slave. They are handing peanuts. Come on, the oil is yours, the natural resources is yours. How come the people far away from north are now the one, and Yoruba are the one now in charge of something that God gave you? Is it not high time you stop them? This is why Biafra is coming. And I thank you guys very much for holding the space all the time. Clary Dims, University Fair, and the whole lot of you. You guys are doing great. And all the ministers in the house here, I see Otunwa Mwanya like me, Minister Snow, Biafra Liaisons, and all of you who always come here, our brothers and sisters, lectures. We are forever grateful to you. And our special thanks go to Mejri Gumaz Simon. But thank you, sir. We are learning and we are getting stronger. Thank you, Hamadi Kemaz and Namdekalo, for going there, standing there for us. And we know that your victory is assured, and our victory of the Biafrans is sure. Special thanks to our gallant men and every cadre of leadership in this government. You guys are the bomb. We are the reason why we that are in the homeland are the reason why, you are the reason why we can speak boldly as we are speaking now. God bless you all. I yield.
Thank you, Rooney, for that. Thank you so much. And thank you to you, because it's not easy to be coming to space, especially when there is so much challenges to come into space from your location, So we are very, very appreciative. And that is the spirit of Biafra. And that is what the Prime Minister was referring to. The multi-dimensional approach is not only when it is political or it is asymmetric or gorilla or anything. It is all this combination of all these efforts that we are putting, the trust we have given him, and that is what is happening here. We appreciate every one of you, every single one of you. Thank you so much. Mouthpiece of the gods, if you are able to say something, say it. If not, I understand where you are, and you can just give us a heart to show your love, and we appreciate you. Oh yes, he's able to say something. He's able to say something. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm able to say something, my sister. I love you guys for what you do. In fact, it's only Chukwu Okike Abiyama that will thank you. It just
Can somebody hear her?
No,
We cannot hear her again. We cannot hear her.
Yeah.
Oh God. Mouthpiece, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. I'm just going to do, because your speaker is still on. I'm putting a sign.
Almost home.
Yeah.
2nd of December is almost here.
Oh,
we are home. Thank you. I yield.
Okay. But let me let you know that for a few seconds there, we couldn't hear you, but we'll appreciate your being here. We know all the challenges that you face to come and say something on the space. And we know you are a true Biafran. You are a lioness. Nothing is going to stop you. And we appreciate all your effort. You are there for everybody. Welcome. And thank you so much.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Thank you. Amuche, it seems you might not hear us. I've called you more severally, and so we are just going to round up now. I'm going to give it to my sister, Worry sister, to make her last submission. And Worry sister has been formidable today. She is strong, but the spirit of Biafra is in her. The fact that she knows is freedom that will make everything better. She's here. We love her for what she's doing for our people. And the fearlessness of this lady is awesome. Please, Worry sister, if you are able to say something, say it. If not, my sister, we all appreciate your effort and being here today, because we move. Things has to be done. Thank you. Helen Peters, Worry sister is not hearing me. Maybe I think at times when I'm speaking, she's not able to hear me. Whenever you say something, she can hear you.
Yeah.
Say something.
I guess so. Worry sister, can you hear us? Worry sister, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, people. She has called you to give your final submission.
Okay. Thank you, because the speaker was low because of my headache. Thank you, Clara D. Thank you so much. I know you and Elaine, you people have done so well. God bless you too. God bless you too. It's like you people just spoke for my behalf. I could not even speak at all because of what is happening. Because you know, like Clara D, you said, today's the first day that is really bad. So talking and having headache is really stressful. I've done everything. Anyway, by the grace of God, come Monday, my voice will be better again and I will speak. But I want to thank everybody that came here to support us. I want to thank our brothers, our sisters. I want to thank Owen, my darling brother from Ghana. I love you so much that you are here. God bless you for us, man. Well, I don't know what to say with you. Thank you so much that you are here with us. We really appreciate you. Our Igbo brothers that are here, we say God bless you, Lord. Thank you for coming. Thank you for helping us. Thank you for preaching the gospel with us. You know, you people didn't just sit on the listening side. You people were still speaking. Thank you so much. You see, Nigeria knows they are gone. It's finished. The zoo is gone. They know that they are gone. They know 100% they are gone. Even their own era that they brought, they can't do nothing. They know that we are better and bigger and always better than them. They cannot do nothing.
Okpore nene okpore.
Okpore.
Ranger Fury,
Ranger Fury.
We'll find you.
So thank you so much. Our people, we say please we should support our Honorable Excellency Prime Minister Samuel Ujoku Ekpa. Please, we should try and support him. This guy does not sleep. I wonder what he does at night. I don't know. Because 7-Eleven is on the road. When I mean on the road, Twitter, but everywhere is there trying to make things better for us, not just for himself. He said he wants to make history. Do you want to make history with him? Are we going to make history with him? If we are ready to make history with him, we must jump on this train and go with him to wherever he's taking us to, because we know where he's taking us to is a good destination, a destination that we will get the goodies of Biafra. Or wherever they've deprived us from Nigeria, we are going to get them in the Biafra land. That's why they are fighting us, and we all know that. That is why we are here preaching day and night. Most of us, many of us, we are mothers, we are fathers, but yet we are walking from your workplace. You will sneak to go and listen. You know, it's just like, it's like I don't know, it's like a voodoo. It's something
That is it. That is the spirit, my sister.
Yes, it's like a voodoo. Honestly, I didn't go to work, but look at me, I'm here. Even though just to listen is something, I will catch something out of it. You understand? There are so many things we will catch out from. Like I said, Urobo Isoko, we are not going anywhere. We are here with you people. We are here because they will try. Some of them, they will send them from the pit of hell to come and destroy. They will say, oh, why are you using Urobo as Biafra? We are one. And our parents have known that we are one. That's why they divided us. That's why they told lie against our forefathers to divide us. They know.
And we are inviting them to come and be joining us to ask questions. We will give them every answer that they need. We are inviting every one of them. Urobo Isoko people, if you are doubting who you are, come to this platform every Monday. Come and ask your question and you will see the answers.
Don't be scared. Nobody is going to throw you out. And don't distrust our business, whatever we are doing here. Just come and ask questions. How are we Igbo? How are we Biafra? Just come and we will tell you, because we have people here that can explain more than what I will do or any other person will do. We have ministers here that can come and explain to you. Please endeavor to come. Share the platform, because we are not going anywhere. On the second is around the corner. And Urobo Isoko will join this sit at home that is coming. Join this sit at home that is coming for those the council, the wherever the government quarter is, wherever you know only government, go to those places. Please endeavor to sit out. They will come to you. Don't say, oh, it's an Igbo land, it's far away from you. The Fulani, they are in Wari, they are Ugeli, they are in Saple, they are everywhere. They are in Ole, they are in Ozoro, they are everywhere. They are everywhere waiting for what? Waiting for order. Why can't we self sit and tell our people that these people, they are in the farm waiting for order to come and do what? To destroy you. Whatever they did to our parents, they are coming to give it to you again. That is why anybody, any young man you talk to back home, any young lady you talk to back home, is how they will leave the zoo. That is what they are thinking about. Oh, how can I leave this zoo? Oh, there is no food. Oh, there is no light. There is nothing. There is nothing that is working. Absolutely nothing that is working right now in that zoo. Put hands together and help our Prime Minister to bring Finland to Biafra. We are going to enjoy. I'm telling you, the most important thing is that light. The most important thing is the hospital. The most important thing is the water. You get free water from your house. The most important thing is education. They will never take away history. Now they took away history so that you will not know yourself. You will not know what is going on. Why are they so scared of putting history in the curriculum? Why are they scared? Because they know with that is what they used to brainwash us. Now they are going to take it away so that we will not know what is going on. But we know already, we, this generation, and I'm so glad and happy that I'm in this part of this generation that is going to make history. May God bless our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless our Excellency Simon Ekpa. May God bless all the cabinet of BRGIE in diaspora and homeland. May God bless all the ministers that endeavor to come to Robesoko State every Monday to support us, because this fight is for all of us. It's for all of us. They cannot brainwash us anymore. Enough is enough. With you people, we have strength. With you people, our brothers, we have strength to move on. You people should not let us down. You people should not leave us that, oh, this is Robesoko, it's not Igbo. No, you people should come to put us together. Together we shall stand. Divided, when we scatter, we cannot make it. Regardless, whatever is going on, just come and help us to propagate this gospel. That is what we need from you as a senior brother. You people were there before us. We are still mature and we are growing. Please come and join us and fight this battle. Do not say, oh, they are just Urubesoko. No, you people need us the way we need you people. We all need each other to fight together and to achieve this Biafra that we are looking for. And God will definitely bless us as we look for it. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. God bless you as I hear my mic, and I will come back again next week with my good voice, and I know I will be strong then. In the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you all.
Worry sister, thank you so much. Thank you. Next Monday, you will be the host. You will push this narrative because you'll be strong, and Chukwu Okike Abiama will heal you. Thank you so much. Thank you for all you're doing for Biafra and Urobo State. Thank you so much. Thank you. Helen Peters, please. I see Dre quickly came in with his hands up. Please, Dre, please, can you make your final submission? And then we'll go to Helen Peters. Thank you.
Yeah, all right. Can you hear me, my sister? You know,
Yes, we can hear you.
Our network here is very bad. I've been struggling since to come in, but it has been kicking me up and down. So I want to appreciate each and every one of you. I've been listening since, but each time I try to come up, you know, they wouldn't allow me. But thank Chukwu, I was able to make it. So I really want to appreciate each and every one of us, because the good news is that we have made it. Yes, we have made it. For those who swear that over their dead body, that our sovereign nation Biafra will not come. Shame has befallen all of them. Last victory has become our own. Those who vow that over their dead body will our prime minister restore our sovereign state. Shame has become their own. The zoo has fallen. Nigeria has fallen to his feet. They can rise again. Like they can rise now, tomorrow, 1,000 years to come, because we have conquered them. In every angle, in every ramification, we have conquered the zoo. It doesn't matter any propaganda pushing now. They are tired, they are frustrated, they are confused, because anywhere they run to, shame always before them. Any angle, any side, shame always before them. They are now in the midst of confusion. Confusion, because all the terrorists that have been bringing to bombard us, so many of them has been decimated. Imagine where they will bring a troop of 2,000 and only 3 will go back and give them the breaking news. They'll bring 500, only 5 will return, half dead, and give them the breaking news. So they are stranded, they are tired. The zoo, they are now frustrated, they don't even know any angle. That is why you can see that the country is being squandered every day. Nothing to hold the country again, no angle, nothing, nowhere for them to run to, to tackle the country, because the country has fallen. Everything has just, hijacked. Nothing is moving, no going forward, no going backward. Everything just stagnant, because it is a promise that our prime minister made to them, that he will be the end of the zoo. And all of them are seeing it. They are running helter-skelter, running from country to country. Imagine running to go and bribe a country to hack into our prime minister's account. You could see the level of their frustration. You could see the level of their corruption. Terrorism everywhere. That what is happening in the north is not happening in our land. They are slaughtering them there every day. Bandits are using them to do pepper soup every day. And they don't even care. Because the food soldiers they are supposed to deploy there, all of them are being decimated in our land. So no more soldiers for them to deploy there. So shame has become their own. In any angle, shame. In any country they run to, shame. They are crying. They are peeing in their pints. Their BP are high every day. Forget the shenanigans that they are, that they are wearing clothes and covering their shame. All of them are having BP. I'm telling you, because we have conquered. We have conquered the zoo. And this is the more reason we should rejoice. If you know you are a Biafra and you are part of this struggle, you should rejoice. It doesn't matter in any angle you have been contributing, supporting it. You should rejoice. Because
Drake, please make your final submission. We can't hear you any longer. Drake, this is just a 2 minutes final submission. Just make your final submission, and because you're breaking as well. Thank you.
I think it's breaking seriously. I don't know if you should go down then come up again. Drake, can you hear me? Yeah, he has to go down and come up while I give my final submission. Host, Have you something to add to
No,
that?
no, go ahead and make your final submission. I think he did say he was struggling very well, just struggling to get in. This is all part of the reason Biafra has to come. This in the 21st century, for people to be having this type of this thing, it's very sad. Thank you so much, Drake, for all your efforts for that. Helen Peters, please make your final submission. And then yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister, the Lioness Claridine. Thank you for what you have done. Thank you for your strength towards this struggle. I appreciate you. And I say, I love you. So also, my sister, Worry sister, I appreciate you. I appreciate your strength. Even when you are so poorly like this, you still carry on. Thank you very much. Thank you. We say we love you. Biafra is your reward, my sister, because that is what we are fighting for. And moreover, the zoo has fallen and nothing can stand it any longer. Biafra is bigger than tsunami. It's bigger than every other thing you can think of. Nobody can contain Biafra because it has been existing more than 500 years before this amalgamation thing. So, yeah, and it's an organic. It is God's own people on earth then that they now force us with these terrorists that have come to ravage our land. So if you are part of the so-called South, South, and Southeast, and you are not from the only people that is exempted from Biafra land there are the Ile Binu from Benin, from the so-called Edo State. If you did not belong to Ile Binu, know that you are a pure blood-born Biafra and should be proud of it to fight for it to have your own nation back. Biafra is calling you. Biafra is telling you to come back to whom you are, because that is whom you are. When you see Malami announcing the kidnap our leader when they brought him to the zoo, he was so happy. Why was he happy? Because he knew that our leader is the obstacle that is going to stand against the agenda of conquest. So he was so happy. And you can see when he was lamenting of the amount the zoo paid into the cover of the so-called DOS, those saboteurs that betrayed our leader. You see how much he made sure that they paid in order to stop the coming of Biafra. But they don't know what is coming for them. Nobody can stop Biafra. No amount of wealth or money that you have in this whole wide world that will stop Biafra. Biafra has come to stay. And that is why they go furious. And they kept him, even when the so-called their courts have set him free. They still hold him, persecuting him for that because he has stopped their agenda. So my people, if you are from the South, South, and Southeast, you are a Biafra and you must support in every way and manner. You must support. Sit at home. You must sit at home. Go and vote for your referendum. You must cast your vote. As you are giving your vote indirectly to the saboteur, the terrorists from Sahel. Please, so you must cast your vote. And you that has been a saboteur before, it is time for you to have a repentant heart. You can see how you have been treated in that geographical location called Zugeria. Please, it is time you repent because our Prime Minister have given you opportunity for you to repent. He said you should repent so we can join hands together and win this battle. Even when you did not. But do not say they did not give you that privilege. You have been given privilege of repentance. So if you know that you are part and parcel of Biafra, do not stand on the way. If you cannot, just keep quiet. Stay on your own. Do not go on social media and be talking rubbish against Biafra freedom. As the spirit of Biafra will consume you. Please. Biafra spirit is furious.
Especially if no luck or one or one area direna. There's room for them to repent.
Don't mind them. You understand? Those people, they are gone already, my sister. No repentance for those ones. Those ones are going to hell. The Fulani jihadists will consume them. You understand? So by now, everybody should be supporting Prime Minister in every of his instructions that he's going to give. Please stay off every terrorist institutions in our land. Do not go close because we are at war already. You know this. You know this. For the Nigeria state to leave the Fulani terrorists ravaging the north, they have already conquered the north and they are in our land, that nothing is happened. They are fighting against us for Biafra not to come. You should know that we are at war. So stay away from those zones, please. Obey the instructions of Prime Minister and let us all go back to our original organic. When I saw that word organic, that it was not created by anybody, that tells you that that is God's own nation on earth. That is who we were before the enemies came to deceive us and amalgamate us to who we don't even know how they look like. If they are talking, look at the way they are speaking their language. How the accent, I don't know how it feels. It's like wishes in the coven. You understand? These are not part of us. We don't have people like this that talks like this, like the spirit world. Like they are talking like people in the spirit world. So we must go away from these people, no matter what. Please support in any way or manner. In fundraising, please go and support. Whatsoever, right from £5 or euro, whatsoever currency you are using, you have it, you can drop it there at any time. The link is there, my people, please. Because it is only this our resources that will set us free. We have nobody else that is helping us. We are the one pushing it by ourselves. Please. And don't forget the IOU loan. If you know you have the capability of putting your money there, at least starting from 1,000 euro or 1,000 pounds, go and do it. You will have your 100% interest refund, and also your name will be written in gold. Please, my people, this is all we are calling for. Thank you very much once again, and our ministers here present. We appreciate every one of you. We appreciate your support, your time, and everything. We appreciate. Thank you very much. We see you next coming Monday by the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Thank you. I yield my mic. My sister, Clara Dean.
Thank you, Helen Peters, for your final submission. Thank you, Worry Sister, for your final submission. Thank you, Mouthpiece, Amuche, that didn't say anything. Oh, Rage and Fury, your voice, your music has entertained us today on this space. And you have come out as a Roboisoko man on the space today. You were here from the beginning to the end. You are welcome. We thank you so much. We thank you, Mr. Snow. We thank you, Frank, everybody. Otuwanwanya, Sir Williams, I know you made an attempt severally to come and take the mic. Never mind, they will never take our voices away. We are the lion and lionesses of Biafra land. We will dictate what happens in Biafra. We will tell our story. They will never overrun us in the media anymore. In this particular space, nobody will take our voices from us. So I thank everybody. If I haven't called you, Sister Stella, you are not here. Diokpa, you've gone. Everybody, Benu Abo, everybody, every single person that has come here. You have come here on this space today, which is being held by Uroboisoko. Uroboisoko is one of the confederating states of Biafra, the 40 states of Biafra. The map of Biafra, which our Prime Minister has just released, is making the zoo go berserk. They are all going crazy. The five dot in the circle is no longer 5 dot in the circle. 40 confederating states with Ebu Bay. And this state was created by every single person in that region. The Prime Minister did not do it. The zoo is running mad. They are running crazy. They will continue to run crazy and be confused until we get Biafra. Because when you walk on the truth, you walk and you are genuine, there is only good that comes out of it. And that is what is happening to people, to us now. Thank you so much. Can I just say to you, when we started this morning, we said Urobo Isoko is Biafra. We said we are talking about the delegitimization of the zoo. The zoo in Biafra land, which is the area the zoo calls the Southeast and the South-South. When we delegitimize, we say we had 30 days of lockdown of the institutions of the zoo in Biafra land. And what do we mean by that? We mean that all the institutions, the ministries, the courts, the barracks, and everybody, they must not open. They must not go to work. They must stay, because the money they derive from this institution is what they use to come to kill us and persecute us. That is the reason why we must delegitimize them. They must stay and they must not open. And that because there's only one voice, only one people that the Biafran people listen to. And that people and that person and that voice is our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. He has made the order, and that order must be obeyed. And he has told you 30 days is a long period. Those of you who are opening your institutions, 30 days is a long period. Don't shout when you get what you deserve. We went as far as talking about the zoo as a failed state. When we talk about the zoo, we mean the country called Nigeria. It's a completely failed state. We talked about what the failed state was. We then used the broadcast of our leader, Oyendu Mazinamde Kanu, that is being held in captivity in the dungeon of the zoo. He said he made a broadcast on the 7th of May, on the 9th of May 2021, just before he was kidnapped and renditioned to Nigeria and still incarceration in the most horrific way in the zoo at the moment. He talked about briefly, this is just a summary of what we've done today. Briefly, he said he continued to pray. And the Lord said to him, continue to do what you are doing. Continue to do what you are doing, because he cannot see what is happening. And he continued to do what he's doing. And what did he say? He said the sun will rise over the land of Biafra. And that sun that will rise will never be dimmed again. And that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. And then he said the Zoo army will all die in Biafra land. And he did not understand that. He said, you will lure their army back to Biafran land, and they will, and by the time they go back, they will find that their land has been taken by the terrorists that they invited from the foothills of the Futajelon. He used his language, he used the language of the ancients to say, and then he repeated it and translated it in English. He said with the poison they used to poison us, that hand they used to take the poison, they will put that finger back in their mouth and they will poison themselves. He used Kebbi as an example, because at that time, the Guardian newspaper was saying there is a drastic humanitarian issue going on in Kebbi and all the northern area. What was the humanitarian issue going on? The Futajelon and all of those Fulanis from those areas and the terrorists, the Boko Haram, the ISIS, the ISWAPs of the world were all converging in there, killing innocent people, picking up Christian children and then persecuting them. He said this was going on. And what did he say? He said, my people, listen. Listen, this is what the Fulanis are best at doing. What are they best at doing? They are best at doing at creating havoc, at creating confusion. They are like vultures, he calls them. He said they were vultures. They were waiting and lurking in the corner. And what they do is that they will create enmity between you, and they will hide and wait and lock around the corner and wait to eat the carcass of the dead of the dead people. And what are they doing currently? They are doing that. They are saying they are putting the Yorubas and the Igbos head along each other, and they are hiding in the corner. They perpetrate it. They brought in the thief and the drug lord, the most criminal president the world has ever witnessed. They brought him in and his cronies. They started propagating this bigotry, and they were perpetrating all this bigotry, and they were hitting people's head, and they were hitting the indigenous people's head, the Urhobos, the Igbos.
Sorry to interject, my sister. Davidina Anna is here. If we can give him like 2 minutes for his final submission, please.
I think I'm going to just finish what I'm saying, and we will probably give him, because I'm just about.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So they brought these people together. They bring all these people. They try to create division. And when they create this division, for example, your minds are away from this division, from what they are doing. Their criminality, their corruption, the fact that the zoo has collapsed. They are not able to run the zoo. The fact that the zoo has failed. They don't want you to realize their failure. They don't want you to know they are doing their corruption. They don't want you to know they are enriching themselves and their family. What do? Then they bring in something that the indigenous people can fight among themselves. And that is what they are best at. And what do? They use the Yorubas, who they tend to be, they call them their wives. They use them to perpetrate this wickedness and this diversion. But what did we do as Biafrans? We know that that's their play game. We knew that when they brought the election with Peter Obi. We knew that when they brought the hunger, whatever they said, change government or bad government, and hunger march that they were doing. We knew all of that. They are good at doing that. What did we do? We are clever. We are intelligent. We know the truth. We know how they roll. We have studied them, and we said never again will we be put into a position where they will subjugate us any further. We stayed away. So we're going to stay away from this charade, this nonsense, this Afonja, this Ronu people, and all of this Edo thing, where Abike Dabiri, Bayo Nonuga are running heta-sketa, where they could not make sure that when you want to start something, you learn from your home. You learn all these things from your home. You start with your home. Put your home right. You don't put your home right. You have bigotry and Sioluomo, the Bayo Nonugas, and all of those people shouting. They will march, they will kill the Igbos, they will destroy their property, they will take their land. The wife of the drug lord was saying they will invoke all sorts of rituals to make sure they take all their property. You did not start from your home to persecute them. You sent a letter to Canada, and when you send the letter to Canada, what did you gain from it? Embarrassment of the highest order, and that is what you will continue to gain. You push the lady to the wall as you are doing. He said he's going to poison people. You have been poisoning our people all along. My people of Urobo Isoko has been poisoned every day. The waterways of Urobo Isoko is all poison. From the poison they get from the crude oil, from the gas, the people have been suffering all sorts of diseases, and element has been showing diseases that are not synonymous to our people. That is the poison you've given the people. You talk about poison, but why you are poisoning the people every day in the homeland? When you don't know what you are doing, you put this Abike Dabiri has been there since the time of Buhari. They never shuffle their cabinet. They will put the same person in there. It shows a failed state. The country has failed. The zoo has failed. We will not continue to stay with the zoo anymore. We will continue to do what we are doing. We have told you 2nd of December is sacrosanct. In Finland, nothing is going to stop the pronouncement of the restoration, the declaration of the restoration of Biafra. We will do it. We will announce this vote. We currently have 50 million people who have given its mandate to Mazi Simon Ekpa. Go ahead, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Go and get us Biafra. He has taken up that challenge and he's doing excellently well. Today we have excellent results. It has been a win-win today. Even for us on the space, it is a win. Even for Biafra as a whole, it is a win. At Abana in Bakassi area, the dreaded Cameroon army, they have left the area, and all of those people, they have left the place. We will continue to win. We will continue to do what we are doing right. Nothing is going to stop this freedom from coming, and that is all win-win all the time. That is going to be ours. So my people of Biafra, we thank you so much today. We are so delighted with the turn up. We are back every Monday, and we will continue. We will not stop until Biafra is here. We will continue to speak. Nobody will take our voice. And I can say to you categorically, all this shouting, all this talking, and everything we are saying in this space, without funding, it's not going anywhere. Freedom is not cheap. Freedom must be funded. I am done in talking to the people who has this money to fund. It is left for you, if you have taken your chance to stay, to be what I call glorified slaves, and remain there and don't fund this freedom. Those of us funding it, we will continue, because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, Chuko Kika Biama will be the one that we will say that God the Biafra, not a single man. So if God knows that this is the little money we have, that little money will still get Biafra. So the ball is in your court. We have told you, we have very brilliant people in the cabinet. They have come up with all sorts of things that can make sure that you can contribute and you can benefit from. It is left for you. We have the IOU, we have the Biafra website 24/7. The minimum you can pay is $1.50. Go there and make your contribution. You don't have to wait till Saturday. Anytime you have money, go in there. Every little help counts. So my dear people of Biafra, for coming to Robo Isoko holding the space today, we thank you so much. And I now understand David Nana is here. I'm going to give David Nana to make a submission. And after that, I will play the music of Lucky Star, which says, the spirit of Biafra is all in our hearts. Thank you. David Nana, the mic is yours.
Wow. The lionesses that are here, I really appreciate every one of you. In your submission, we will continue to speak. We will continue to fight. We will continue to fund our liberation until freedom is achieved, because our freedom is non-negotiable. Nothing can be compared to the freedom that Chukwuokike Abiama has destined for his children to have. Whatever they do to stop our freedom, we can never accede to that. In any way they come against our freedom, we are going to fight them back. If it means we are going to die at the cost of our freedom, we die honorably. If you are in Nigeria and you die for Nigeria, you died for nothing. But if you are a Biafra, you died for something, fighting for your freedom. Our people have been dying for a very long time, even when they were not fighting for anything. They killed them, they lock them up unjustly, they disappear and sell our organs at will, because we were still in Nigeria. Now that we have decided that our freedom or die is the answer, we must confront our enemies with everything in us. If it entails we are going to bite their ear off, we are going to bite their anus, we are going to bite their manhood, everything that we need to do for our freedom to come, we need to do it. We must do it. The Biafran people have resolved to do that. The spirit of our brothers and sisters, our ancestors that died fighting for this freedom are in us. That is the reason why we can never stop. We can never stop fighting. We can never stop funding. We can never stop confronting those
who want to subjugate us into perpetual slavery. That is not who we are. God created us to be free, and we must be free, irrespective of what happens. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the face of Biafran restoration, have been fighting for a very long time. Even when he had multitude around him, they sold him, joining the terrorist state to sell him, and they continue to fight against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has people who are at his back, being headed by the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, our Prime Minister, the man whom the mantle of leadership, the man that will take us to our restoration and our freedom. And the template has proved that yes, Biafra is here. My wonderful people and lovers of freedom. Waiting I gain if I didn't contribute to this wonderful message today. And that is why, irrespective of the fact that I was not given opportunity since in the morning, now I have a free time, and I think that is the time I want to speak, and I'm speaking and I'm lending my voice. I am supporting our brothers and sisters. I am lending my voice so solidly to tell you, the terrorist Nigerian state, that the time has passed, that we are afraid to die. Now, we have taken up the spirit of those that you killed, and nothing shall stop us from achieving our God-given freedom, 2nd of December 2024. That will be the greatest mass exodus on this planet Earth, that will shake the foundations of this world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been able to raise men and women of valor. Women that can stand and confront men who are terrorists. Women that can stand and support their men when they are being troubled. Women that can stand and say that enough is enough. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have raised them, and they are here preaching the gospel of redemption, preaching the gospel of restoration, and the gospel of freedom. And nothing can stop us from this message. The time have come that propaganda was able to sell, but this time around, it is Biafran time. It is our time. We have the media, we have the funding, we have the gallant men and women who have volunteered to defend the land of their ancestors, and there is nothing anybody can do to stop the movement of God's people. So I want to salute everybody. Unfortunately, we are rounding up, but I want to use this opportunity to salute everybody who have been contributing immensely, and salute our sisters. Since morning, you guys have demonstrated how gallantry you are in order to stand and say the words that need to be said for those who are our subjugators, to understand that even our women, the women of those women that stood against the invasion and destruction of our people, the Aba Women Riot, the women of this generation are more fiercely prepared to confront the enemies than the women of those days. So now, we are speaking in one voice, and we are united in spirit and in body to confront all those who have come to kill us. One thing we are going to promise the Nigerian terrorist state: the time to negotiate. We are not begging you for negotiation. But mind you, if you want to save the lives of your useless, idiotic soldiers, terrorist soldiers, the time to call Finland and negotiate Biafra exit is now. Otherwise, every dog and baboon, including mosquito, will be soaked in blood when the time is right, because 2nd of December 2024, the hell that has promised, the hell that our leader was talking about, will be let loose on the Nigerian terrorist state. This 1 month lockdown is just a test, like our Prime Minister said. It's just a test to test the resolve of the terrorists to stand the evil days that will befall them. And I have advice for you. If you know what is good for you, you have to just throw in the towel and go for the negotiation. Otherwise, heaven and earth will bear us witness that we will destroy Nigeria beyond recognition. Everything in that contraption, everybody that have contributed one way or the other to subjugate the Biafran people, This is revenge mission. We are on a revenge mission. We have nothing like forgiveness in our dictionary. We can never forgive. When we look at the pictures of all those gory pictures that we see when children were dying, starved to death, when we look at it, our anger grew more and more. So we can never forgive and we can never forget, no matter how you run, including those enablers in our land. We are going to set you as an example for what we have passed through in that contraction called Nigeria. That is how angered we are. Our freedom is non-negotiable. Nothing can whatsoever dissuade us from this freedom that we see is very close. We can never ever give in. That is the reason why all terrorists in our land must be taken out. It doesn't matter who you are. We must make sure we take you out in order for our freedom to come. Because for Biafra to emerge, Nigeria must die. Nigeria must be exterminated from the face of the earth. That is the only way Biafra must die. And we must do everything humanly possible to accomplish this task. Because our freedom is now or never. Thank you so much, my sisters. I want to salute everybody who have been here this morning, all the ministers in the house. Mouthpiece, I say you, I salute you, my brother. My sister, I salute you so well, mouthpiece of the gods. If they want to know about what the gods are saying, may they consult mouthpiece, make it tell them that Biafra is already here. Oh. No two ways about it. Amuche, I greet you. Choice, I greet you. Chima, I greet Ezebina here. Your days of living in your palace is here. Jack Obior, I salute you. Nonso, oh my goodness. I salute every one of you. We are too many. John, repository of wisdom, ancestor, vessel of honor, Olusalaki, Margaret, Anyagu, Christopher, the most articulate Minister Snow, Biafran News, Sir William, Sister Tina, Ben Owaboa, Frank, Miri Marugo, Asagu Garo, Executive, Iwunne, Bartolome, Anasta, I salute each and every one of you. It is very, very unfortunate, but then there is nothing that Nigeria can do to stop determined people from having their freedom. Our freedom is now or never. Thank you so much, my sister. If I didn't call you, I send my love to you because I know our sisters are rounding up. They just want to give me this opportunity, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sister Clara Dims. Helen Peters, I salute you so well. Wari sister, I salute you as well. I say, may the gods and goddesses of our land continue to protect each and every one of us. And good night from here.
Thank you, David. Thank you. If I may add, if you do not kill Nigeria, Nigeria will kill you. That is the bottom line, and that is what we are doing. And the freedom we seek is freedom we will get, and freedom or die is our slogan. The death is for Nigeria, and the freedom is for us. So Biafra, for being here all day with us, it is the spirit of Biafra that it's here. And Lucky Star has given us a fantastic music to say the spirit of Biafra is in all of us. We will end this space by this music by one of our one, Lucky Star. Here we go. Thank you so much. See you next Monday.
Ebon.